Bop, bop, bottle, bop. Bop, bop, bottle, bop. GTSHSV 55 fucking 7. How are you, brother? It's been a minute. Fucking, we'll be meeting up with Jack again tonight. He's just having a feed with his family, and he shouldn't be too far away. We were going to go at 6, and then we're both running a bit late. But yeah, we're going to get back into fucking try and get back into Friday nights. We've you see Jack busted himself. He's off work at the moment. Destroyed his ring finger. Sarge, lad. Hope you've been doing well. Fucking wop wop. Yeah, no, I've been good. You know, as good as you can go, mate. Been good as you can go for now. But yeah, no, good 3 in the house. We'll see if it comes up. Ramo, it's been a minute. Been a minute, mate. Fucking sign me up. What's up, Chris? How you going, bro? Yeah, so we're going to back into it tonight. Jack got on the blower to Jack today. Poor old Jack, I'll let him fucking tell you and show you when he gets here, but he fucking blew his ring finger out real bad. Like, he's got to have some surgery on it. When he sent me Mrs. the photo, she was like, oh. And when I looked at it, I was like, fuck. I laughed because, you know, I haven't seen a decent in real life for a bit. Don't get excited. It's the hard Bundaberg passion fruit. I've actually been drinking 4X Golds, lads. Yeah, me mate. One of my mates said I served it in one area. Fucking legend. In fact, he was a housemate for me and Mel when we were there up in Townsville. We shared a house with 3 other grunts. And one of the blokes was one of my best mates, Dion Colley, and we were housemates for about 3 years. And then, you know, things happen, you get separated, you go to the 4 corners of the world. And then I just happened to meet up with this cunt, like a couple, I don't know, 3 or 4, maybe a month ago, 6 weeks ago. I'm getting some air put in my tyres, and I'm like, fucking, that's Dion Colley. That's the cunt I used to fucking serve with, man, used to live with. And so I said, oi, it's Goody. And he's like, fucking hell, cunt. I said, what are you doing out here, mate? He goes, I just bought a house in this suburb where I live. I'm like, cunt, I fucking live here. He goes, what's the address? And we put it in the Google Maps, 1.2 kilometers away from me. And he fucking loves 4X Gold. He drinks, he loves it. So I've been going over there. GDS, big love. And yeah, man, being a minute, Chris, I have really bad last couple of months too mentally. But I think I've used it war and I come good. Tough cunts love it. Oh, brother. Mate, no one's struggle is any less than any other person's struggle. They're all fucking real, man. So I appreciate that, Ramo, but nah, bro. Mental health, man. It doesn't matter who you are, where you're from. It just can just be debilitating. It's taken me out. That's why I've been here for a minute, lads. You know, here I am trying to have a channel so I can fucking talk about men's mental health and fucking resilience, and then bang, I suffer everything that I'm preaching about. Boom, cripples me to the point I can't even answer the fucking phone to anybody. Even ask Jack. Jack's been ringing and messaging me, man, and I feel like a Jack can't, because I go into myself, man, and I just that's it, you know. I don't want to. I just withdraw. I withdraw from every cunt. I don't know. I mean, I'm being Jack. There's Ash. Hey, Ashy girl. Happy Mother's Day for Sunday too, girl. Jack said he'll be there soon. The delayed bird. Big love, brother. Big love to everybody popping in. You know, it's been a while. I didn't even know if people would still even know that we're fucking, our hearts are beating. But Jack said to me today, fucking come on, cunt. We need to get back to Friday nights. And I'm like, yeah, we do. Big love. Thank you. Yeah. I hope you got to have a good, beautiful day and you got to relax and the kids support you. And even though you got a 3rd or 4th kid there with a busted fingeroony, you did a good job on that. Raise your level, bro. Your kids be proud their dad is a real man. Yeah. Fuck, mate. Yeah. I appreciate that, mate. You know what? Fucking killing me. I know it's over. It's old news, but you know, the Ben Robert Smith thing, man. We're finding out they spent $330 million fucking dollars on this investigation. $330 million to investigate 20 fucking soldiers. That would take care of. What would that take care of? It would take care of all of pick a thing. It'd take care of veterans. That's for sure. All homeless veterans. It'd take care of fucking welfare. $230 million, man, wasted on an investigation that I won't go on about it, but yeah, he did and had a good day. Went out for dinner. I hope Mel had a good day too. We had a pretty quiet morning. McSteamy, McKettleface. Good to see you, Sarge. Good to see you too, bro. Boom. It's good to see everybody popping in here. 9 in the house. Been going for 5 minutes. Appreciate you. So, what else has been going on? Fucking lots of things, really. Daughter with a new job, and yeah, bro, it's fucked up. Most discussed shit ever done. What have they done? What they have done, mate? I just don't know. I mean, I wish we had a version of a presidential pardon. I didn't know if you guys knew a few years back, America had the similar problem here. There's a guy called Eddie Gallagher, and he was a Navy SEAL, and he was being charged, and they're going to hold him accountable for war crimes. Sunshine Explorations. G'day, Sarge and Chat. Good to see you. Good to see you too, Sunshine. How you going, mate? It's been a minute. So, where was I? Where the fuck was I then? Watching you wash your bong, and I was looking what's practical on that. No, anyway, I'm not going to keep going on about it, because it looks like they're not going to have shit. But what the worst thing is, they're going to this is going to take years, and it's just fucking him over. He's got to report twice a week. He's being treated like a fucking criminal. What happened to innocent until proven guilty? And you're fucking with, what shits me off. I was talking about this to my wife today. I was talking about the things that people never seen or talk about Ben Robert Smith, what he's done. Okay, and they're gonna fucking hold his whole fucking service and career, and they're gonna hold him accountable for 2 or 3 of these maybe hearsay, they said, she said, could have. Nobody in Afghan's there. There's no witnesses. There's no body. There's no even nothing now. It's pretty gay. And all they've got is fucking cunts that are going to talk, mate, And even it sounds like some of those people are backing out because now, you might have been talking shit and it's got to run there. You got to go to a court of law, mate, in front of everybody and rat this cunt out, or go along with the lie that you've made to make him, for whatever reason you had it in for this person. I mean, you look at the Navy, you look at the Special Forces, the environment over in America, they're all awesome and they're still fucking doing stolen valor. Dudes are lying about who shot Bin Laden and guys, like the lone survivors, possibly a load of bullshit, didn't go down the way it did. Anyway, with Eddie Gallagher, President Trump just came in because the Navy SEALs were going to hold him over the sores. And if anything, they had a good case for him as well. Trump, president, comes in, bang, presidential pardon. We don't treat our veterans like that. Bang, goes straight into the Navy SEALs, gets his trident, gets all his long service, gets everything he's owed, mate, and gets an honourable discharge. Where's that for us? Where the fuck is it? Who does that? Where's our pardon? Is there a prime minister pardon? Does the governor general got to go to the monarchy and get a pardon? How do we do that? How do we pardon? How do we fucking sort that out? Because the things that Ben's done, the things he's done, gone out in such vast, awesome environments for long, long periods of time, man. Being as professional, these guys, they are the tip of the spear. They're literally the tip of the fucking spear. And they take their job to what they got to. They're the best of the best of the best. They do their job and they take it fucking very personally on how they're looked and how they are and their rules of engagement, man. Even though we're fucking outplayed by the rules of engagement because they can play by fucking anything and our wrists are fucking tied from the Geneva Convention. But, I mean, it's weird. It's like we're going to go to war and kill people, but let's have rules on how we kill people. Let's take white phosphorus out because it burns. But we'll still leave hellfires in from the Apache because that just it turns all the air hot, so they burn quicker. We can't use white phosphorus because if it gets into the skin, it'll burn to the bone. So we're not allowed to use white phosphorus rounds. So what do the Taliban and that do? They'll use white phosphorus rounds, because they use it against us. Stupid, eh? They lie and steal and nothing else, And how can you trust the Taliban? They know. Oh, Trent, how's it going, man? Have you seen Two Worlds Collide podcast? Sam Bamford is a vet, and he has other vets on his podcast talking about it. Yeah, I know that lad, mate. I know of the two. I don't know him personally, but I know of the Two Worlds Collide podcast. He's quite outspoken. I agree with a lot of the things he said. I think he might have been over in Afghan when I was over there. He might have been with MTF3 in 2012 when I was attached to MTF3. So I would have out at every fucking forward operating base too. So we would have crossed paths if we were there together in 2012 because he talks about the blue on green that happened up in near Mirrorwise where we lost 3 soldiers. And that's what I was talking. What about those guys? That was a war fucking crime. 3 Australian soldiers playing cards, mate, near their tents where they sleep, 11 o'clock at night, mate, playing cards under daylight. And then they come in and the Taliban, fucking, not a Taliban, an Afghan National Army guy we've been training and vetted, comes up and dumps a full 35-round magazine onto these cunts, kills 3, injures multiple. And then racks it, another 35 round, and then pumps it into the tent where the boys are sleeping. But by then, the first round just scattered under trailers and he's got the thumb shot off. Fucking, that's a fucking war crime. That's a fucking war crime in front of fucking 100 witnesses. We don't talk about that, do we? Oh, soldiers go to war. What do you expect? They die? No, they don't. That's what that was, the fucking blue on green, bro. That was friend shooting a friend. You know, that's a fucking war crime of all war crimes, but we don't hear nothing about that. We hear something about Ben Robert Smith apparently doing something to some fucking smoofty. What the fuck? And how did the federal coppers even get involved? How did this even get to the federal coppers? What do they know about theatres of war? What do they know about rules of engagement and what your rule of engagement is if you feel threatened? If you or your life or a fucking coalition soldier or an asset feels threatened, you can defend it how you please. We get told that. The lawyer says if you think your life is threatened or an asset or a coalition is threatened, you can take deadly force. Because a judge or a jury cannot tell on that particular point whether you feared for your life or the life of your mate. How can they in a court of law go, I don't think you feared for your life? They can't. They weren't fucking there. You know what I mean? This is what the fuck are the police involved for? This should be a military tribunal, if anything. And it should be in the military, should be kept. Because another reason why they don't know what fucking Ben Robert Smith is the fact that he does clandestine, black ops. You know, we don't call it black ops, but, top secret and secret operations where they're getting high-value targets, high-value missions. So all of their jobs are secret. They're classified. But yet we've got to talk about people that he might have murdered when we can't even talk about all the jobs they did? How does that work? This should be done within a military tribunal and kept fucking classified, and the results at the end of it should be then told to the story should be told at the end of whatever happens, if it was going to happen. And why hadn't it happened to the military? Why didn't there a chain of command? Ben Robert Smith is the det commander. Where's the sergeant? Where's the warrant officer? Where's the RSM? Where's the captain? Where's the CO? Where's the 2-star? Where's the fucking politicians? And where's the cunts that come up with the mission? What about all those people that put him in the positions to make those decisions? Fucking dogs. I mean, fucking, Anyway, cunts. Don't get me going anyway. Yeah, but no, I do, mate. I think two worlds collide, guys. Probably too clean for me, Like, I smoke weed, and I don't know if you'd like that. I don't know. He's pretty full-on lad, but you know what I mean? All the stuff he talks about, I was there for most of it, I don't want to blow smoke out of my ass, but like for me to go to war 3 times, Iraq and Afghan twice, in 3 9-month deployments is not normal. A normal soldier will get 1 deployment, maybe if he's lucky and he stays around. When I say lucky, I know it sounds like, lucky to go to war, but yeah, it is. When I signed up and I started training, I don't want to fucking train my whole life. I'm like a rugby league player training all week, and you never get to play the game on Sunday. Like, fuck that, bro. You know what I mean? You train and you train and you train. You want to go to war, bro. You want to test your skill sets, bro. We live by chance. This is what one of the boys had tattooed on his back. He had tattooed on his back on a big scroll. It was live by chance, love by choice, kill by profession. I thought it was sick. He got that done, and I got Jack in my lip. And you don't know about that fucking cunt. They lie and steal, nothing else. And you can tell it's a fucking dog and pony show by the way the Fed coppers took him off the plane in front of everybody at midday, in front of his kids, had the media there. Like, what the fuck was that about? Why would you ring our hero through the ringer like that when he's not even guilty yet? What if he's even charged him with? Anyway, enough of that, eh? How about Iran? It looks like they're getting their fucking asses handed to them. It's fucking maniac, suicidal fucking regime. And I think Trump, whether you think you like Trump or not, he's a fucking got a backbone. He's a real man. And the way he fucking handled China, if you haven't seen the diplomat, or he actually didn't take any diplomats, Marco Rubio, Stephen Miller, but he took 17 of the strongest companies out, I think, the Fortune 500 over to China. Now, that's smart. We don't want to talk diplomats. Let's talk business. You know, let's make our economies come together, you know. So out of that thing, he's already made China commit to buying, I think, 200 Boeing jets. Now China's going to buy all their soybeans from American farmers. And he's also thinking about, he just offered that Alaska's open for oil. Why do you want to go all the way down around the bottom of fucking India and up into the Strait of Hormuz when you can just do a straight shot to across the Pacific Ocean to Alaska? And we'll sell it to you $5 a barrel cheaper. I don't know. But you know what I mean? Like, talk about make America great again. Talk about look out for the interests of his people and his nation and up the US citizen and make them more prosperity and what is it? In the life pursuit of happiness or whatever the fuck their constitution's so fucking cool. Okay, I just want to make sure I haven't any comments. How you did yeah, bro. Okay, Sarge. Government just fuck people over. That's all they do. They fuck everyone. And how do they come out squeaky clean? You know, like who was the Prime Minister when they were giving Ben Robert Smith or, you know, these people, these mission sets? I know who they were. It was Rudd, Abbott, fucking Big Ears, Gillard. Anyway, Adelaide. Agreed, yeah. So, what have you been doing? What's going on in the chat? What's it's Friday night. Here's your week beans. What do you know? Yeah, it's been a bit of a fucking struggle for me too, guys. Yeah, been fucked really. I think I need a Billy too, but that Two World Collide guy, I was thinking about messaging him and saying, you know, I've got a pretty cool story. I don't know. It's like I'm no special forces guy, but you know, I've got a pretty interesting fucking story. But I think this truth that I'm going to tell, I don't know if you'd want to. I don't know if it would hurt the image he's trying to portray as you know, having stand-up veterans. Even I'm not saying I'm not a fucking stand-up veteran. I'm just saying I'm rough around the edges compared to some of these other guys, you know. But I mean, when I talk about some of the stuff I do, people sometimes I don't think they believe me. I'm talking to Mel about that, my wife this morning. We're having a cuppa this morning on the couch, and one of my old army buddies from Bravo Company, one of our, well, we're doing a bit of back and forward, you know, having banter after 25 years of being in the battalion together, you know. And I was just coming up, but the lads were just showing on like their deployments they had done and where they'd been in their career. And I was just noticing that, and already noticed from the soldiers that I took to war that, you know, those soldiers only went twice. You know, the corporals that I brought each time, I brought different corporals on my first tour. Then on my second tour in Afghan, I brought another set of corporals and a different set of dudes. You know, better mission. Because I kept going over there, I was exactly Jack 420 entered the studio.
What's going on, mate?
Hey.
Can you hear me?
I can't hear.
Nah.
I don't know. I can't hear you. Oh, hang on. Let me turn the mic up. Oh, he's gone out. He's going to come back. I can hear. He had ScoMo on, and that lad has spoke about some crazy stories on his own podcast that got banned. Bedtime Worries.
Might be
Probably
right.
love to have you on his pod, Sarge. You'd have mad stories.
Can you hear me now?
Okay, now it's not working. It's got to be me.
I don't know. I can see the thing moving.
I can see it's green down here. Oh, hang on.
Is that any better?
I know what's happened. Just give me a sec. Fuck's
Okay.
sake. Let me shut that.
You'll be all over it in a second.
Let me unmute the fucking thing. Jack, talk now.
On, Ramo?
Oh, fuck. Sorry, my bad. I had it mute because I had YouTube open, so I had the whole laptop muted. The milk girl just yelled at me, you're a mute. You probably had ScoMo on. Lad spoke about some crazy stories on his own podcast that got banned. What? Like, tell me about that. What did you hear from him that got banned? Hey, how is everybody? Greenskeeper, how are you, mate? Fuck, what's up? Jack, everyone's here. I can hear you. Audio's good for me. Yeah, it's all me. Sorry, guys.
Oh.
How did your you gonna tell the guys about your old fucking
the old thingy? Yeah, she's pretty good.
I'll tell them the photo you sent me was pretty decent.
Yeah, I'll just have a couple of these and I'll work out how to put it all there and then I'll tell the story. I've got another bit to add to it too. There's a video that I haven't showed you yet where it's like all the blood spray on the walls and shit. But yeah, fucking nailed it.
Yeah,
trying to find working lighters and shit.
Hey?
Just trying to find a working lighter.
Yep. He had a podcast called Bedtime Warrior. He spoke about some of the crazy things he'd seen and done allegedly. Bro, he's a grunt way after me. I think he went through Kapuka around when I was a recruit instructor. Dude, I was a grunt through the 90s and early mate. I'm telling you, whatever his stories are, mine are 20 times worse. Dude, I used to roll Townsville. We used to roll Townsville back in the day, mate. We used to roll the coppers, the bouncers. We used to roll it. We used to run it, mate. We used to get an extended lines in the mall, bro. And if you had hair longer than 4 inches, I'd punch the fuck out of you, you fucking hippie. Yeah, it was bad. It was bad. But we know it was back in the day. The RSM would be fucking make sure the town know who runs this place. It's 1 RAR boys. And if 2 RAR come up, make sure you fucking tell them cunts too. And we had pubs. Langs was a 1 RAR pub. Tats was a 2 RAR pub. And we'd go up to each other's pub and fucking 20, 30 fight at a time. And then the cops and the bouncers would get involved. And then we'd all just turn and roll on those cunts. And then he tried tradies and bikies would get involved. We'd just roll them all. No shit. I remember dragging guys out and just put them on the footpath waiting for the ambo to rock up when I was like 23.
Yeah, still got my license, Ramo.
All right.
Here you go. I can't add it up, but I think.
Hang on. Look at that. It's a decent job.
If you've got a bad stomach, this is the warning that should have been here 10 seconds ago.
When Mel saw it, she had to turn away. She went, oh my God. And then when I saw it, I just pissed myself laughing. I was like, oh yeah, that's going to hurt a bit.
So I was carrying a chest of drawers with another bloke. And as we were coming through, we're going into a bedroom and there's a fucking wardrobe. Like as you walk in through the doorway, there's a wardrobe on your left. So there's a little bit of a walkway, right? And in front of the fucking wardrobe, the client had stacked those plastic clear tubs too high, the whole length of the front of the wardrobe. But this is the first item I've taken into their new house. So I haven't like gone in and been like, oh, there's plastic tubs there, you know? I'm just walking in with fucking chest of drawers. And I've gone and turned left in front of the walkway, in front of the wardrobe because I've made him carry him with, he's walking backwards. So that way we're both kind of sideways and can work out where it's going to go in the room.
Yeah.
I fucking clipped the fucking first plastic tub with my foot, sent it, and as I went to get my footing again, I landed on the other one and then kicked the other cunt with my other foot. So I had no footing on me, and I fucking was just getting closer and closer to the gyprock fucking
the walls.
And I was like, oh no, like fucking, we've just got to go to the ground, like fucking just take it to the ground, you know? So I fucking got my hand that was on the top, and I'm like, fucking down, cunt. Like, here we go. And yeah, I didn't rip this hand out, and it was fucking chipboard. So it fucking literally just off the edge of the bone, just squished it like a fucking blister, man. And yeah, it looked like I'd been in a knife fight. Like all my shirt, all my pants were all just dotted in blood. The wall behind me, the wall beside me, and the wall in front of me were all three of them got covered. Like, and it literally went from the impact on the floor to my shirt. It's not like I was like, oh fucking like, yeah, like I knew what I'd done. Yeah, no, like I knew what I'd done straight away, and I was like, oh no, like fucking pressure, and just put me fucking fluoro work shirt around it. And then old mate come in with some toilet paper, and I just jammed that on it, and was pressure above the head, trying to keep it off, you know. And
best thing you could do.
Yeah, I fucking was like walking out, and everyone's kind of panicking. At first, there was an old bloke in front of me with a fucking plastic container lid, trying to catch the blood. And like, you can imagine, like, I'm not a nice person at this point, right? Like, I'm in a fucking.
Oh yeah, dude, you would have been fucking horrible to be around.
And I'm trying to fucking like, trying to think of words to ask this cunt what the fuck he's doing, right? And I'm in the middle of this client's house, and they're fucking yuppies, so I don't want to be fucking swearing their house down. So I'm like, John, what the fuck are you doing, mate? And he's looked at me, and he's like, and I'm like, don't catch the blood, make a phone call, cunt. Like, fucking get me out of the room or something.
You're like, old mate started to panic a bit or something.
Oh, yeah, the old permo thing will get you. But yeah, so fucking, I didn't think it was that bad. Like, I don't know, pretty accident prone, you know. So I fucking pretty used to feeling pain and seeing blood. So I was like, oh, I've just cut the fucking end of it off. I thought, but I didn't really want to look at it because if it was any gorier, I didn't want to make myself pass out. So fucking, at this point, yeah, I'm freaking out, and I'm like, fucking. Like, what do you do? Like, I got no phone reception. I can't fucking let go of this. So, like, my hands are occupied here, and my arms are going dead, and all these cunts are looking at me for the next fucking answer. So,
what do we do, Jack? What do we do?
Yeah, pretty well. And the client goes, "Get in my car," and I'm like, "Oh no!" Like, I'm gonna leak blood all over this shit if this thing goes clot up in a second. Like. I think fucking had already clotted, so yeah, I jumped in his car and he ran me to the local GP. He put stitches into that day, and then the skin died, and now they got to fucking do surgery or some shit, and fucking yeah.
That cunt's gonna be sore for a while, bro.
Yeah. Well, they've given me 2 weeks off work, so.
Really, what could you do anyway? Your whole right hand's munted.
Oh, they'll be giving me longer than that. There's fucking nothing I can do until I can use the cunt.
Yeah. He spoke about taking heads of some lad who turned out to be one of their cop. He just goes, whoops. What do you mean taking head? Like fighting?
Like a head job?
Yeah, what do you mean? Taking some head? Does he mean fighting, or does he mean rooting the cop's wife or something?
He spoke about taking heads of some lad who turned out to be one of their cop. He just goes, whoops.
Yeah, when I was younger, right before the one punch laws came in and stuff, it was like a sport to punch on with people from different districts. Bro, even before the one punch laws come on, we never had dramas with one king hits. You know what, though? Because a lot of us shaped up to each other. We didn't just run across and king hit some cunt from behind, though. It did happen, but cunts didn't die from it, though. I think in Sydney, those guys were just king hitting cunts from so far, and just dropping them.
No, it was for no reason, just straight up, like, fucking, yeah, sweet spotting them is what it was, Sarge. But to answer fucking GDS's question quickly while we were on the topic, no, the owner was really fucking good about it, eh? Like, I put blood fucking on so much of his fucking $2 million house, man. Like, these white walls would have been a cunt to clean, and I was there like, look, I'm fucking sorry, but there's nothing I can do, man. Like, I wish I could go in there and clean it for you, really. But he's like, no, don't worry about it. Like, fucking, mate, most of your fingers fucking not attached to the moment. Worry about that.
No, it's fucking nice, mate. And probably if it's a $2 million house, he's probably got that good paint just wiped straight off.
Oh, it's blood. I don't give a fuck what paint you got, bro. It's blood.
Oh, well, you can have fun with the fucking black lights at night time in there.
When the kids get older and black light their room, mate.
Oh, fuck. Fucking far out. Fuck, did a Jason job. Can I just say I found out that he sent the photo to me with no context? Trent laughing. Owner's spewing about. Oh, yeah, just way into that, Jack. I did the same one day. I put my hand in a thermo fan. What the fuck's a thermo fan, cunt? Oh, like a radiator fan?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. Is it electric or is it on the belt? Oh, if it's on the belt.
Nah, electric's fucking worse, Sarge, because they're like, it's much of a muchness actually, but electric's on and fucking running at a fucking RPM higher than the motor usually. Like they're fucking rotating like a motherfucker. You put your finger in one of those plastic electric motherfuckers, bro. It fucking
I totally understand, but if I had to pick, you know, that big fan going in front of that radiator, bro, I'm going for the electric every time. That thing's gonna suck my whole arm in.
Yeah, I don't know. I'd probably not put my dick in either of them, but like...
No, that's right. Hey, one thing I want to ask everyone: when I was booking the, it's got so many options now. It's updated every time I get on. It's updated 10 times. StreamYard. It's given me the option to go portrait or landscape and both. And I remember last tour ago, I did both, and people were confused because people at home and laptops it was landscape, and everybody on their phones was portrait, and there was two different feeds going, so two different comment sections, and people couldn't see the comments. Yeah, so I cut it out and just did landscape today. You know what I mean? And just cut that away, so there's just one feed. I just want to know if people on their phones, if it's going all right, you can see it's big good enough, or do I need to make Jack and I bigger? But you don't want to see us big and ugly.
Fuck no, they don't.
I can turn the cunt sideways.
Quiet in Peanut Gallery.
JDS.
That's why the podcast got banned and taken down after he spoke about that story.
I'm just spewing about.
Well, then if I spoke about my stories, bro, that's nothing. Dude, I could talk about.
I think
about trains on women outside rooms, bro. Dudes having fucking gas masks, mate, wanking themselves off, having baton fights.
Yeah. No, can you try and explain that story again, JDS? Because I think we've misinterpreted that. I think.
What's that?
I think we've misinterpreted JDS HSV's fucking. He spoke about taking the heads.
Podcasts out there if you look hard enough. No, I'd believe it, bro. That shit happened worse than that. Mate, some of my mates, when 1 hour would get back on Monday morning and go, bro, hooked up with his Sheila last night.
Yeah, but is that what he's talking about?
I think so. Something similar to that. I mean, right?
Yeah, I just want to know if we're on the right page or not. Because
I reckon, and because this guy,
I feel like there'd have to be more to get a fucking podcast being than that. That's all. Like that's what makes me think we're misinterpreting that one.
What, for him to get taken down?
Yeah. Google the podcast.
No, well, if he's talking about fucking a cop's wife or fucking a cop.
No, I'll Google it. I'll make it easy. I can do that.
But what I was saying was, some of the lads I was with, they'd come Monday morning, and it was worse than a cop. They'd go, dude, I rolled out of bed this morning, dude, and there's a picture of a male sergeant hugging his chick, man. So he just fucked some other sergeant's wife in the unit. So he got real bad sometimes. Google the podcast Bedtime Warriors. He spoke about a heap of stories like what they allegedly did. Like all the way from the School of Infantry to pretty much my last year, I was up to no good. That's a cool podcast, but Bedtime Warriors. Bedtime Warriors.
Are they on SoundCloud? Is that where
I don't know the two podcasts. What's it called? The Two Worlds Collide podcast. I don't really know his history though. I know he's a grunt because he talks like one and acts like one. That's for sure. As soon as I seen him, I'm like, this cunt's definitely an ex-grunt. And
The soldier spoke about
the
killing
soldier
cunts
spoke about
over
killing
there,
cunts
and
over
one
there.
of the
And one of the stories he told about taking this lad's head off. And once they investigated who shot it, it was an Afghan cop.
Oh.
Fucking hell. Bit of context would have been all right. I'm thinking some coppers.
Now you're glad I asked the question, eh?
Dude, what the fuck was he saying shit like that for? Holy fuck. Okay, yeah, I wouldn't be saying shit like that. That's crazy. That's a good way to get the feds to knock on your fucking door, that is. I don't know. I mean, but at the end of the day, bro, if he's with the bad guys and, you know, we're just fucking, you're in a firefight, mate, and you're just aiming fucking center mid-mass, bro. You're just putting around center mid-mass. You don't give a fuck who's on the other side of the scope. If he's there and he's amongst it, then he shouldn't have fucking been there. Google the podcast Bedtimes Warriors, laugh out loud.
Yeah.
Maybe I should reach out to this cunt and maybe have a chat to him. Nah, I don't know. I don't want to put myself out there and shit.
Don't be like that. But no, I've found it, and we'll have a suss of it, Sarge.
Big Tube 993. Who's that? Hey boys. Who's that? Welcome, Adelaide.
It's not Small Tube.
How did that just start coming up?
Oh, I've just been clicking shit.
I know it's heap of new shit, eh?
Yeah, I was just like, oh, that does things.
Bro, there's all sorts of shit. It was asking me to fucking it was asking me all crazy shit when I was looking at it. Scott Jones, aka Scott Joe. Is that his name? Is it Scott Jones?
Scojo is what he goes by.
Oh, his nickname.
Yeah. I'd run some on you for us, but I think if it's already been banned from YouTube, it'll just get us flagged again.
Yeah, and I've got another warning for just the last live I did. They were pissed off about me talking about Ben Smith, I think. They got me for misinformation. Mate, they sent me a thing saying this is not a strike, but it's a warning for misinformation on your last. What do you mean misinformation? I was over there. I know more than you cunts do. Who decided it's misinformation, you fucking dogs? He is helping Ben Robert Smith's legal defense. What?
He's helping Ben Robert Smith's legal defense too.
How's he doing that? What, like doing a GoFundMe or something?
I don't know. He could be fucking. It depends if they served or not, too, Sarge.
If they what? Sorry.
If they served together at any point in time, he could be a witness to his act or.
Scojo.
Yeah.
Nah, he's not a tier 1 operator. No, I think I've heard him talk about he was on selection with Heston Russell. That was the 4RR guy that got done by ABC.
I remember that. Yep.
Right? Because when I heard he was on Heston Russell, when he was interviewing him, I saw anything I saw with the Two Worlds Collide. He said, I was on selection course with him.
Yeah.
So, but he doesn't talk about being special forces. He talks about being an infantry soldier. So I'm gathering he was on the same selection course, but he failed, which is, you know, I'm not putting him down by saying that at all. The fact that he went for selection, not many guys even go for selection, you know, and there can be a million things why you don't get it. And it's got nothing to do with your who you are as a person. You know, it can be medical, it can be a lot of things.
You're quite talented and special to fucking
just go on selection because you've got to get selected to be selected because you've got to pass all these mind shit because you're going to get tortured and all this crazy shit. So you've got to be a type of person. Listen to what he says on Two Worlds Collide podcast. He talks about it. I just can't listen the whole time, bro, because it's like I'm listening to one of my mates talking in the fucking cages back at work. He's like, hey, you know, he's really yelling into the camera and he's full on, bro. He just reminds me of a grunt, eh? So when I'm listening to him, I can only listen to him for about 40 minutes on my nerves. But with all due respect, you know what I mean? With all due respect. But yeah, I think he must have done selection with Heston Russell and then came back. And then the fact if he was on MTF3, which I was with in 2012, that means he would have been part of 3RR, I believe. I believe he would have been part of 3RR. Because that's who MTF3 was, and I was there for 2010 MTF1, which was 6RR.
Well, here's
But
this, Sarge.
when it comes to
This is,
Ben Robert Smith's legal defense, even Elon Musk has reached out to Ben Robert Smith and said that you can fucking help him out.
In this
Elon Musk was tweeting on X about how fucked Australia is and what they're doing to him.
This will answer some questions. Here's the what's imaging?
It would give us a location to them, and as you can imagine, if someone had been seriously assaulted or hurt in some way, shape, or form, that was disgraceful and disgusting.
Talking about
So they did
this.
Fuck. Sorry, mate. I fucked it all up on you.
My mentors, the dudes that I looked up to were looking at me like all disheveled. And
how many years after it was?
This is say 2015, 16, 17, 18. And these got this
so
is from
5, 6, 7, 10 years.
10 years prior.
Okay, so after they went and fought so hard over in Afghanistan, after they've punched.
Hang on a second. I missed what are they talking about? Sorry, I've missed the start because I was fucking around with the thing. Sorry, guys.
This part's a bit about the Ben Robert Smith thing. I'll start it again.
If someone had been seriously assaulted or hurt in some way, shape, or form.
I've cut it in a bit for you, Sarge, because we don't want to watch all of his shit. But
no,
disgraceful and disgusting.
So they did this to soldiers.
They did this to soldiers, like heroes. My mentors, the dudes that I looked up to were looking at me like all disheveled. And
how many years after it was?
This is say 2015, 16, 17, 18. And these got this
so
is from
5, 6, 7, 10 years.
10 years prior.
Okay, so after they went and fought so hard over in Afghanistan, after they've punched well above their weight, after they've really done a lot of the heavy hitting over in Afghanistan, they've built up such a reputation, they've built up such a masculine man environment that the world seems to hate these days, right?
Yep.
And they put a whole bunch of photos of dudes that they shot over there in the protection of our country, saying, do you remember this? Do you remember that?
Yep.
What the fuck? Who?
Cooked, mate. Absolutely cooked. And
I mean, that's a war crime in itself.
It should be.
And
And
What the fuck do the government think they are?
one dude's
Who's this cunt? What's this guy he's talking to? Who's this Adelaide?
that's that Scott Jones. This is what the bloke he's been talking about. JDS.
Oh, so this guy was in SAS, was he?
Yeah. From what I see
Okay.
here. Yeah.
Okay.
It says in the start here that he was in Special Forces.
Okay. And he's
Back
saying
in
he's
his
10 years
chair,
after
and
BRS, right?
laid on the floor. He literally laid on the floor in the interview for half an hour. He didn't have a support person or someone there to hold his hand. They just left him there on the floor. They just let him have a full mental breakdown. And then when he was speaking to the boys later on, he said, one of the photos they showed me, I killed a bad dude. We were shooting at each other and I got the drop on him, and it was who was quickest to the trigger. The dude's half his head was missing because he shot him in the face, and his eyeballs had popped out the front of his head and it looked like they were dangling on spaghetti. And he said to me, and we all laugh about it, but what he said to the boys is, I spent the last 3 years of my life going to psych off base, so no one knew about it, and trying to forget that image. He's been trying in his own time to wipe that memory from his head. And then these fucking jerks that have never been in a gunfight in their life, I don't even know if they've ever deployed, slap down a picture of that in front of you and say, you're going to tell me the lead up to that event, what you had for breakfast that day, why you went there, where you were patrolling, what direction you were facing, when you shot him, where exactly were you, who was there, who was next to you, and forced him to relive it. And this happened to over 400 people over about a 2 or 3 year period.
Great. No wonder, so many ex-veterans now are struggling with struggling to really grasp the reality of life at the moment. I wonder what happened within that special forces community to say so many fucking diggers that came back from Afghanistan in the special forces community are either mentally unstable, committed suicide, or are living their life in
just not special forces.
I wonder what really provoked them to really relapse again.
Yeah,
I wonder what happened.
What turned them? Why did they turn to drinking and suicide and
these bags of shit?
Yeah. Absolute scumbags.
I hate our government. And this was done under the Liberal government, wasn't it?
It would have been probably
Doesn't
about that
fucking
time.
matter
Scott
what
Morrison
government.
era.
Yeah, I dare say. Yep.
Screw him, that fat loser.
Yep, absolutely. And I've worked, like, I was in Afghanistan with Kevin Rudd. I was in, I did PT a number of times at the unit with Tony Abbott. Shout out to Uncle Tony. I briefed Scott, Malcolm Turnbull into several capabilities.
Tony Abbott's come out and spoke very positively for Ben
Yeah, he has.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He seemed like a G. Like, I'm not much into politics, definitely not as much as you are, but I was exposed to every government and I served under them and I sat with them in rooms like this, telling them about different capabilities and what we were doing down in the two-way range. And they looked like deers in headlights. They didn't want to hear about it. They didn't want to see it. And it's important to understand that for that 2001 until 2021, when we left Afghanistan, it wasn't just one government over there. It wasn't just one defense minister, one minister for defense, one, politician. They were all there.
Now, okay, so we've sort of understood the starting of the trial. So, okay, so after they laid out all them photos, what happened after that?
So after that, there was just silence. You just waited for your turn to be called up. And some people got called up, some didn't. Some people clearly went in there to defend themselves, and they were just absolutely shut down and smacked. They were allowed to take water breaks for once every couple of hours, while they were absolutely just getting screamed at.
So full interrogation.
Full interrogation. So in the paperwork, and I'll give it to you.
By who?
You can post it. The IGADF, the Inspector General of the Australian Defence Force.
You know what's funny too, everybody? The SAS are most world best trained in fucking interrogation. They're trained in against interrogation processes, so that's pretty crazy. I can't. It's just
they work for the company, don't they? They're not there to help you.
That's right.
So everyone's going through that, and then rumors are coming out, and I blatantly just said, when I got told, like, I've got to show up on this day, I was like, I got stuff on that day, brother. I'm not coming because, I'm not going to risk my mental health and being berated by someone from my service who hasn't served. And it's important to note, I see a lot of people in the comment sections on your videos.
What's that mean, brother?
I'm a veteran, and I think Ben Roberts-Smith should be prosecuted. You're a veteran of what? I'm proud of everyone that served. I got mates that were cooks, fucking truck drivers. Love them all. Good cunts. Sorry for swearing.
No, it's after the 10-minute mark.
Oh, we're good. So we can still monetize this bad boy.
You can start to drop the F-bombs and C-bombs as much as you want. I don't know if the audience will like it, but
sorry,
they're here now. So.
I'm doing my best, guys. Sorry. But yeah, ultimately, some served, others fought. So think about that on Anzac Day. Many people served our nation and served our country with pride. They deployed. They went away from their families for 8 months. They didn't see their wife and
there's
kids.
Still a huge amount of respect that the Australian population needs to give to those people.
Absolutely. And then there's those that fought.
Yeah. And then there's a higher level of respect you give to them.
That's right. The intensity of their service, they might have only served for 4 years in special operations, but they did 4 deployments to Afghanistan. They were in over 200 gunfights. They killed over 100 insurgents. So you've got to think about the intensity of their service, and these dudes are those dudes that they're grilling in these interviews. High charging performers in the ADF, the tip of the spear, obviously. And then, so we're waiting for things to come out, and the report finally drops in 2021-ish. I'm guessing we'll have to get the dates. Fact check that. Take that down, Jamie.
Yeah. I need someone like that.
Yeah.
But don't worry, I'm getting close.
Getting close. And the report drops while we've still got diggers in Afghanistan. So my mate is sitting at a patrol base as a grunt in northern Kabul, and he's training the Afghan army. And our chief of the defense force comes out and says, hey guys, the whole world, live stream, public broadcast. Hey, potentially some of our soldiers were cutting young boys' throats and putting them in body bags and chucking them in
that was a lie, wasn't it?
Which was a complete lie, complete fabrication. And he lists all these horrendous crimes, and that there's all these individuals now potentially going to face criminal action for murdering innocent Afghan villagers. And my mate's a grunt standing there with all the Afghan villagers listening to this, and they, like the soldiers, Afghan soldiers are just Afghan villagers that have come over to learn how to be a soldier, and they're looking at him and going, did you do this? And think about the position that puts, like the harm that put, like the boys had to put
fucking this is making me
security.
angry, bro. This is making me
not
fucking
facing
angry.
out of the base, but facing in, because we had so many insider attacks. So horrible timing. And then a couple of months later, They say, fuck it, we're out of here. And they withdraw from Afghanistan and a tail between the legs. See you later.
And the Taliban took over Afghanistan in 2 weeks.
They sure did, which says to me that the Taliban were already there the whole time. And we're trying to say, like, no, these people weren't innocent civilians. Everyone that we ever fought in Afghanistan was a civilian. So that's another point. Like, comment section, Ben was killing innocent civilians. Okay, well, they were all civilians. The Taliban weren't a formed army. They weren't a formed body of troops. They didn't have a conventional force behind them. They were an insurgency. They were civilians. When they weren't fighting us, they were just farming their crops or doing whatever they do, butcher buzzy.
See, you can't prosecute someone when the enemy blends in to the natural population. You can't prosecute someone when they strap fucking 15 kilos worth of explosives to 13-year-old boys. You can't prosecute someone when they get insiders from the Taliban to join the Afghan National Army that partnered with the
Green on Blue,
Australian Defence Force and turn around and shoot 3 blokes on the 29th of August.
That's right.
You can't prosecute people for fighting a war like that.
No.
For all these armchair warrior experts out there that think they know a bit about what happens over in Afghanistan because they've watched a few movies here and there, will think again.
Yep. And it's important to now understand that the rules of engagement you employed over there in a conventional army setting are vastly different to those that the special operations use. So you can look this up, ROE 429 Alpha. It's an offensive ROE. So whereas you had to wait to be shot at to shoot back.
Yeah, because I was a grunt. A
grunt, predominantly. So in general, maybe you had to drop on someone, you could easily justify taking their life if they were about to attack the patrol, right? But one of the main ROEs that special operations use during targeting operations, which is actually going deep into enemy territory to hit an insurgent commander, is that our government and our politicians and our ministers for defense and all the guys on TV with the big pips on their shoulders, all the senior officers, came up with this thing, ROE 429 Alpha. And that was that we were allowed to go out and target individuals. And if they were the terrorists that we were there to kill, they could be unarmed. So it was an offensive ROE. So what that means is, if you were to name this objective whiskey, and tonight we're going out to kill objective whiskey. If you see objective whiskey and he's watering his plants, he's petting a baby goat, he's asleep next to his wife, the way that ROE 429 Alpha is written is, at all times, that objective is playing a direct part in hostilities. At all times, the dude that's asleep, causing no threat to anyone, is deemed targetable as if he's shooting at you with an AK-47. So, question for you, Sam. Can a special operations soldier, if you're going out to kill the insurgent leader, objective whiskey, and you see him, he's unarmed, am I allowed to shoot him in the face?
Under what you just explained, yes.
Yes, absolutely. And that will probably rattle a few people, but we didn't write the rules.
No, you shouldn't rattle anybody.
Can you picture ScoJo fucking doing some legal documents?
No, that's the same brass that wrote the rules that are now that are now dodging any sort of allegations to do with any of this stuff. Like, why isn't it that anyone above the rank of Heston Russell getting done for this?
Yep, that's right.
Why is it just all you boys on the ground?
Yeah,
it doesn't make sense. My biggest thing is what happens when an AFL team is going really shit? They sack the coach.
Yes.
No one blames the players.
No.
They sack the coach.
Yeah.
So why is it that in this situation now, it's just all the players and soldiers getting done?
Yeah.
Why aren't the upper echelons of the rank getting done here?
Yeah.
They seem to.
And isn't that a fucking good point to make?
Fuck yeah, get some crabs. What's that, mate?
Isn't that a fucking good point to make? Like, it's like, and I think I've said it a million times. They train these blokes to run in there and fucking be full-blown killing machines. And now because they've gone in there and they've been full-blown killing machines, oh, how dare you? How dare you put all that good training and we put you through to use, and because you're fucking not wide like everyone else, that's why we hired you for the job, because we specifically went through and made sure that you weren't wide like every other motherfucker, that it's your fault.
That's right.
That's so fucked, man.
Mate, it's you know, like just because the can't see, this is where the public and the police can't get involved, because to the police, that's an unarmed man, that's murder, right?
Yeah.
But to us, he's just a target. You know what I mean? Like to whoever the mission's assigned to, he's just a target. And do you really want to go in and start a gunfight where maybe more innocent people could be killed, like his wife and children, when you can just take him out there and then?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like, why the fuck does anyone even need to know about it? How does this even get out? How do the cops even get involved?
Yeah.
It's pretty disgusting. I mean, Australia, I thought this couldn't get any worse, bro. And geez, this government in this country just keeps fucking spinning me out. I'm like, this is fucked up. This is not the country we fought for or what we wanted. You know, what the fuck is going on? There's such weak cunts. Penny Wong and Albanese, they're all such just fucking cowards, man. I can't respect them at all. I just want to run into that Albanese cunt and just say, fucking, how the fuck do you sleep, dog?
I don't think I could talk if I ran into him, you know.
No, mate, I'd fucking, you'd be breaking the cunt's nose. Oh, yeah, too, guys. I don't know who was here for the last live, but if you put in Channel Brisbane, put in the search, Google 7 News, Brisbane, soldier threatened Prime Minister. Threatened to cut the Prime Minister's head off with an axe. Well, that guy's name's Tristan Ryan, and I took him over to Afghan in 2012. So he's actually going through he's getting pumped through the ringer, and they're using him as an example because I don't know if you guys heard, but he's into that fucking night fighting where they dress up in armor shit and they fucking go at each other with swords and fucking axes. And so he's got like about 100 swords and axes, and and he took a photo of them and said, "Oh, fucking gonna cut the fucking Prime Minister's head off" on fucking Facebook. And the cops come and rolled him, bro. So if you see Brisbane Channel 7 News, Tristan Ryan, or Army soldier or Army veteran threatens to cut Prime Minister's head off, he was one of the boys I took over to Afghan with me in 2012, and he's fucked up, man. He's really fucked in the head, that poor cunt. He had some shit go down over there, man. Yeah, and I didn't even know. I was just home one morning, and my phone just blows up from Grubby. All the boys I went to Afghan with, I'm like, fuck, my boss I went with, and Grubby, and Faz. I'm like, these are all the lads I served with last. What the fuck? Boom, on the blower to them. They're like, turn the fucking news on, bro. Turn the fucking news on. I'm like, what the fuck? I turn the news on. I'm like, get fuck. There's Tristo in a suit with his medals going in front of I'm sorry, I didn't really fucking mean it. I was just angry. And they're like, nah, they're going to use him as an example for threatening to cut the Prime Minister's head off, man. They could fucking throw him in jail, bro. Talk about put a veteran in. Mate, he's suicidal now because of this poor cunt.
Yeah. They never do anything to help either.
It's getting crazy. So it's actually affected, me personally now. When I seen that Sarge Trent, yeah, well, there, mate, Tristo, he's put on a little bit of weight now, and he's a bit fucked up. But that poor cunt, mate, he's been fucked up since 2012, real bad. And the way he dealt with it is he used to get into knight's armor, mate, and just punch on with people and fight each other with axes and swords, and there'd be more help, mate. See, the help's there, but you've got to go yourself. And come on, tell me who goes and gets himself off the couch and goes to Centrelink to go and get a psychiatrist appointment because you're fucking down and out. Who the fuck does that? What veteran is going to get themselves and go into DVA and say, I'm so fucked in the head, I need help? Fucking no one, mate. Because straight up, it feels like that's not even though it's stupid and it's like, you shouldn't worry about what a man or how hard you are or what have you. But it does. It makes it, it's still that fucking that stigma of being like, oh, everyone's going to think I'm soft or I'm whinging or I'm a malingerer or I'm fucking not a real dude. You know what I mean? And how do you get these boys help, unless I drive down to Brisbane and fucking go and nurse him, but and we're only down to one car too at the moment. Fucking Sarah's lots of the whole thing going down, and should be more help. Yeah, couple of chooks, you might get a lot of feed. HSCB, you're going to take him to mangroves. Have a bucket, fucking firearms. I should. I haven't had one.
No, just say the poll I put up.
Hey, what's that?
You can do these polls.
I thought I'd click something and I'd put something underneath myself. I'm saying, what the fuck have I done now? It looks, what's that?
Enjoy.
Yes or yes times 2. Oh, I'm getting the bucket.
11. 12 now because you're there.
Just so you know, I've got it over to the side.
I honestly don't even know how to turn this thing on.
Have a bucket. I am. Firearm 76. Is that? I'm not familiar. Is it like another name or something for somebody else?
I think I've seen someone say it was Fisho.
Oh, Fisho. Man.
It's just there. You had to type 1 or 2 in the chat. Yeah.
Let's have a bucket, I reckon.
Check this
Keep that up, and I'll be cutting this stream right off right now. Whew, boys. I just got flashed. I'm going to be timing up for that later.
Sarge is like, right, fellas. So, yeah, I just got to go to dinner. I'll talk to you later.
I'm like,
oh, fuck.
hey, Ash, I can see you there.
Oh, no, they think you're Fisho, but they don't know.
No, they think I'm Fisho, but I don't even know. That's pretty funny, actually. Fisho. He's a good lad, eh? I like Fisho. When he was going through, like, when he was telling me how he was thinking through, like, if Sydney got overrun, how would he escape the city? And he was going, and he was starting to carry shit on him and that, and he was starting to, what are you doing? I think he was learning languages, I think, from, like, around the city. So if you had to pass through suburbs, I don't know, he was getting hectic with it, but it was awesome.
He's definitely better than artillery.
Oh, Artie boy. Like he mate, I still get a random email from him abusing me about something.
Oh, fuck. That makes my day.
I'm like, fuck now, bro. I fucking even forgot who the fuck you were. Calm down. I just delete it. I just delete it and just go, fucking, you're an idiot.
Oh,
It'll be
that's
something like, oh, I don't forget about that night you fucking did this. I'm like, what are you doing here? Oh, were you in year 7 at lunchtime? What are you talking about? Oh, yeah, mate. You know, he must be pissed and thought, fuck, I'm going to email that cunt. And giving it to me saying, I remember that night you fucking did such and such or something. I'm like, you're a fucking idiot. The night that you shit on camera and made an ass of yourself. Yeah, that had everything to do with me, you dickhead.
Oh, that's too good. I can't believe that he still sends you emails.
Fuck, that's a stream I won't forget anytime soon. Did you grow any weed this year? Oh, big too. I'm only going to talk about this once, okay? Because it hurts really bad. It hurts really bad. This is probably one of the most things I'm upset, right? I didn't do too good, but I got one plant, 10 foot. I built this fucking my big, you know, cyclone fences, a 6-foot cyclone, like a tennis court fence. I've got one of those, and it was about that far across the top of it. It was, me and Josh put our arms around it. It was around, I was going through my fence. It was beautiful. It was budding good. I was getting, I think it needs a bit of fertilizer. Let me fucking see what I can become the fertilizer magician and turn these buds into big fatties. So I'd YouTube this and that, and I made this mixture out of my potash and fucking tipped it onto the plant, washed it in. Bro, I woke up in the morning, everything was brown. I'm watering it. I'm thinking like that. Next morning, it's completely dead and the buds are rotting. I like brown and scribbled up. And I looked what I did, and I just smashed, I burnt, I completely roasted the roots. completely roasted them with potassium or some shit. And within 3 days, I killed a fucking 10, 12 foot plant, bro. That was 3 weeks, 4 weeks in the budding.
Yeah, that happens.
Oi, babe, would you do me a favor and go and, because I haven't even pulled it out of the ground yet, bro. I can't look at it. It's still there. It's still 7 foot dead. You want to go and take a photo of the plant? I haven't pulled it out. It's just shrunk down to about 7 foot now. It's just like all the buds. I'm like, how did I do that in 3 fucking days? So, and all the other seeds wouldn't take or whatever. So I'm gonna have to. What do you guys reckon when it comes to seeds? Where should I buy them from? Because some guys buy them, they have really good turnout. All the seeds I've been getting, I'm just, I can't get them to take. And it's not just me too, because I've given them to my mate. I've given them to my mate Dale and Jeff, and they had the same problem getting them to germinate. So I'm thinking, where do you guys go? I know because some people charge like $100 for 10 seeds, right? But they're really good.
Most people that actually deal with growing, that are true OG growers, will fucking herm a plant or two and fucking gather the seeds. And then the thing with it is they're not guaranteed. When you're spending the money, usually buying like feminized fucking guaranteed fucking it'll pop kind of shit.
Yeah.
And
those type of growers, they take only 3 months, don't they?
Some of them, you can still get regulars.
Because I want to do that one where you plant in September and then you're fucking harvesting March, April. I want that full 7 months.
Yeah, you want a regular. I've got some here, but that's just fucking. You got to put a heap in and see what pops. You can't put.
I've still probably got 40 seeds, but.
So put all 40. What you got to do is you got to put all 40 in.
Flash? No flash. I know what they want to see. Dave.
All right, it's pretty bad.
Yeah, you boy.
Oh no!
Hold it.
I'll take the one off with flash.
There it is. Yeah. Fucking hell.
No, bro. 2 days. That thing was like 3 foot over that fucking fence, mate. And it was like, me and Josh, it was fucking round as fuck because I tipped all the plants and they just kept throwing 2, 3, 4. And I'd do another one, 2, 3, 4. And I was just getting fat and round and high. And then fucking that.
No, you
right at the end of it.
I tried to keep him away from it.
Yeah, well, he won't do it next time.
Oh no, fuck, bro. Yeah, burnt it too strong a fertilizer. Yeah, I should have used potash. The potash from Bunnings and stuff that. But I thought, I know what I'm doing. I'll make my own potash, won't I? What did I miss? I had a shit to shower. I don't know if I want to talk about it again, Ray. Fuck me, Sarge. Where you can be, can't hope you. Fuck me, Sarge. When you been, can't hope you all well, brother. Jackie got a little buddo. What is fuck me, Sarge? When you can be, can't hope you well, brother.
Fuck me, Sarge. Where you been, can't hope you well, brother. Yeah.
Oh, where you? Sorry. I'm a useless guy. Mate, I've been in my own head. That's right. I've been in my head and in the bush. But Jack said, I said, Jack rang me this morning and Mel told me I missed a call. And then I said, fucking, I've got to ring Jack. He's messaged me. He rang me. I was telling you before he was here what I was doing. And then I spoke to him and then we spoke again and he's like, I said, I'm going to go live. And he goes, well, I wanted to ring you about that. And I reckon we should fucking go live more, cunt. And I was like, yeah, I do too. I need to we need to just get back on the horse and get back into the routine again and bring back the hordes and have a good chat and a good fucking laugh again. Bring all the hooligans back. You still look sexy. Don't feel like keep your chin high. I tell you what, cunt. Since Spanion's fucking fucked with his face and got that chick, bro, I can't watch him.
No. I
can't do it. I can't. Every time I look at him now, I'm just going, bro, what did you succumb to? Your face was normal, bro. Yeah, you definitely should. It helps everyone every Friday. Love it. Oh, fuck's me, mate. Cheers, mate. It's good. I mean,
Yeah.
fuck, I've laughed
remember
more with
that
Jack
one,
than you
Sarge.
guys. Huh?
Remember that one too. It's not just you. You fucking. I know you don't feel like you're letting us down either, but like fucking, it's a few people. You know, it's fucking. It's yeah.
Yeah. Well, Ramo said too. He said he's been going through it a bit too at the start of the live. So you know, there's a few lads. It's it's fucked, man. It's just you think you're on top of it, bro, and you think you're killing it, and then you just when you're just more vulnerable because you realize, fuck, maybe I'm not as good as I am. I don't know, man. But today with Jack and being here, I've laughed more in the last 1 hour and 10 minutes than I have fucking probably in 3 or 4 weeks.
Oh, that's good.
That's good. And you know,
Okay.
laughter is always great medicine.
Have you fixed your bike yet?
No, mate. No, I've had heaps of stuff going on, bro.
Oh, I just thought you might have.
I feel bad too because Dale come around, bro. He just put brand new tires on his bike. He's like, "Fucking let's go, cunt." He'd been around with his WR. Let's go riding. And I'm like, bro, I can't do it, bro. I can't be doing what you're doing at the moment, cunt.
Yeah.
But he's love, mate. Actually, Dylan's gone to jail, lads. So Sarah's ex is fucking locked up now.
Yeah.
And
fucking what happened in Harvey Bay the other day? I seen that fucking was it a bank robbery or some armored truck got robbed or
oh fuck, I don't know.
I seen it on the news. A fucking armored truck got robbed there at Harvey Bay.
Seriously, once she's about to get on the mean mother zipper.
Show me.
Are you kidding me?
Oh, Sarah's gone to the fucking Gimpy show with the mates and about to get on the ride.
But she's on the mean mother zipper.
Uh,
She's gonna regret that.
We've all been battling our silent demons. Yeah. Sometimes they're not so silent either. What's that?
No.
Let's see.
Sometimes they're yelling from the other side of the house.
Who turned into a weirdo? Me.
Oh, fuck no, it's probably me.
Nice you're live. Hope you're doing good, Chris and Jack.
Oh,
Hey,
you
Rick,
Rick.
mate. How you going, brother? Baha, just have another bucket, top it up with Dusties. Actually, you all know, the $20 cake that Kmart buzzers we all have. And we know in the top of those caps, they fill up. I had no idea. I dropped it from I hired the microwave onto the thing and this big sponge came out of it. It wasn't even like dust. It just sponged it out. And I'm like, what the fuck? And I'm like, holy fuck, it's a big solid. So I just pushed it back into the cap and eased the sponge back into the other sponge and just kept chopping. But I looked at Sarah's, my daughter's. She's got this much gap in it. She's got fucking 2 ounces or something. Dusty's in the cunt. No Spaniard hair. Just caught a lovely 30-ish centimetre red fin perch before. Fucking hell, Adelaide. Kane. Get after it. Same. I have an unbeatable tattooed on me and I had to literally dig deep to get back here and remember who I am and what I've been through. Just got to remember it. Be proud, lads. That's it, man. I mean, how do you do it though? How do you do it when it's hard to ask? It's hard to talk to people. How do you, I even say it, I say it and then I don't even do it. I don't even take my medicine because it's, I don't know. How do you guys feel about talking about you? We're talking about it now. I mean,
if I'm sitting here in my own fucking shit all fucked up, right? I can't just ring you and talk about it per se. But and this is ever since I've been to a counsellor and shit that pointed me in the right direction. But if we sit down and we're having a conversation that leads to that, I can now open into it and we can dig through it a bit and fucking have a bit of a chat about it. But if I already don't want to talk to people, then I'm not going to fucking go out of my way to fucking talk to you. You know what I mean? I don't give a fuck who you are. Leave me the fuck alone. But if you can manage to get a normal conversation out of me, even when I'm in that headspace, we can probably lead it to that. But yeah, it's not something for instance, say I'm fucking down in the dumps for 2 weeks and Ashley rings you and says, oh, see if you can have a chat to him. And you ring me and go, oh, what's going on, mate? I'll say, oh, nothing, just mowing the yard. Fucking, you're not going to get much out of me. But if we go for a conversation that leads through and into, that's the only way you'll get it.
Well, Jack, mate, I mean, we were having a conversation that led to me and you having a pretty deep conversation on my side about something that I've been through the last week or two. So I see what you're saying there, mate. I probably couldn't even talk about that until we started talking about it. And I thought, fuck it, I'm going to talk to you about it, man. I need to talk about it.
Yeah.
It's been rolling me. I've been not sleeping right. I've been having nightmares come back. It's fucking been going through the ringer.
I mean, there's been like a few times where I've rang you and, there's just been something that I've had to talk about that's happened or, but that was kind of something that I think that was when I was going through counselling and I was playing on a lot of shit, you know what I mean? I'd already been through that and it was like just getting it back out. But, yeah. Yeah, well, actually, I went to Steve-O's recently, right, Ramo? And fucking, I don't know if he's watching this or not, and if you are, cunt, fucking big love to you, because I'll tell you now, this is one thing when I sat down in his lounge room, I thought, fucking, this is smart, this. Steve-O.
Oh, yeah?
Fucking, he's got motivational little positive quotes on his wall, but, like, they're not like fucking live right, be right, you know what I mean? Like happy, like they're thoughts. I can't think of the actual word for it, but they're fucking really well thought out fucking little quotes on his walls. And there's kind of one everywhere you kind of sit and look off in thought on like that wall. There's one behind you for when you're walking up towards the table kind of thing. There's just these random little positive quotes and you just keep catching them. And like, it was, anyway, we ended up having a conversation about it. And it went from these positive little quotes that I'd just read on his wall. And then he had another mate there, and he'd also happened to read them. And because I brought this up in conversation, we'd all had a conversation about what we thought the meaning of these fucking quotes were, right? And we all had a different fucking outlook on these fucking. Sick. Yeah, it was like.
That's awesome, man. That's sick.
Yeah. But yeah, if you can word something the right way, and
you can really grow as a person when you're on a level like that with three other dudes, and you can actually talk about how you interpret it and relate, bro. That's what it's all about, right there. That's mental health,
bro. That's this much of the weekend. There's a couple of days I spent at Steve-O's, but it was
right.
It was crazy. Like it was. You couldn't even explain to you one just how peaceful it is. Like it's yeah. Bit of serenity out there, I'll tell you.
Are you talking about Steve-O and Nimbin?
Yeah.
Oh fuck! Okay, sick. I could imagine, bro. Yeah, I've seen the inside of his house. It'd be cool as.
Yeah. And
I just want to say something about Trent here. Trent said, "I'm open to talk about it. Doesn't make you any less of a man." No, of course it doesn't. Of course, in fact, it makes you more of a man. If you can just go, "Hey, lad, I need to talk to you," and dump this shit on you, and because that's half the problem too. Is like,
that's what I was about to say.
Is Ramo going through it? Do I really want to ring him and put all this shit and just make his life even more? That's how I think. I'm thinking, I don't want to put my shit on anyone else. I need to withdraw. I don't want to listen to this. So you're right, mate.
No, I don't get to that point. I can't get to the point where I even think about ringing you. So I'm at the point where I'm just like in my own shit, don't care. Just I'll talk to you when I talk to you. Like, but yeah, if I could get to the point where it was like you're saying, oh, I just don't want to burden you with that. Nah, fucking hell. I'll happily burden you with my shit because you fucking told me to come and burden you with my shit. But if it was someone
that's the problem though, is because when I say that and think that, I know that if you come to me, bro, I'm not going to take it on like that because you need to speak to somebody. And the fact is that I know that, but I still won't swallow my own medicine. You know what I mean? Now I can talk about it and say, look how easy it is. I should just ring you. I can talk about it right now, but the last 3 weeks, bro,
a couple of weeks
my tongue's been swollen and my throat's been, and my heart's been in my throat.
Like, as you say that, though, I was about this far from driving to your house, so
Yeah, I know. I remember.
So without sounding like a cunt, without the without feeling like you're putting a burden onto someone, you almost put more of a burden onto them because then they're worried more so. You know what I
get
mean?
that.
Because they're like, oh,
Yeah.
well, you know, for instance, 3 months you were just like, I knew what you were doing, and I knew, like, I didn't know what was going on, but I knew there was something going on, you know. But like, yeah, if I was any more concerned, like, I wouldn't have messaged you. I just would have come up, 100%.
Yeah. No, I know. I remember you saying, bro, I'm coming.
Oh,
And,
fuck yeah.
Yeah, I
I
know.
told you I was going to quit my job too.
Yeah, I think at that point you had, actually. I think
No, I
you
did it
rang
that
me.
day. I messaged you that morning because I was over it.
Yeah, that's right.
And by midday, I'd left.
That's right.
And then
Everyone
by Thursday night, I'd worked out exactly how much I had for fuel and worked out how far I could get.
Yeah, right. And that's right, because fuel just blew out to like $2.80 a litre or something too, but then it
Right,
was
it was
dropping.
ridiculous.
Dude, I think diesel got up to 4 litres, didn't it? Sometimes you have to vent, but the trouble is when you don't have anyone to vent to. That's right. That's right. Firearms, mate, you know. The problem is that I have people I can vent to, but I wait till it's too late almost, and I've gotten over that the worst of it. Like with my tongue swollen and my heart's in my throat and that anxiety's overtaken me, man. It's like I've got to run away from everybody, mate. I don't know. I feel like I'm kryptonite to everybody. And then I just think, you know, I deserve to suffer in my own pain, bro. You know, I deserve it.
No fucking way. No one deserves to fucking suffer.
No, I know that, but this is what I do to myself when I'm fucking in a hole, bro. I kick myself in the balls, man.
Hey, Nick's just been bitten by a brain snake.
Oh shit!
Yep.
He'd want to get to the hospital in about half an hour.
She's in the chopper or something on the way.
Get to the chopper.
Firearms, get to the chopper. Firearms, that's where motivation videos help. Sometimes it's hard, firearms. I was pretty well talking to anyone I could about what was going on, but kind of got brushed off. So I go into therapy, and I've been dealing with it, mate. That's what you do when you help yourself, Ash. Like that's probably the best advice. If you got nobody, then fucking go and find somebody for yourself. And that's not, and probably better too, because you're not just finding somebody that you invest in. The person you're investing in will give you some coping skills to maybe help with not going through
The hard part
those.
is when you're that broken too. That
Yeah,
sometimes it feels like people that you were reaching out to or are trying to do their best. You know, everyone's got shit going on too at the same time, but it feels to you like they're like, oh, I don't give a fuck, or they're just trying to fucking one up you, or you know,
right.
really,
Yeah, playing some shit.
Yeah, where it's not, but because you're in such a bad way, everything feels negative. So like, oh, this cunt doesn't give a fuck about me. They haven't checked in. But really, fucking this cunt being you, and you've been through your own shit in the last couple of weeks, you know, and you're fucking flat out, and it's like, oh, really? You haven't fucking reached out to check on me, cunt? Like, where were you fucking 2 nights ago when I got a flat tire at 1 a.m, you know? Like, and then all of a sudden the tables start to turn, and you're like, oh, well, you know. And that's another thing that a lot of people don't take into account. Like, 2 broken people can't make 1 fixed person.
That's right. And I even said that, Jack. I said to Mel this morning, you asked her, I said, I used the word Jack cunt, bro. That's the worst type of cunt. I call Jack cunts the worst type of cunt. But I just fucking couldn't. I just couldn't. Mel's going, why didn't you ring him? I just fucking can't. I can't even talk.
Yeah, that. And like, I'm like, yeah, well, what am I going to talk about? Like, I've done nothing. I was just sat at home and fucking sulked. And now
No, but you're doing the right. At least you're going through your shit and you're still trying, bro. You know, you're trying, you're pushing hard to reach me. And I'm just saying no to
No, but
everyone,
I'm just
though.
saying, like, even like when I'm
everybody.
in your predicament, right? Like, what am I going to do? Ring you and fucking tell you about how I've sat on the lounge for 2 weeks and fucking I blew my nose last week and I took a shit and it stung and like I've done nothing to even talk about. So like to even try and think of a fucking normal conversation to have with you, I don't have it because I've got the shits because I've fucking been sitting here dwelling in my own shit. And I don't want to ring up and talk about my own shit because that's not, like we just said, that's fucking the hardest thing to do is to start a conversation like that.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that's what I reckon. That's what stops most people from making that call. Is I don't have that fucking 20 minutes of talking to you about general shit before we can even fucking
Right.
go to that
Right.
topic.
Right.
And I think that's where, like, and my hat goes off to them, people that force themselves to go to work. I think that's why they can deal with it in such a way is because they've learned to, like, shut off, you know what I mean? And, like, right, this is what we're going to do. And then we'll just fucking deal with that later. And they never deal with it. Like, eventually they bottle up and fucking snap and kill someone or whatever. But, like, yeah. There's very far and few between, but I've seen it a few times in my life where people just go to work and they're just, it doesn't matter what happened. Like, once that car door opens and you're on your way to work, I'll talk about it when I get home.
Right.
75% of the rest of the world fucking take it with them. And then, like,
Right.
so they have something different to talk about because, you know, like I said, once I drive out the driveway or that cut on the road the other day or fucking, oh, you should have seen what I seen when I was fucking doing this or fucking the boys at work or that's where you find people who talk about it more. Oh, I found anyway. I'm only talking
Yeah,
about
I mean, yeah, I mean, sometimes, Chris, find 15 shorts of motivation, save them in a playlist. And yes, I agree on talking to people. Just sometimes your shit is way above their level, if you know what I mean. Oh, yeah, of course I do. There's so many different levels of
to an
mental
extent,
health.
but then if you go down to the next problem in life where it's not so major to you and talk to the next person, you'll find out that their level of that is your version of the last thing, you know, like I think I've said this a lot of times on here, but there's so many times where I've thought I've been the only one that has suffered going through this, or I've felt this way, or I've been a certain way about a certain thing, you know, and fucking you cunts have showed me time and time again that I'm not the only cunt to go through it, because as soon as I fucking say this shit, you cunts go, oh yeah, no, I've been there too. I actually fucking, and now I get a paragraph from one of you guys that say the same fucking shit of how I felt, and I sit here and go, fuck, I'm not the only cunt here that's fucking been in this scenario, you know. But at that time, there was no fucking two-way about it. I was the only one, and you couldn't tell me how you'd been there because I wouldn't have believed it, you know, like.
That's right. Hey, Josh, how you going, brother? It's good to see you, mate. See the Boston in the house. Fucking what? I know, mate. We finally got our shit in one sock. I stopped being a jack cunt.
That was
Fucking
another
oath,
cunt that
Jack,
called in
listen
the
to
other
you.
day, Sarge. I just had Boston here last weekend.
You had what, mate?
Boston was here last weekend.
Oh, man. That would have
he
been
does
cool.
that thing. He just gets in that fucking van of his and fucking appears.
Yeah, it's sick. It's a cool little band, man. I love it. Fucking oath, Jack. Listening to you fellas makes me realize that going on here, fellas, maybe my shit is different. No, it's not. No.
Nah.
Respect to you guys and everyone. Hey, mate. You're not a jack cunt. Your shit is level just above the average. Cheers, mate. I know, but I mean, I am. It's nice that you say that, but no, I know exactly what I've been doing, mate. But saying, you know, we can be all connected, right? This is what I wanted to say. Look now, right? It's easy for me to talk about that. We should talk about our shit after we've gone through the worst of it, and I'm sort of like, I'm not really. I don't know. Jack's just brought me out of it today. Like, I'm just glad I rang him. Like, you know, because he had that missed call, and I said I can't do it. I've got to ring him. I can't do it again. And I was saying to Mel, I'm such a Jack. I'm such a piece of shit. And she's going, he'll understand. I said, no, but he doesn't have to. He's making the effort, and I'm doing nothing. So I rang him, and then fucking, like, what happened? I ring him, and then fucking I end up pouring out of me bit of me guts that actually just my parents and Mel know about. Not many people know. And
yeah, that was fucking.
And that's been really eating me up, bro. That's been my heart has been in my. Like I said, I haven't even been able to talk or think, man. I've had to just get off the property and go whoosh. So now just talking to Jack after that today, and then coming live, bro. Like it's fucking. It's like I've what the fuck were
You
you
know,
doing?
it's not just coming live, Sarge. It's coming live, and for instance, there's 14 people sitting here right now, and every single one of them missed you and is happy to see you again, mate. Like, it's not just. It'd be different if you got on here and there was 2 cunts and it was a boring old fucking time. But it's just, it just goes to show there's cunts that care. You don't have to be here every day. You can go through your own shit and fucking when you're ready to pick up where you left off. It's just fucking like every other day, mate. You turn the gun on and they'll be 100%.
Yeah. What I was going to say before, like how we can talk to each other, but or connected, and like in the sense of Ramo, how he was saying sometimes, you know, maybe his shit's just way too much. I was going to say that it just makes me think of something that I heard recently on YouTube. I was listening to some philosopher, and it says that even though men can be so well connected and probably have a social life, we live and seem to be, sometimes we feel like we're the loneliest people. It feels sometimes, don't you feel like that, even though you got mates and stuff and that, you know, if you ring that kind of enough, you'll answer or whatever, but you don't. And then there's that some sort of loneliness that we sort of, it's like that we put ourselves through or something that we, and it's not just our generation or of trauma.
It's almost a pride thing, hey Sarge? Like you fucking.
It sort of is, but it isn't, because we know better not to better like that. But it's also like it's like how cross we have to bear almost.
I know what you're saying, because I've sat there to Ashley before and even said it, and fucking, and she's like, "What do you mean? Like, you know, we're all here." And I'm like, "I know everyone's here, but like, I could be in a room full of people, but I still feel alone. Like, there's just so much going on, and it feels like no matter what, like, yeah, I've got shit to deal with, but like, I got so much of my own shit to deal with, and because I happily take on other people's shit because I like to help people, you know. So
you're a legend, yeah.
And then my plate fills right up, and all of a sudden it's like I'm the only one that can clear this plate, but at the same time, like, I now need help cleaning this plate. And there's only like a select few people that are on the same wavelength with you that you could just be like, "Oi, can we achieve this?" And a couple of these things can get ticked off. Because you're so trapped in fucking, oh, I've got to do this, and you've got 10 things on the go in your head. You don't even think about that one cunt that you got to ring, which you still ring in the end, mind you. But there's that one cunt that you got to ring that could achieve 3 of those things off your list and actually just give you a helping hand where you needed it. And now fucking, you got 3 of those things to do, you know? But, yeah, once you're embedded in thought, man, it's a fucking crazy thing. Like,
you know what's crazy is we have this dialogue all the time, and who the fuck is the brain talking to? Who are we fucking talking to when we have this dialogue inside our fucking head all day? Like,
you reckon? You know, they reckon some people don't have it.
Fucking lucky cunts.
Yeah,
how can they not have a dialogue? How?
I don't know. Like, someone said this to me once, and I've never put much thought into it. So someone could Google it and prove me wrong really quickly. But apparently, that there's either a select few people with or without, I can't remember the full yarn, but that don't actually hear themselves in their head. They don't have dialogue. And I thought, fuck, that's crazy, man. Imagine just like everything like, how does that, yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
That fucking hurts my head though.
I think like sociopaths and that have that. I don't think they have an internal dialogue, mate.
I don't think Asians have an internal dialogue, but you know.
Asians?
No. You seen them drive?
Oh, bro, I had remember I tell you that cunt had too much dialogue going on, bro. There was 3 Asians in that head. You know, but as I said to Spud the other night, 2 people can go through the same thing, come out totally different. We need to change our perspective before we can change ourselves.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's some pretty deep shit there, man. I'm the same, Ash, yeah. Existing can be torture. That's why we all take drugs. Not why we all take drugs, cunt.
It's a good reason, but.
Yeah. I mean, if I really wanted to numb my brain, I know what I can take. You know what, like Oxy or Danny's or fucking Valium, I suppose, and just and numb myself that way and fuck the dialogue off, I suppose. But that's just gonna end up with bigger problems, I think.
Oh, Sarge, they finally got all your music laid out in a sense you could use it now.
What?
I just fucking I forgot that we had all these songs and shit on here and pictures, and I just went scrolling in the old StreamYard here.
Oh yeah, I am too now. Oh yeah.
That made that make sense.
Oh shit. They've sorted all the tunes out way better, eh?
Yeah.
What the fuck is that? Ready for the drum roll, boys? Oh no way! There's a heap there I could play with too. I'm not doing that.
That's how I felt when I got over there. I was like, I'm going to get out of this now.
Yeah, I'm shutting it right now, actually.
Oh,
Catch me having a weed gummy and calling it a day. Yeah, I mean, I don't class weed as drugs, though. Unfortunately, I don't think it's drugs.
it's not until you get pulled over.
Who the fuck are they to determine if it's a drug or not? Come on, man. It grows in the ground like everything else. It grows like asparagus, like tomatoes.
I would love to fucking sit here and have this as being on your side, but at the end of the day, like whatever you want to call it, it's definitely taking me license. I've still got to go to court, so it's still an illicit substance.
What on your tongue swab? How come I fucking pass them all?
Oh, fucking touch wood. Like, I've been fucking pretty good in the last couple of weeks. I passed a couple, but like fucking, you know.
Like every time I've been swabbed, it's been within 5 minutes of me having about 3 or 4 buckets before going to servo or somewhere.
Fuck off. You couldn't smoke that many buckets in a minute.
Fair call. When I pull it down my tongue, I hide a little bit under my mustache and I put it like I drag it like on the corner, like not quite be flush. And they just
you drink a lot of
tea. I'm dealing with bush coppers too. I'm not dealing with fucking city coppers. I'm dealing with
drink a lot of tea and coffee, which is another stimulant on top.
I drink a lot of coffee, heaps of it.
You know that
in
taste
fact,
coffee.
If you see my coffee intake, you'd tell I'm an addict, hey?
You know that aftertaste coffee leaves in your mouth?
Yeah.
You know how it leaves like a bit of a filmy kind of like half hour after coffee you can go, ooh, that was that cup.
I need another coffee to get rid of that coffee taste.
Yeah. So I believe it's that kind of, because it's an oral, you know. And it then
it makes fucking sense. Yeah, it makes sense. It does sort of coat, yeah.
Because I drink a lot of coffee too. And
my daughter drives around with some shit. They said they drive around and spray it or wipe it on your or something. But
vinegar.
She got that.
If you're gonna
she got done 4 weeks ago, bro. 2 o'clock in the morning. She fucking got to go to court now.
If you're gonna do anything, bro, vinegar. Like vinegar kills all bacteria. Let's be real. It's a fucking it's chasing bacteria. That's what it wants. As long as you keep a bit of that vinegar in your mouth when you pull it through and dip it in it, it fucking doesn't matter. It's vinegar.
Right.
That's what my old boy does. But you got to be a fucking G, cunt. You got to be able to hold fucking. It doesn't matter. It's vinegar.
No.
But you got to be able to hold white vinegar in your mouth.
Yeah, that's right.
Cry.
It's the worst shit. Yeah, it's the worst shit, bro.
So you're like, yeah, do some practice runs. Don't think you're a mad cunt because you'll just
do some practice
dashboard.
Don't think you're a mad cunt.
I'm fucking
you're gonna dry reach all over yourself.
100%. The cop will be walking up and like.
And now it's like, get out of the car. We're taking you for a blood test, cunt.
He's like, fuck, are you all right, mate? You're
It's the THC residue. Just brush your teeth and use mouthwash with 3%. They're a piss take. Okay, I'm out. Laters, much love. Hey, Firearms, man. Thanks for chilling and talking, man. I appreciate you coming over tonight. I take it you're going over to Spud's. Is Spud live, is he? Does anyone know? I don't know.
Usually.
I haven't spoken to Spud for a while. I haven't spoken to anyone, really.
Spud was chasing the link earlier, but I was doing something. I couldn't fucking get it to him, but I'll send it to him now.
Oh, was he? I didn't even see that.
No, he was like messaging me, but I was fucking.
I forgot how to do it. Is it that one? Oh, yeah, that's right. You go copy.
if you're going to start doing lives and stuff again, can we have like days where like you have
Is that the right thing? Did I do the right thing there?
Yeah, that's the link. Yeah, we'll talk about it later. Just write it down somewhere. No, it's not a for on here thing.
Enjoy the rest of your evening too, firearms, mate. Do you have a gun license, actually?
Do you want to?
I mean, like the government, when we had that Bondi shooting, how the knee-jerk reaction was, now we've got to make bolt actions illegal. You can only have single-shot guns. Like, come on, bro. Come on, mate. Anyone knows all you got to do is practice. You just got to practice and get good with anything. I've had 3 to 4 good mushy trips this month. That works well. Holy shit, sorry, I missed all this shit. Dialogue is good. Catch me having weed gum in Kong today. Jack, please explain. It's residue. Okay, don't miss that much.
No, you're doing better than normal, honestly, Sarge.
Billy then, eh? Byron, if you're still there, I'll have a bucket before you drop, mate. Oh, there's one thing I've got to talk about that I'm absolutely fucking passionate about, and it's fucking awesome. Let's talk about Shane Van Gisbergen. Come on.
He's doing good.
Jack, you're not even at work. Are you on YouTube, cunt? How can you not surf YouTube and see what this SVG's doing? You need to get NASCAR in your fucking in your algorithm, cunt, real quick. And you can watch the full race now. YouTube does the whole race now, mate.
On the chat there, Sarge, just above where it says referral link, there's like a little square with an arrow on it.
Where, sorry, mate?
On the bottom of the chat.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, referral. Yes, share your referral link, yeah.
No, above that, on the end of your fucking where you put that link there, there's a square with an arrow on it.
New to streaming or looking to level up, check out StreamYard and get it. That one?
No.
Oh,
No.
This one?
Yeah.
Oh, open in a new window one?
Yeah, click open in new window.
Yeah.
Did that make the chat bigger for you?
Hang on, it's entering into a studio.
Yeah, wait, let it do it.
Oh, fuck, yeah. Jeez, fuck. How'd you do that?
You did it.
Was that a new thing?
Yeah.
Why did that get so big now? Oh, you can even make it bigger. I see. Fuck me.
You can move it around, put it wherever you want.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
That's a pretty cool feature. Yeah.
Just ring her.
Cool feature as I shut it down.
What's Mel doing, Sarge?
What are you doing, Mel?
Trying to invent an app.
Huh?
I'm trying to invent an app.
She's trying to invent an app.
Ashley's wanted to give her a ring.
Ashley wanted to give you a ring.
Hang on, I'm just with my AI.
She's hang on a sec, she's with her AI.
She said, hang on, she's AIing, but if you message her, I'm sure she'll tell you when she can. She's making an app or something.
Yeah, Mel's been through the ringer with me being around, I can tell you.
Well, Bird's set up his solar company. He's run a couple of jobs now. I don't know if you knew, but he started a solar company.
Delay Bird.
Yep. And now he's just doing a Sparky apprenticeship.
Doing a what?
Sparky apprenticeship.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Once he gets that, and he does solar, yeah, man, he'll be fucking turning the jobs down.
Oh, this is a fucking red eye straight onto it. Hey, boys.
How are you, Boston? It's good to see you, bro.
This is yelling at me.
Have you-
Didn't say
Fuck, I
that's
just
what it
noticed Hersty is going along the bottom. Fuck, have you heard
Yeah, if
from
I put
Hersty?
it there for no, I haven't. If I put it there for long enough, he might appear.
I just saw it going across thing because I saw see them draw my eye to it.
Now,
Yeah,
what's
you been
going on?
Boston? What do you
Oh,
know?
yeah.
What do you know? Boy.
I just fucking quit a job, trying to get another job now. So yeah,
Well, you quit 2 jobs if we're going to be honest.
yeah.
Catch us hard, give me all my best. No worries, chain mate, mate. Enjoy.
Yeah, I've never met a bloke to quit so many jobs in 1 year, honestly. But fucking, you keep making more and more money, so good on you.
What are you doing now?
Sucking dick or something, I think.
No, I was working. Do you know where Kimber is?
Kimber.
Kimber. It's not too
Possibly,
far
I
from-
don't know.
It's
Tell
it's
me
not
what- see
too
if
far
I
from
can
where
find
you were
it.
born, mate. You're from
Oh,
Woolloomooloo, ain't you?
down near Iron Knob and that.
Yeah, not far from Iron Knob there. Yeah,
Okay, you take Wyala area.
yeah. I was fucking working about 60 k's out bush there, just doing a field techie role. Just fucking
Okay. What doing what?
weighing bags of soil, mate, and fucking data entry and bullshit.
Okay.
Driller offsiding and shit like that. Yeah, fucking boring shit.
Good coin.
480 a day. So
480 a day.
Oh, I thought it was all right.
it was okay.
Oh,
I
right.
cleared like 2-4 after tax a week.
Paid me all right.
2-4 after tax a week.
Yeah.
Well, you were doing 9-day stints, weren't you?
Nah,
Fuck,
14.
you're shout cunt.
14. Yeah.
14 days stints. Yeah, 16 days the first stint and then 14 the next. But no, I didn't feel I did too many mushies the night before. I was up until like 3:30, and I just didn't feel like going in at 5:30, so I didn't go in. And they replaced me, which is fair. I didn't really want to do it.
And you were only going to go in and go back to bed too. Like, you really just didn't want to go.
Yeah, I was just going to sleep in the car, eh?
And when you got
And
there,
what did you have to drive from your place all the way to Wyala?
No, I drove into the city, pick up 2 other cunts, and then we drive to
Okay.
fucking drive to Kimber, and then drive 60k out bush to basically a station called Peter Lumbo, Buckleboo Station
right.
there. Hmm.
Fucking rough country down there, man.
Yeah, a bunch of flies and no cunts out there, and just fucking drillers. Good fun.
Yeah, she's pretty red dirt.
Yeah, but no, should be jumping on with another bloke out in Northern Territory doing soil samples. Fucking $5.50 a day.
Fucking sick. Soil samples? What's
Yeah.
that? You just have a drill on the back of a 4B and you drill down 10 feet and get it analysed and shit?
Basically, have a fucking auger on the back of a fucking buggy.
Yeah,
You just
okay.
drive around on the salt flats on a buggy and look for fucking it's like lag samples and shit, and just drill the kind of about a metre deep, take samples, and that's it.
basically
I don't
what
know.
he's doing is he's going
Take
out
piss
there
and fish.
then as soon as he tells me what it's like, I should be there the next week.
We'll see. We'll see.
Ruthless Cannon. Good morning, everyone. G'day, mate. How are ya?
I got to learn the job and get in good with Dave, and then I can get you in.
Yeah, buddy. I
Oh,
mean,
thanks,
Dave's
Stevie.
only been chasing you, so we should be right.
I
Yeah.
know what he's laughing at. Do you know what that's about, Caesar? 7 foot dead, laugh out loud.
Nah.
Yeah, bro. I'll just give you. I've already told. I'll give you a quick soldier's vibe. I got my plant, bro, up to 12, 13.
Oh yeah. And then you did something.
You heard that.
What'd you put on it? What'd you fucking put on it?
Fucking idiot, mate. But I put ash straight out of the fireplace.
Oh yeah, too much
Into a bucket.
pH. You fucked the pH.
And
on
I
it,
threw
yeah.
I threw lime and dynamic lifter and fucking all this shit in it, bro.
Oh, you killed the cunt. Yeah.
Yeah, and then tipped it on there and then spent half an hour washing it through. And I thought, fuck yeah, this thing's going to be like my forearm in the morning. And I get up and the whole thing just changed from beautiful lush green to a slight brown. I'm like, okay, it's just going through a thing right now. It's cool. Water just needs a bit more water then. I get up the next morning, bro. I go to bed, get up the next morning. it's dropped 3 foot, shriveled, and the buds are crumpling up.
Yeah.
One more day, it's completely dead. The whole plant. 3 days.
Yeah. Fucking hell, you gave it way too much.
And I haven't
mate.
pulled it out yet. That's why the boys are laughing. I got Mel to go and take a photo. I've still got a 7 foot, 8 foot fucking tree dead in the backyard, bro. I can't deal with it.
Fucking too mad at yourself, eh?
Bro, 8 months into the grow. It's 3 weeks in the budding, and I'm completely.
Did you
destroyed.
fucking go out to the cow paddocks at all this season, mate?
I didn't get out, mate. Actually, because of what was going on with family and what I've been doing.
Yeah,
but I've still got half a 20 grams of subbies from when you gave them to me.
Oh yeah, you know what?
Yeah.
Those
What's that?
those little ones, those little blue meanies, the Cyans. Fuck me, they're strong, cunt.
Oh,
Yeah,
you get on those again? It's been a while.
I went to Gundy with me mate Zane.
Gunda Windy?
Gundy. No, Gundy's like it's in the Hunter Valley sort of region. Just like down in the middle of just bumfuck nowhere. It's a gorgeous little town, but it's got a scenic little view. And we went there with me fucking with me mate, who's she's a lovely old lady with MS, but she's an admin in some of the groups I'm an admin in too. We didn't find fuck all. We found like 2 mushrooms. It was so dry out there, but she ended up giving us a bunch. And fuck, I did 10 grams the week before, and I only took 1 gram of these cunts, and they still fucking sent me.
That's it. Because I remember I've had one. Remember that time when we were in the forest? And was it 1 or 2 I just grabbed?
Yeah, 1 or 2, yeah.
Yeah, and they hit me.
Yeah,
that
beautiful little spot, with the cows floating through the forestry there. That was sick. I got to go back there.
Yeah,
with awesome. The big mango tree, in the
big mango. Yeah, I did actually go back there, and there was some goldies there, man. They're all through there. Actually, it was good because I was just on the road. I ended up giving them to me mate actually because I had subbies. I was like, I'll give these goldies. I just wanted to go.
Anytime it's over 20 degrees and you get a good couple, like 6 mil plus of rain over a week, you'll fucking find some. Won't be heaps, but you'll find some.
Yeah,
it's a good reason to go out bush at least. So,
magic trick, Boston.
G'day 8744. He says, Soldier. G'day mate. How are you, brother? And Ruthless Cannon. How you been, Justice? Like the next bloke, bro. Like the next bloke.
Didn't even hesitate.
No. What?
Nothing.
Oh, Boston. I just have to. Boston's a alcoholic.
And this is another thing that happened, Adelaide. I was telling Jack about this. I got my army mate that's fucking moved in. Hey, Burnsy. Yo, what goody, lads? How are we? Well, good to see you, Burnsy. How you been, bro? How's the western suburbs of Sydney treating you, Adelaide? But been a while, it has, mate. So my mate that's out here, he's bought a brand new fucking Cower 2.22 horsepower, fucking 0 turn, fucking 42-inch cut, brand new full drive tires, big forklift tires on the front that do the deck. This thing's got 13 different cut settings, man. Big full drive tires, right? It's brand new. He paid $9 grand for it. I said, fucking, can I borrow your mower, bro? Because I blow mine out. I'd go and drive my mower, and then I snapped the steering rod, and the rod went underneath the mowers and spat the whole thing out the side. Sparks, I had to turn it off, and it stayed where it parked. It's out the front. The motor's good in it. That's about it. And so I borrowed my mate's mower, and I've done the back. I'll get down the front. Because my grass is waist high, and it's got a lot of rat's tail, and his mower has only cut beautiful little cooch, bro. And I'm cutting rat's tail up my waist height, right? So, and he's only used it 2 or 3 times. So out of factory, I think the right-hand blade that holds the pulley and the blade goes through the deck, that top nut started coming loose. And as it got hitting that really hard stuff, it was just enough to warp it, and it bent the pulley and just through the belt. I didn't know this. I hooked the belt back up, threw it again straight away. I'm like, fuck. Get my mate over who knows mowers. He gets over and he goes, bro, you bent the pindle, man. You're going to need the pindle, the bearings, the fucking space, the whole set. I'm like, fuck, I need to get it. Original parts, $350. So I'll go to the dude, order them in. And my mate goes, oh, can I come here and get the mower, bro? I said, dude, just on that. I need it for another week, mate, because, I fucked it. And he's like, oh, man. I'm like, I'm so sorry, bro. I've just not been my fucking couple of months, man. Yeah, so his mower's parked him, get jacked up, mate, on the fucking thing, waiting for the parts to roll in fucking Monday to fucking to fix that up. So I definitely get a break.
Keeps life entertaining, mate. You wouldn't fucking enjoy the good bits if they're all good bits, eh?
That's
Yeah,
it.
that's right. A just donkey. Cheers. I can see the cheers. I'm good. Thanks. Been working and getting my bike license have my car license time for the bike.
Sarge, have you got a beer there, mate? Or are you just talking about them?
I don't have any beers, no.
Sometimes you got them stashed in the cupboard, so I don't know. You got to ask.
Actually, yeah, we'll look around that.
So how was your trip anyway, Boston, for the rest of the world?
I mean, I look like
Yeah.
fucking
Drove
10,
5
15
days.
bottles of this. Let's get. I've got like 10 bottles of wine.
Fucking hell. Amateur aquatic addiction. I don't know about that, but yeah.
But I'll fucking I'll let crawl up my driveway fucking twice a day with no clothes on before I drink that piss.
Yeah. No, it's gonna be fortified wine for you, Sarge, eh?
Hey.
Fucking bit of fucking sherry. Fortified wine.
Don't even. That is fucking hangover, man.
Oh, bro. Sherry, bro. That's the
I've
only thing that
never
gets me
felt
hungover.
like I haven't had an autopsy yet, but I reckon that's the other end of an autopsy. Like, holy fuck.
Fucking don't make you
From
feel
what? From sherry?
good. Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, and it's so easy.
The only
drink,
other
isn't it?
time the only other time I've felt that fucking dead is when I gave myself alcohol poisoning.
Let's say that again. You got alcohol poisoning.
Oh, I gave it to myself once, yeah.
And that's what you felt after drinking the sherry.
Oh, like, that's the only thing I can compare it to. Fucking, yeah, not good.
Amateur. G'day all. G'day Jack 420 and Cedar.
I
Aussie
don't know
Rick.
about you, cunt.
I don't know about you. I don't know about you, cunt. Hey, Sarge.
I did start it, eh? Like,
No, mate. Like the last time I hit sherry and port really hard, I had the school of signals, IET school hostage. I fought the guard. I blew 2 tires on a fucking
I was about to say, I love when you blew the 2 tires off the fucking high ace and then fucking was all because you wanted to light a cigarette.
That story, bro, was all because of sherry and port. I punched on with 3 Navy guys, and then I accused my mates. I said, "Why the fuck didn't you stop me?
Hang on.
The 3 of you could have jumped on me and knocked me out." And they said, "Cunt, do you know how hard you are to fucking control when you're
Are you
drunk?"
telling me you had a fight with semen?
No, with fucking Navy dude.
So you
I'm
flogged
sure
2
they were hard.
games.
It's a
Yeah,
pretty
I'm
hard
fighting
semen.
I'm not fighting with no semen, cunt. Hey, but there is one thing, dude. I did when I was on the Brook doing fucking beach assaults back in the day. There was a guy on the ship named Staines, and his name was Seaman Staines. I thought, you poor cunt. I would have fucking changed it to my first name.
Bro, that's like, yeah. These celebrity names.
And there's another guy's too. His last name was Sergeant. So his rank was Private Sergeant, Corporal Sergeant, Sergeant, Sergeant. That was crazy.
What about, I fucking keep seeing parts of this movie and it's fucking, his name's Major Major and he's in the army and he's like fucking, they call him out and he's like, "No, my name's Major Major." And he's like, "What, so you're Corporal Major Major?" "Oh no, we can't have that. You're now a major, get in the car."
Dude, I know that. What is that? Is that Band of Brothers or something? What is that?
I don't know. I keep seeing it in places though. I feel like I've seen it before.
Or is it like when we were soldiers or something? I know that scene. Hey, Sarge, I'm drinking some straight rye whiskey and dry ginger ale. Fuck yeah.
Beautiful.
Hang on. That's
green whiskey.
That's
mate.
not
Beautiful.
That's not straight whiskey if you drink it with dry ginger ale. That's just
No,
whiskey and ginger ale.
just means it's like this fucking probably homemade, I think. Straight raw fucking no, none of this Asian vanilla oak bullshit. Just normal fucking whiskey,
but like
bottle.
so be drinking rye whiskey and ginger ale.
Yeah.
Bro, I couldn't even tell. What the fuck is rye whiskey?
Well, it's like normal whiskey, but it's made of rye.
What's rye? Is that rice or corn or
Well, it's
something?
not fucking Tyler.
Rye's a type of fucking wheat. Grain, like a grain.
And you just fucking add some yeast and sugar and you turn her into whiskey, eh?
Yeah,
Honestly,
I'm
Caesar
not
just
sure
had
if
one of those
you'd
fucking.
have to ask him if it's it's not a blended whiskey, yeah. So it's just straight fucking rye.
Yeah, you ever seen someone do a burpee, Sarge? That's what Caesar does over the top of it, and fucking no yeast needed.
Yeah, it's fucking.
How's the cheese and kisses going, Boston?
Hey,
How's the cheese and kisses going, the old missus?
she's alright.
Yeah, that's
she's
good.
Yeah,
That's good.
yeah. She's trying to buy a fucking farm currently, so that's good. It's fucked. It's a lot of work, but yeah, it's good. Like 4 acres and all of that. So
It's a
Dude.
fucking shit pit. I mean, it'll be great when you're done, but it's a fucking.
no, you didn't see it in person. It's way worse than the photos. The
Mate,
photos make it look pretty.
Where's Ripper Billy? I've been seeing him over at the shit show a bit. What's the shit show? But Spud, mate, I haven't seen him tonight. He was messaging Jackie earlier, apparently, but I don't know where he is. I haven't spoke to Spud for ages.
Where's fucking Rando Aussie? I'm gonna be your neighbour soon, cunt. Come here.
Dude, I think he said that once they were coming out with that fucking the age restriction shit, he wasn't going to go on YouTube anymore.
YouTube doesn't have age restriction.
Yeah,
It's only porn. No, it's only porn.
Yeah, well, that means he's off the internet for good. He fucking can't get on porn. Reno ain't getting on YouTube.
You can just use a VPN. It's fine. It's Steamy kettle face. What's going on, brother?
AC's channel. Who's AC? Oh, LC? You talking about LC, that dude?
Did you say they come out with a new Bushmaster, Sarge? I seen a thing in the news the other week.
Yeah, Josh was telling me about something about
It's,
it.
it's still the same thing, but it's just like an updated fucking new motor and shit. Bit more reinforced.
Having more motor, they already had a Caterpillar fucking doze them over in the cunt.
Yeah, I think it was a bit more pep in this step rather than reliability because they had that nailed out. So why not fuck with it, you know?
Oh, dude, he could sit on 100 Ks, no wuckers, full aircon, bro. Fucking, it was good to go, that thing. And the winches on it, the wire rope, mate, was nearly as thick as my arm. You could pull fucking 60-ton tanks with the fucking winches on it. Hey, see those boys in the front there, those Dutch boys? They died after that photo, lads.
Fuck, that's heavy, Sarge.
It is, mate. It's funny that you brought that photo up. And because of that, they hit an IED, mate. They got wasted. They got absolutely wasted.
Is that just a light-skinned vehicle too?
Dude, that there is a mate will be a cut-down Toyota pickup.
Yeah, right.
You know, they've
So
cut the
that's
roof
kind of
on it.
like-
They've bolted a 50 cal in the back seat, mate, in the tray.
So
You'll find the guy sitting in the passenger seat will have a saw, an LSW.
that's pretty
and,
well the difference between the fucking vehicles, eh? Like on the country.
Well, see the
is that right?
Bushmaster behind it? It can take 42 kilos. 42 kilos of TNT, mate. You can throw that thing 20 feet into the air and everyone will walk out of it.
And isn't that just before you'll start to like? From what I was watching, because I ended up doing it, fucking watching a bit on these. So that's only before it actually starts to structurally damage. So it could be.
No,
heavier
Eli,
than
just
that.
structurally damaged. It's fucked it. You can't drive it after you hit 40.
Yeah,
Like,
but
even
you
a
could
30
still
kilo weight. It blows the
I
wheels
reckon-
and the tool bins off.
Yeah, you'll still survive, but like, yeah, up to fucking. They reckon there was some stupid phenomenal number where they're like, look,
Oh my
like
God.
some people will walk away injured, but
Made me
like,
feel sick as fuck, she said.
yeah, it'll still fucking take it. And I was like, wow.
Oh yeah, like they're destroyed, but they're made for it. The wheels and the wheel and the bins on the side are meant to
I think
sort
it
of
was
blow off
like-
the frame.
I think it was testing was like up to 70 ton or something of fucking explosive, or It was
Well,
like, and it was
we
still
got up
used-
to, we
not
thought
used
if they got to
capable.
about 50 kilos, equivalent of TNT, they might start to breach the hull. But they never got that far. They got to about 42, I think, the biggest that we got hit by,
Yeah.
mate. And that just sent it about 20 feet up in the air and onto its side or onto its roof.
Yeah, well, like
And
fucking,
because-
how big of a explosive do you have to drop out of the sky to proper clear one?
To what? Sorry, to stop a what?
Like, if you had to abandon that vehicle, fucking, and run, right? How
Yeah,
much
which
of
has
an
happened.
explosive do you have to drop on that to be sure that that vehicle's no more?
Okay, I can tell you this, Jack, because it happened while I was over there to 2 Bushmasters. They got them bogged in the waddy and they had a fighting force coming for them, and there's nothing we could do to support them. So they had to get the vehicles destroyed. So we put in a fast air attack on the vehicles, bro, and it took 2 500-pounders dropped from fucking jets to do
So
the
there you
job that
go,
we
yeah.
needed.
And like, if you, I'm pretty sure from the thing I watched, if you go and check them, you'll still find the bodies intact.
What's that for, mate?
Like in them fucking Bushmasters, they reckon you fucking. I'm pretty sure you'll still find fucking fair chunks of those cunts around, even dropping that on them.
Oh yeah, it will, but it just destroys all our sensitive stuff.
Yeah, like it
No.
fucking it's fucked, but like
Yeah.
you will still
Yeah,
find
no,
a
but it's
skeleton
still,
there
oh, no,
somewhere.
you can
Yeah.
you can still say it's an armored fighting vehicle that's just been destroyed. Yeah.
Yeah. Like if you had to hide, it's probably a great spot to hide.
You've got to remember, bro. These RPGs just hit these things, mate, and they're pretty good. You can see in the front there, they've got a grill. See that grill in the front? But that grill is solid steel, and it's about fucking maybe I don't know, maybe like fucking maybe nearly half a foot thick of solid steel. What the fuck did Jack do?
I fucking pushed a button and it fucking ejected me. So that grill is made of steel and what?
What I was saying is, see, you can see the grill on the front there.
Yep.
It's made of solid forged steel, and it's probably, I don't know, half a foot. Maybe a little bit less thick.
Yeah, right.
That can take machine gun fire. You know what I mean? And you're not going to fuck with the front end.
Yeah.
And everything else on it, like all around here. See, I don't know. I've never seen an RPG hit the front of it, but I've seen RPGs hit here, hitting the windscreen. All good. Once they get hit in the windscreen, or they've been hit with like a dushka, you don't want to be.
I heard an RPG couldn't take that on, but
Oh yeah, bro. That bounce off the RPGs, brother. And then he turns into an RPG. Dude, that's Mirrorwise. That's where the 3 boys died, mate, in that Two Worlds Collide podcast. That's Patrol Base Wally.
that's a fucking
I'm
legend
running.
in a suit.
I'm running the version 3 there with the Picatinny rail. It's me and my cousin riding in Sydney. Okay, this is like the transit accommodation and Tarrant Cout. And everybody's out because we had rockets come in and hit where this guy's standing
Hang
on
on,
the
Sarge.
right.
Where the fuck's Tarrant Cout? You said that so confidently, but that's not.
Oh,
Newcastle.
sorry. Okay, so Tarrant Cout is a little village in a province called Oruzgan province, which is in dead center. It's pretty much like if Afghan was Australia, we were in Ayers Rock. That's where we were. We
Okay,
were
so
right
this
in
is
the middle.
Afghan. And was this your second tour? First tour?
No, this one was my first tour.
Yeah. Right.
See, it says 2010. You can see it in the photo there, 2010.
Oh, yeah.
And what everyone's doing is they're coming out the morning after all the accommodation blocks got the roofs blown off them. That was the
Yeah,
night,
right.
actually.
So you've been in the. Well, you've been in nearly. Hang on, let me do the math on this. Yeah, you've been in there for 10 years or so before you actually went on a deployment. Is that right?
No, my first deployment was in 2001.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, you
That
went
was
to
to
New Guinea
Bogan.
or something, no?
Yeah,
Bougainville.
Bougainville, yep.
Sorry.
And that was
yeah.
me working in the jungle for months. And then 2003, I was the fucking recon team into Iraq, into Baghdad.
Yeah.
I was one of the first Aussies on the ground looking, checking out the palaces, looking for a skiff and where we're going to put a fucking headquarters and stuff. I was sighting that and then moved that whole crew. Then I went into the red zone and built sectors of security attachment for the Australian embassy in Iraq. And then I went to Kapuka and I started to chase my career. I went and become a recruit instructor and did some shit back that I thought the army had done so good to me. I wanted to give back. They promoted me to sergeant. They said, we want you to take a team to redo the whole communications and the whole MEAO from Dubai to the top of Kabul to the top of Iraq. You got to select your team. So I got to select the guys that I wanted best. We went over in 2010 and we fucking killed it, man. But it was a rough year. That was the first year that we had Australians die.
You were telling us about this photo?
This photo, yeah. So this is the night after we got rocketed, right? In this place here, this is called Tarin Kowt. It's called Forward Operating Base TK, Tarin Kowt. Okay, and it has a runway, and it's sort of like the main Australian congestion because we're ruling the Oruzgan province. English have got Helmand province down the south, and America has everything else. Okay, but we still have a squadron of Apaches, and we have a squadron of like a ready reaction force with Humvees and 50 cals that are posted with us. So if we get hit, you'll see straight away, like we got rocketed that night, the Apaches choppers were straight out looking for the heat signatures to take those cunts out, right? And they're not even meant to be, like their operating orders is you're not allowed to get in the helicopter or even get close to it until all the rockets are firing. These dudes are so cool. As soon as that first round hits, mate, they're fucking woo, and they're hunting those guys, mate, and it's dangerous as fuck. I used to love that. But anyway, this is the morning after. We're doing a night. Nobody works at night except for my team. We're working at night. And they decided to send 11 rockets into TK this night. And they got, what the fuck is that? Just say that. What's going on with me fucking charger? Turn it on. Hang on, guys.
He's not happy. I know. I'm sorry, Pop.
I fucked it. What's going on?
She's done a lot of wing.
It's charging. Holy shit.
Go save, bro.
That was lucky, guys. I'm down to 10%. I'm just about to turn off, and I just got... Yeah, so we're working this night, and they decided to launch about 11 fucking rockets into TK, mate, and they got lucky because usually what they do is they just line them up and hope for the best. They hope they can get some helicopters, maybe get some troops walking around at night time, and they fired them up. It just happened to be up the other side of this building, right up the other side of this building. I was building a road and a track, and I was doing this whole thing. I was putting in some secret communication stuff, and they just happened to be landing on the road, chasing us up towards our job. But at the end of our job was a big 20-foot HESCO barrier. They were pinching us between the HESCO barrier till it got to the point where we had nowhere else to go. And they're walking the fire up. So we just got into a corner of 5 of us, back to back, and sort of hugged. As rockets are pulling down, and I had 2 other guys separated, and they were working near this building. And the first rocket I saw hit the top of this building and blew the fucking roof off it. I thought, fuck, there's going to be Aussies dead for sure down there. I thought it gone through the fucking roof and into the accommodation. And the second one landed on the top of the bottom of these stairs. And then they went behind that. They started walking the fire all the way up the job site, chasing me and my boys up the road to the point where if they fired one more rocket, we were dead. We were dead. And I was fucking, I was so angry because I'm thinking we don't even get to fight our way out of this. We're just copping it sweet. And we had a moment, the lads. We shared a tear. I fucking rang Mel in the middle of it, and she's like, "What the fuck's going on?" She's hearing rockets and sirens falling around me, and I said, "I don't know if I'm going to make it." And and then this is the aftermath the next morning, and this is everyone going, "Holy fuck, we got the shit rocketed out of us." You know, we are not as safe as we think. So yeah, that's that photo.
And the army's like, "Chris, why is there a bill on the satellite phone?" And Chris is like, "Yes."
5 minutes later, maybe.
What's that? Sorry, I can't hear you.
I'm like, damn it.
Hey.
What?
I can't hear. What'd you say?
We're talking about the bill on the satellite phone when they ring you up.
Oh yeah, in Iraq. Oh man. Yeah, in Iraq we had a sat phone that was fucking $65 a minute or something, or $80 a minute, and we're doing like 45-minute calls, and then Canberra ring us at the end of the month and go, bro, the sat phone bill just blew out to like fucking $800,000, $900,000. What the fuck is going on? Yeah, so. But then they gave me a fucking defense credit card, put me in civilian, sent me into Dubai, and I went and spent like $3 million worth of fucking comms equipment, single mode fiber. Look at that, eh? That's me going into. I firing the old Wombat gun, the old 40 mil. This sunset and the bottom of one of the it's either the Shy-Cot Valley or the Mirrorways Valley. One of those. That's the palace that I took over. Yeah, and I stole a boat, and I was the first person to fucking cruise around this fucking people dead in Purstad Bay. That's when I was building security detachment. I was by myself there. That rep, and now I'm running a carbine. Because I was running up a lot of stairs, I was doing a lot of inside work in these buildings. When you shoulder your weapon, you don't want the shape of your weapon to be outside the shape of your back. So that weapon there is, I've got a barrel that's nearly 25 centimeters shorter. So I can just spin it off my back and pull it up in a hallway really quick. It's a cool weapon, and it still fires 1,100 rounds a minute. So. That's me just test firing my fucking 9mm high power. The only high power. I'm firing at I was firing at an artillery piece about 100 meters away. Yeah, another little fucking walk through history, eh?
Fucking no. Bit of show and tell, eh?
That thing in front is a Land Cruiser, isn't it? I think it was, mate. It was because that's the funny thing. You can be anywhere in the world and you'll find fucking three things. You'll find usually McDonald's wrappers, Coca-Cola cans, and fucking Land Cruisers, mate, Toyotas. You could be in the bottom of bum-ass Sudan in Africa, bro, and these boys are rolling around brand new white Land Cruisers. Yeah, Land Cruisers making money out of fucking terrorists and shit, man, real good. But get this, when we got into TK, I could actually hire. They come into our base, these Americans, with 5-6 brand new Land Cruisers and said, you can hire these at your own cost for $5,000 a week. So I was going in there and fucking throwing 5,000 US over it so I could just do stuff quickly outside the base that wasn't too dangerous around the place when I was, dropping cable or whatever the fuck I was doing, dropping organised satellites or whatever the fuck was going on.
So did you hear Bougainville's going to be its own country?
It already is.
Nah, like it's going to be its own, like independent fucking, yeah.
Well, if you ask Bougainville now, they've been punching on since '99.
Yeah, but officially, yeah. No, they've been fucking, revolting.
That's why Bougainville started killing every cunt, is because they got promised they'd get all the money from Rio Tinto and all the mining companies, but the Papua New Guinea sent the soldiers in and was sending all the money to Papua New Guinea. So Bougainville said, fuck this. Just start killing the miners.
Fucking oath.
Just kill all the miners, and then we had to go in there and fucking, what the fuck is going on?
Chill the fuck out, boys.
Fuck out. And then it wasn't really weapons there. It was slingshots and bow and arrows. That's crazy.
Yeah, I wouldn't fuck with them still. They'd be lethal with it, eh?
Oh, mate. We were putting the cable on a fucking, those 30-foot green fiberglass extension ladders?
Yeah.
On top of a Unimog. So on top of a truck, that's where we put the ladder. All the way to the top of these poles, mate, climbing inverted onto these poles to put the cable up high because they'll climb it and cut the fucking cable and go and hock it. So you're going to put this shit up so high. But then what they do is the birds land on it and these motherfuckers will hit a finch, mate. They just go bang at 50 feet and just nail a finch off those cables. That's half the reason why we're there. They were doing it so much that the arrowheads were entering the cable and they were shorting all the coppers out. So they there to run a brand new cable, 15 kilometers through Type 1 jungle with fucking jungle bunny dudes running around, and I'm walking through land that looks like nobody's ever been through, mate. Fucking dealing with spider. I remember I felt this presence. I just felt a presence, and I'm just be slow and deliberate. And just to my right on a palm leaf was this fucking bird spider, and just looking at me going, just waiting on this leaf, and my fucking heart dropped. I pissed myself a little bit, man. I went, oh my fucking God. And just speaking, this cable, we had 3 guys. It's probably a kilo every 3 meters. And we got to drag 16 kilometers this shit through the fucking jungle, enjoying it. And it was a cool trip, actually. It was crazy shit. The first time I ever got told that someone was going to kill me, like a death threat, they're going to cut my white beating heart out of my chest and eat it. I was like, wow, no one's ever said that to me before. And then we throw rocks over with bits of hessian written in coal, wrapped in rocks, mate, and pigeons saying we're going to fucking hunt these white cunts and cut their hearts out. I was like, what the fuck? And then they come on the fence at night time on the beetle nut and rattle the fences, man. And we didn't have any weapons. We weren't allowed to have weapons because peace monitoring, we couldn't peace keep. So we'd go in and we could usually can referee and go, we can't shove a gun in someone's face. But this time it's like, if they start fucking fighting or threatening, just get the fuck out of there, bro, lock it down. I'm like, what if they come through the fence? We've got machetes and they got machetes. It's a machete on machete and there's 200, 300 more than we are.
Yeah,
So what we're going to do is we're going to put all the diesel, all the 44-gallon drums on the outside of the property and hopefully they'll get cut through the fence and get that. And that's exactly what they did. They started cutting through the fence as soon as they saw those 44-gallon drums of diesel, bro. They would just start rolling them down the road, bro. So we just shoving 44-gallon drums of diesel periodically, and just every third one would fill with water, But yeah, that was happening. And I was driving to a place called Lullaho, and I just hear poof, through the back seat. A D-cell battery comes flying through the back door, man, and hits the other door on the inside and just all bent and twisted onto the back seat. And I was just like, that's a D-cell battery just came through the fucking door, bro. So we stopped at this village and we're like, can you cunts? And they're like, we'll show you. And they've got these big fucking things. It's a two-person slingshot. And he's digs a hole with his heel and he holds the fucking thing like this while this guy goes and pulls it back like fucking 15 meters, mate, and sends it at like fucking 600-700 feet per second. Bro. Yeah. Because they've only got each village has only got one AK-47 and they only have about 25 rounds. So they only bring it out on special occasions. Like, fuck. And it's usually they usually bring it out when they want to discipline someone. Like, I remember we were over there, they burnt a fucking power plant down because we said, shut the fuck up, we're going to give you this, we're going to build you a hospital and a power plant. It's the best outside of Australia. You'll be fully self-sufficient. Two of these dudes decided to get on the beetle nut and went and burnt it all down. I'm like, fuck, you just spent millions of dollars worth of shit. So the witch doctor went and got him, bro, and just shot them both in the gut with the AK-47 and just said, fucking bleed out. Went, holy shit. Man, this poor kid just sat in this spot over 3 days and just bled out, bro. It was crazy.
Some medicine, eh? Witch doctor. There you go, cunt.
Dude, they're jungle bunnies, bro. Like the Bougainvilleans,
So in
man,
other
they're still running
so
3 villages down and raping their women and fucking fighting and shit's crazy.
So really, they were like, they don't have enough bullets for all of you, and I feel like you got them hand-to-hand combat. So if not, maybe you should look for a new job.
Well, the only protection we had, we did have a secret armory, but no one was allowed to know about it. And we had 2 SAS guys that did a 4-month rotation there, and their job was just to sit in this building, and they had a fucking you remember the old Huey helicopters? The Hueys from Vietnam. We had a Huey, and we had these 2 dudes in this fucking like a skiff, mate, and they just sat in there playing video games, watching movies, bro. And they would just say, if someone's holding a knife to our necks, they're going to get in that Huey and come with guns and come and get us. You know what I mean? So we had an out, but it's like how far away we're going to be and how many people. When I first got off, and that first time that ramp come down the C-130, man. And you see all the heads come out of the jungle because we're on a runway in the jungle. They, cut it out in World War II, this runway. And they're all like this. And then you see them come out and then they're all holding fucking meter-long machetes. And they're like this. And you see 100, 200, 300, 2,000 just coming around the runway. And my corporal goes up and goes, boys, I don't want to alarm you, but that's a lot of fucking knives. I was like, holy fuck, there's only 7 of us and the Raffies. And they're pretty much like, fuck you doing the backup. We're out of here. You're on your own now, We're waiting for the vehicle to come and pick us up. And they didn't do anything. They just watching the plane lane, and that was like magic to them, Every time the plane comes, they're just like, holy fucking shit, this is crazy, And they knew every time it come out, it was water and good stuff, And we'd try and throw a pallet of shit their way to sort of hope they just don't come and cut us up. And then, it was a quick 5 kilometer sprint to our safety of the base. And And when I got there, I just saw it was just a fucking tennis court fence. I'm like, oh my God, these cunts are just going to cut through this or climb it. We're fucked. There's only about 100 of us. But they never did it, thank fuck. But yeah, it wasn't too dangerous other than that. It was just like cool little things like that happened. I mean, when this crazy story, like, we're not allowed to drink over there, right? Like the Padre got kicked out by the RSM on Anzac Day for giving all the soldiers a sip of port. And they said, we don't care, Padre. It's the fucking standard. No one's allowed to drink. He gave all the soldiers a drink of port. You're gone. And the second or third day we're over there, my sergeant was, we got to go to the villages and try to get some fucking South Pacific lager. That's like the beer they over there. Guys, got to try and get a couple of sips. I'm like, oh my God, Harry. So we're going out, and my mate Crawford had these mad set of boots, and he ends up doing a deal with this guy, not for the beer, but for a slingshot, a mad slingshot. And he said he swaps his boots because his villagers were late at night and they're starting to get around the vehicle. And we're like, oh my God, Crawford, what are you doing? We end up doing the quick thing. We get out of there, and I've got the slingshot. I was fucking mad, mate. And I've got the slingshot out the side of the window, fucking around, shooting at our cable that we've just installed on the side of the road. And on the third slingshot, on the third one, boom, I bust the fucking rubber, comes off it. And he stops, and we're fucking fighting in the car. He goes, fuck, it's got $300 boost for that fucking thing. And I'm like, well, fuck, you got ripped, cunt, fucking 3 seconds, and I was breaking it on him, bro. And we nearly got killed for the fucking thing. We're not even meant to be there, and we meant to come back with beer. Now we come back with nothing. Corp's got no boots, and I've got a broken slingshot. You know, like little things like that, mate. You know, it just makes it crazy. And you get there that night and just go, what the fuck are we doing? Fuck, we put ourselves in it sometimes without even, you know, you're like, fucking hell. But, you know, there's things like that, man, that you go, fuck, you know, this is the shit that Anzacs did, man, you know, these little things. And you don't get to tell them to too many people. Like, I would never have thought about it until we brought up Bougainville to even think about some of these stories. You know, and I was there for 4 months. There was heaps more shit. I remember, that's right. One of the villages was more dominant, so they had a generator that they could turn on for 2 hours every afternoon. So everyone in this little village had a cable going to their hut, and they could use an electric stove or fucking turn a light on or have some power for 2 hours. What they would do is to get the power around, they just hook up to the power lines with like big alligator clips from the generator and just like run it through the power lines to the houses. And my mate Corf, he was using the power lines because they had one power line like that, and it was like an obstacle course. You could run on one and have two like that and have a belt on and run up the power lines. And it's 10 to 5, and they turn it on at 5 o'clock. And this cunt's running on the power line. I'm like, bro, are you? And he goes, they don't do it till 5. I said, what if they're early, cunt? You're fucked. You're fucked. Mate, and he's running and he gets down and it's like, you know, the guy's going over to tip the generator. But he was a bit of an adrenaline junkie, man. And I think he was doing it to stir us up, you know. You know, like, because some of the poles that we climbed were inverted, mate, and he would hang off it upside down. Like, he was a fucking, he had no fear of heights. He was a nutter, Dave Crawford. But yeah, that's it. Yeah, Bill Bougainville had some cool.
Sorry.
Hey?
Where's your bucket?
It's right here.
What's going on, Sunshine?
Yeah, hey, Sunshine, how are you, bro?
Yeah, good. You?
Hey?
Good to see you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can, mate. I'm just deaf.
No, it's checking. Sometimes my audio's fucked. Yeah, good to see you. Thanks for going live. Been a minute.
It has. I spoke to Jack today, and I said, I want to go live. And he's like, yeah, cunt, you've got to fucking start doing it more often. I'm like, yeah, we do. I start with tonight. No, you see the shit show over in Drama Sector. The thing in front is a Land Cruiser. Oh, brilliant.
Yeah. No, even if we go back to once a month or something, Sarge, but just something, you got to lock something in. Doesn't have to be every week, but yeah, I reckon we do something.
No, well, I mean, there's no reason now. I mean, there was, like I said, for 3 weeks there because my daughter got a job with Boost Juice. So she's been in town and she's been taking the laptop into town to fill out all her online courses and
you
shit.
acting like you never started on the phone.
Huh?
You started this on a phone. Don't act all fancy now.
What?
You
That was a
were
Used
laptop.
to do the lives on
The
the
laptop.
phone. Yeah.
Yeah, well, and then she said she started to play Rainbow, and I was like, oh, fuck. So I didn't even have the laptop. That was my excuse.
I remember Sarge sitting there fucking trying to turn it this way and that way and fucking.
Good old days, eh?
Hey.
I tried, mate. I got the phone up again, and I was thinking, fuck, now I know what Jack's talking about. Because when you used to say, I don't know how you do it on the phone, I'm like, it's not that bad, but I wasn't that far removed from it. When I tried to do it the other day, I was thinking, fucking through it. But I didn't have any glasses up to go to server and buy some new glasses because I didn't know where they were, and I found them in the lawnmower when I was talking to Jack earlier, and I'd actually stood on them and bent and think. So before I could even go live, I needed to get some specs. As soon as I do that, can't use it, just all part of the screen.
What's everyone been up to?
Working, drugs, and driving.
Cool.
Yeah. And training.
You what?
Yeah.
Training. Give me dogs.
Training? What are you training?
Cranes. I'm training cranes.
Awesome.
We're going to learn.
Good to
Like
hear.
you're starting to get some tickets now. You got your forky, you got your doggies.
Yeah.
What are you going to have? Your riggers or crane?
Yeah, I'll go for me riggers and me fucking C6, I reckon.
What are you going to do? Just the basic riggers or? Because there's
Yeah,
three.
Yeah, intermediate and advanced.
I
But,
remember doing those, bro, back in the day, the advanced.
My mate was explaining it to me the other day, and I don't think I've got much interest in even going for rigging, to be honest.
Nah, bro, like advanced, it's concrete tilt slabs with double cranes and shit. Like, you don't want to be doing that stuff.
I don't even really want to be doing steel fixtures, if I'm honest. Like,
Yeah, true that, fuck that.
so, I'm,
Hooking up loads.
yeah, I'm pretty happy with just a doggy ticket.
Yeah.
And then fucking, because my mate's an operator, so he goes, if you can't doggy, you can't operate. It's that simple. You've got to learn to fucking doggy before you can understand the operations of a crane operator.
Yeah, 100%.
And I'm like, that makes sense. Like, that's fucking,
Yeah.
can't fucking walk before you crawl,
Yeah, for
So-
sure. 100%.
What's
I
doggy?
know who important that is.
It's loading up the. So you got a crane operator and you got a dogsman or a rigger,
Yeah.
and so a rigger does steel fixtures and can like fix it off into place.
Yeah.
Where a
Builds the
dogsman
cranes,
can
the
only-
towers and shit.
Yeah, where a dogsman can only rig the load.
Hook the loads
for the
up.
crane. Yeah.
Yeah, I did all that, bro. I built towers with helicopters above my head, and I'm trying to shove podgies in, bro, 100 feet up in a fucking tower.
Fucking podgy bars, fucking.
Yeah, bro. My granddad gave me his podgy. He built like fucking half of Sydney back in the 40s and 50s, mate. And when he was on his deathbed, he said, "Here's my podgy," and I fucking took it with me when I needed it. It was this fucking podgy from 1920, bro, that had just been through it, but it was just solid. And it was from my
Still got
granddad. I still got it, mate. Yeah, it's in the shed somewhere.
It's 100 years old now, mate.
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
But yeah, no, mate, that thing was awesome, bro. Yeah, like I've had a fucking Black Hawk chopper lower in a fucking 20-foot section, and there's two of us here, and we're trying to talk to the fucking lady because he's hanging out like that, and we're giving him side, because you can't hear shit on the radio. You got a chopper with all the rotor wash. You can't hear yourself breathe. But it was good fun though. Like when cunts are going, what do these cunts do? And then you up a fucking pole, fucking building a tower, getting shot at. It's pretty sick. Like my mate, Fad, he had to go up one, mate, the corporal. And the grunts are going, he's not going up there. And I'm like, what are you? He goes, you're not going up there. And I said, fucking, you got me here because you want to fix your comms, right? Cunt, we need to do it. He goes, no, not happening. This is my bullshit. We're going up. And so Fad gets up straight away. Ting, 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 ting. We're getting shot at from about maybe 800, 900 meters away, right? I said, can you go out and fuck those cunts up, man? And he's like, no, we can't fucking leave. This guy was a bit of a pussy. He didn't want to leave the AOS and then he have to. There's guys that will just get after it, and there's guys that if I've got to do one mission, I'm doing that because I want to get exposed. So my boy goes up and fuck, rounds are hitting the tower. It's like, get down, Faz. I take my jacket off, my vest, and I put it around his cock and strap it to his thing. So I said, your torso, your dick and your thighs, bro. If you get hit in the leg or the arm, you got it. Let's go. I said, I've got you covered. And he just went up there, bro, with fucking all these jackets on him, man, fucking building this tower. It's pretty sick, actually. He runs just, what the fuck are you doing? He's 50 foot up. Just a dude on a pole, mate, sticking out of this base, getting pot shotted from about 900 meters away. It was pretty insane.
Did any of them hit him?
What's that?
Did he get hit?
No, he didn't. What, my boy? No, he didn't get hit. No.
No, like obviously not injured, but like I mean, like in the bulletproofed areas and shit.
No, he didn't, mate. No,
Yeah.
the rounds were dropping short. They had no idea how to aim. They were aiming like way off, so I could tell they were aiming up, but their rifles were too high, so the trajectory was falling short into the container on the top of the ladder.
It's like Steve trying
And
to
they would
make it
overcorrect. They'd overcorrect, and you could see them fire up, and you could hear them whiz over the top, like 50 feet above you. Like, these cunts have got no idea. You know, just strap another vest on, you'll be right, lad. Yeah,
That's
there's a
Boston
joke that
Park,
used to be say sometimes the safest place in Afghanistan is in front of an AK-47 because these cunts will run 7 magazines straight through it and just warp the barrel. You know, and you can't do that. You can't just go fully automatic, swapping, bro. Every time you do that, you're dropping the integrity of the barrel. It's steaming up and getting hot, and it starts to warp. And a lot of the AK-47s in Afghan have been through it, you know, and a lot of the barrels are warped. So there's a joke saying, you know, stand in front of an AK, you should be good, but obviously not. But, you know, there's a little running joke about that.
So little can't start shooting it sideways, eh?
Well, they had volume. They'd always rolled with 100, 120 fighters, you know, so, and they've all got AK-47s, which is all machine guns. They're all 7.62. We're carrying 5.56. You know, with one machine gun. And
I mean, I'm not going to lie. Like, I know that I'm not an accurate shot, but if you gave me a full auto, I don't think that's a concern. The concern is anything in front of me because I'm spraying the fucking house down, eh?
Bro, I bet you won't hit shit. Nobody hits shit on fully auto, bro, because what you got to, when you're on fully auto, your fire walks up. So you've got to, when you're walking, you got to walk it down and control that barrel because the barrel is just going straight up like this, mate, on fully auto into your shoulder like that. And
Sarge, I'm going to start from the sky and work down. Like, I'm a backwards motherfucker.
I've played CSGO.
Yeah.
Well, the Afghanis will come at you. That's what they do. They'll come and they'll go fully auto, and the first rounds will go over your head, and the next 30, you're like 10 foot over everyone's head because you're like, or if they do this, they're just firing up above. It's crazy, bro. They're like, they just waste rounds.
No, I feel like I'd just be trying to fucking shoot at pelvis range the whole way because I'd be like, fuck, imagine if I just hit one of these cunts in the dick.
Yeah, well, you just get the target indication of the range and you know what range that is and where your point of aims are, whatever, 300, 200, 150, whatever the range is getting called out. And at 300 meters, everybody's hitting their targets because their weapons are 0 to 300. So whatever you aim at, you hit.
So he's just a company man, you know, like he doesn't want to waste money, so he just uses his, you know, single fire efficiency.
Yeah.
Saving the taxpayers money. It's probably not cheap, you know. That's fine.
No, it saves bullets for sat phone money.
Yeah.
What's that?
Saves bullets for sat phone money.
That was Iraq. That was 2003. That's the only year we had that, and they went, "This is not viable." If the Australian public find out that we're blowing fucking thousands of dollars a day on one satellite phone that's not even being used for work.
And imagine, like, that's just one yarn you've got. Imagine if, like, over the decades, you're all grouped up and spun some yarns. Bro, the Australian government would be fucked if that got leaked.
Bro. Mate, I should have been kicked out 3 to 4 times. I just got lucky. Like I said, some of the lads called me Teflon. Fuck your Teflon, Woody. And I did. I just got, I don't know why, how my luck is, but cunts.
Maybe you were too valuable.
Nah, nobody's too valuable, but bro, that's one thing you get told as a soldier, you're replaceable. That's unfortunate, you're replaceable. And you got to know that too, you know. If you think you're someone that's part of it, you know, like if it doesn't work, if I'm not a part of this, then usually you're a weak link. You know, you got to accept that if I get killed, then somebody's coming in to take my spot within a week, and that's the way it is. You know, if I lose a soldier, it's the same thing. I'm sending him home tomorrow, and I'm getting a new soldier in 3 days. You know, it's just part of the gig. You just hope it doesn't happen.
Now I'm gonna go to
And
bed.
lucky enough, I didn't lose any of my guys. I've got a guy got fragged, and I got to stitch him up. So I got to stitch up one of my lads in a war zone. He got fragged in his thigh. I wonder if I got the photo in here actually.
Right, Sarge, I'm gonna head off to bed anyway, bro.
Yeah.
Same here.
Big love, brother.
Yeah, all right. I thought I might have the photo, but yeah, no, man. Okay. Sweet. What time is it? Fuck, it's only early.
Yeah, it's only 9 o'clock.
Yeah. Well, I'll hang out. If anyone wants to hang about, I'll hang out for another hour or so.
Peace, boys.
Too easy,
See you,
brother.
Boston. It's good to see you, brother.
Big love, and I'll give you a ring tomorrow and see how it went.
Okay, mate. Fucking sweet ass. Thanks for calling today, Jake.
Anytime, bro. Anytime.
All right, bro. Enjoy your evening, mate. And then there were two. How are you, mate?
Relaxed.
How you been going? You still working at the same restaurant and everything?
I've got like 4 jobs on the go at the moment.
Oh, look out.
Yeah, just focused on work and in the hyper focus and
Yep.
yeah, I'm trialing L-theanine at the moment. Have you ever had L-theanine?
I don't even know what that is, mate.
So I think it's just some leaf extract powder, and it's good for ADHD. It like calms the brain down big time.
Okay.
So
It's helping?
Yeah, fucking running around full of cortisol all the time, fucking hyper stimulated at all times, just fucking tired. You know, your body gets tired of being in this fucking state constantly. You know, on alert, fucking, you know, like just anyway. L-theanine's really good. If anyone has that issue, try L-theanine. It's cheap and it fucking works. It's really good.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Highly recommend.
How long you been using that for?
Just today. Just trialing it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So you're about to see how it goes for you.
Yeah, I went through a fucking like 6-month period of just researching biohacking and stuff and tried all these different supplements because I'm trying to treat ADHD without fucking meds. I don't want to be on meds. So like trying.
I can appreciate that.
Like methylfolate, B complex, L-threonate, magnesium, zinc, all this shit helps calm all the nervous system and everything.
Yep. Good.
So yeah, it's
that's all natural. That's all just natural minerals.
Yeah, it's all natural shit. It's made in a lab, though. I'm pretty sure.
Yep.
Anyway, better than having amphetamines.
Yeah, well, mate, of course, you know, if you can defeat any pharmaceutical, I think that's a win.
For sure.
Yeah, you know, a pharmaceutical might, you know, it might sort of act to the symptoms for a little while, but that pharmaceutical is going to turn into another problem sooner.
Right, and yeah, you're going to need other shit later, and
that's right. And then you're addicted to all this shit that you don't want to be to, and you don't know what's going on.
Right, and then there's the effect on your fucking body and your mind and everything. Like none of that shit comes without a cost.
Oh, right.
I stopped smoking and vaping, so just oil now. I just have like a little bit of oil each day, so way more regulated. I'm just having a joint because, you know, I'm getting on panel for the first time in fucking ages. So yeah, you know how it is.
Cut yourself some slack.
Oh, well, you know, this is the first joint I've had in like 3 months, man.
Okay, well then, bloody well enjoy it then.
Yeah, I will.
Yeah.
Where does all the AK ammo come from? Is that like Eastern Europe?
Mate, I think a lot of it does come out of Russia itself. I think a Kalashnikov got a good factory in Russia somewhere, man, because they do the AK-74 as well, which is a 5.56 version. Actually, the new AK-47 and the AK-74, man, they're sick weapons now, mate. I mean, they always were really good weapons, but the new versions now, how they're making them look like M4s and AR-15s, man, they look really, really good. But I think most of it comes out of Russia, mate. I think most of those rounds come out of Russia, man.
Yeah.
But I think Zelensky's been hitting fucking Putin's ammunition fucking, building facilities. So I think he's been knocking them off too. Russia's taken a bit of a hit the last 6 months.
I'm fucking out of touch with everything, man. I've changed my
good. Who even cares, bro? It's in another side of the world that doesn't even concern us.
Just one head fuck after another, man. And
it is, mate.
I don't need that. I've had enough head fucks,
I can appreciate that. I mean, really, it's so stupid too. It's over about 3 kilometers of dirt. All these nearly 1 million soldiers have died in the last 4 years over about 3 kilometers of dirt, and essentially they're all Ukraine and Russia. They're all the same family. It's like a family infight. It's like brother versus brother.
I've been studying technical analysis, like stock market and charts and all that shit. So I'm wondering, do you reckon drone warfare is like the future for real? Do you reckon that's going to be something big in within 10 years?
Look, I would have said no, but now that they're putting fiber optic cable on the bottom of them, that changes a lot of things, because I still didn't understand, because they tried drones with us in Afghan, mate, but our jammers were so good, we could jam about 900 frequencies out to 500 meters. So you couldn't even get a drone within 500 meters.
Yeah, right. Fucking hell.
But now you throw fiber optic cabling onto it, it's, now all the jamming and power doesn't matter anymore, because it's coming from it's coming from a direct power source from the handset.
Fuck.
So you can't jam it at all. The only thing you can hope you can do is get in behind it and sever the fiber optic cord, because that's the only weak link, is that it's not vulnerable to any type of jamming or radio or magnetic interference. But if you cut that fiber optic cable, it cuts everything: the drone feed, the power feed. It'll just drop straight out the sky. But, you fly it at 300-400 feet, it's like a spider web. You're not going to see it. Single mode fiber, which is really strong too. So I don't know how drones are going to go, mate. I mean, if you're going to fight Americans or the Western force, you better have better than just fucking drones, because our drone defense, our jamming equipment is second to none. That's why I don't understand how they're not using, but it takes power. Like, they're in trenches, and to jam a drone, you need something like 5 kVA. Of power, you know what I mean? You need to be hitting whatever the drone switches on, say it's from 700 hertz to 950 hertz. And they've got to you find out what the drones fly on. So you just jam all those frequencies. So you've got to throw at least 100 watts of power down every single frequency within a second so that you can jam it. It's just a power struggle.
Yeah.
So being in Ukraine, living in the trenches and fighting, I could understand how it'd be hard to maintain a high power level, to maintain that frequency jamming, but we'd make it happen. We'd just make it happen. We'd put generators in the trenches. We'd do something. You're not going to fucking hit me with a fucking drone, bro. You know what I mean? No way. But fiber optics and that changed everything. And if you have a look at Ukraine, bro, later on tonight, just Google the fiber optic nightmare in Ukraine. They've been doing it for a year now. And if you cut a drone view, bro, for hundreds of kilometers, it just looks like shiny spider web. It's thousands and thousands of kilometers of fucking fiber optic cables through the forest and paddocks. And it just looks like a massive spider came down to Ukraine and just shit everywhere. And that's scary, because that's all fucking shards of glass. That shit will enter your skin. I used to work with fiber optic cabling, and it enters your skin. It's horrible. Really horrible. So yeah, I don't know, but I think there's definitely something in drones, bro. I mean, have you know a guy on YouTube called Sean Ryan, the Sean Ryan podcast?
Oh, I think I've heard the name.
Yeah, I think you can bring him because he had the latest police droning assembly, and it shows you what it's capable of, and he's showing you the next type of drones. And these drones, He's in a forest, a really thick forest, and he just goes flat chat into the forest, just flat chat, and his drone just picks its path. And you just hit the target. So just say you're running through the I just hit you, and then go full chat, and this drone will just drive, go into the branches and just keep tracking you, mate, for like 20, 30 kilometers. And it's talking to the other drones, telling you where to come, where you can have other drones coming with weapons or... And this is what the American coppers, and he was showing this on the Sean Ryan show. It's probably a 20-minute video. If you go to his shorts or something like that, you'll see him doing it. It's a big drone thing, and he does a whole 20-minute on the new drone. And if you're interested in drones, bro, you might find something out of that, because that shit that they're doing is next level as well. And I mean, and you can win a jamming struggle, because it comes down who's got the most power. So, you know, if you're pumping like 300 watts or something down your... You know, that's going to be safe too, because you know you're not going to put 100 watts over. It's hard.
Yeah, it's fucking crazy technology. It's relentless.
Yeah. 5 years ago, I always said, "Nah, drones aren't the go." But now, man, with the technology and the way they can jump, you know, they can use each other. The ones in America, they can use each other for power sources. So I think if you're jamming this power source, it can use the other drone and suck its power. Something like that. It's pretty dynamic. Yeah, it's pretty dynamic.
Wow.
And what it's doing, it's building a virtual map as well. While it's doing, it's crazy.
Fuck, always. All that biometric 3D scanning, you know, cameras and stuff. They're all you know, reporting data back to the mainframe.
Yeah, man. Oh, that's what they're running. They're running out now. The world.
You remember Pokemon?
Yeah.
Pokemon was a CIA operation.
That one where everybody was running around chasing the Pokemon balls and shit.
They were 3D mapping the entire planet, and everybody was fucking doing it for free, basically. Just download the app. Everyone's trying to get the fucking whatever they were, those fucking things.
Dude, I remember family members would go out with their kids on Saturday morning or morning down Brisbane.
The whole time they're sending data back to the CIA. How's that? And that's no shit. Like, that's in-queue.
No, man, I believe that for sure. I think, you know, the CIA, mate, they could be debated. Maybe that they could be one of the top terrorist organizations in the world.
Oh, no comment. You know, I used to speak.
I joke around. I jest. I don't really mean that.
Yeah, right. For entertainment purposes.
Yeah. I've got to think about it, because my last live I did a month ago, I got a warning strike because I was talking about Ben Robert Smith, and they said I was spreading misinformation. I'm like,
yeah,
I served over there with him. What are you talking about, misinformation?
So AI picked that up.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Or someone reported you. What was it? It would have been AI, yeah.
Yeah, it was only like 15, 16 people like tonight watching. So, I mean, I couldn't have pissed somebody off. Maybe.
Yeah, possibly.
I mean, it was the very next morning I had an email, and it was just like, we're doing you not a strike, but a warning for misinformation. And I was like, and I looked at the video, and what they're talking about is just me talking about Ben Robert Smith. I'm like, I was in Afghanistan. I was talking the truth.
What about the two podcast collide fucking guy? He was talking about it, and he didn't get shit canned.
Yeah, that's right.
Right?
Yeah, that's right.
So what's going on is, why is it being selective?
Yeah. But I mean, the Two Worlds Collide podcast, I mean, he's had Pauline Hanson, ScoMo, he's had some pretty big people on his podcast, you know, maybe that, you know, they don't want to make, I don't know, maybe they want to go after him, and someone like me is just easy to shut. Huh?
He had ScoMo on.
Yeah.
ScoMo is a bad man in real life. He's a bad man. That's all I'm going to say. He gets up to real fucking sick shit.
Yeah, I'm just going to say fuck you, ScoMo, and fuck Gillard, and fuck Rudd.
Yeah, fuck them all. They, I think they called the fucking, what is it? It's some exclusive like club that all the Australian prime ministers get in. Fucking something society. Anyway, they're all basically groomed into their positions right from a young age, and you know, they're sort of scoped out by people that are interested in them and utilizing them to get their policies through and whatever. And then they fund them, and they, you know, shout them dinners and whatever. And then, you know, it's just, that's how it operates. It's like, it's not And yeah, as
It's
you can
fucking
see,
weak
there's
as fucking piss. Who are picking these guys? I mean, Penny Wong, Albanese. These are
well,
weakest
the
fucking
people with
in
all the
Australia.
money pick them. The people with the money pick them. That's all.
Well, how
there is
about the
to it.
people with money pick some people with spines like Albanese, Penny Wong? What the fuck?
But that's not in their interest to do that. Do you understand? Like it's.
I know,
in
mate.
their-
I'm a patriot. I can't help
Yeah,
but not love
sorry,
my
it's
country
not-
and want
it's
the
fucking-
best for it.
It's a head fuck. But whatever.
I know, fuck, man. But fucking pricks, mate. Australia's going down the shitter, mate. They really are. They're fucking this
Well,
country up.
it's happening everywhere, eh? Like it's all Europe. All Europe is fucked. America's getting fucked. We're getting fucked.
Yeah, but Americans coming, like, at least they did shit with the border, and they're trying a massive fucking, deportation plan. At least they're trying. No one else is. UK ain't doing shit. We're not doing shit.
Who's deporting?
Hey,
Who's being deported?
Americans are deporting a lot of the people that come across the border.
Are they?
Yeah, well, the last 12 months, they've deported, I think, around 1.5 million, and about 300,000 have self-deported because he said, if you self-deport, I'll give you $10,000 US, and you can come straight back and line up and come in the real way. So a lot of people took the money and did the runner and coming back, so they self-deportated. And the ones that they're going for, the other million or so, have just been violent criminals, mate. Haven't even gone after just normal.
Oh, yeah, that's like all over the place. It's always the fighting age males, the fucking psychopaths that are crossing the border.
Well, they're the easy ones to convince, bro, because they've already got criminal records. They've already been convicted of rape or murder or some high violent crime. So, they're easy targets, mate, because obviously they're having a lot of kickback from the Democrats, and the blue people are just hating what's going on. So they've got to choose their targets, and the only way they're doing it is by getting away with violent offenders. Even then, you got stupid idiots, Democrats defending violent MS-13 people. It's crazy to watch.
Oh yeah, the lefties are they're very sick people.
Oh, they're nuts.
They're very sick people. They're so indoctrinated into this commie bullshit.
Oh shit!
They should be fucking ashamed of themselves because
and they think our version of communism.
Go live in a fucking communist-run country. Go line up for your fucking portion of flour and sugar once a week. No fucking internet. You can't fucking say anything about shit anymore. You work and you fucking all your money goes to the state and you get fuck all. That's what it is. So I don't know.
In Cuba, fuel's $12 a liter, and these cunts can't even afford a bag of rice.
What they don't see, they have this idea of this utopia where everybody's equal and where there's a basic universal income and everyone's looked after and you don't have to work and it's university's free, whatever. When the fuck has that ever happened? So you give power to these people and all they do is take everything. So at the moment, with they're drip feeding the fucking bullshit, right? But you get communism and it's totalitarian, just straight right up there. They just send it.
Yeah, they do. It's crazy. I mean, and what's horrible, and I can't remember a time. I mean, I'm only 49, so I'm not super old, but I can't remember a time where if you voted for the right, or you voted for Labor, and you voted for Liberal, or you voted for this party and that party, no one gave a fuck. It was like, oh, did you? Sweet, let's go have beers and steaks.
Yeah,
maybe if you had a few too many beers, you might get a bit voicey over political opinions, but not like it has been the last 15.
Yeah, but so this is before the government weren't fucking us as hard as they are now back then. So everyone was like, oh yeah, there's a bit of corruption or whatever, who cares? But now it's like it's on fucking steroids. They're just just don't care. You
can't do anything. They're like, how are you meant to get into a house and fucking a car and live?
Hey, ScoMo gave $500 million to an office with 8 people in it to invest. They were supposed to monitor global warming, which isn't even fucking happening. That's $500 million for fucking. They're just funneling it out to their friends, and it goes into a fucking Cayman Island fucking account.
I mean, that's.
But they do that shit all the time.
Yeah, I know. I mean, Trump's even doing it now. He's even doing it.
Trump's out of control, man. Fuck. He was mentored by Roy Cohn, right? Roy Cohn was a fucking mafia lawyer, and the fucking apparently sex trafficking and all that shit as well is like ruthless cunt. So that's who Trump got mentored by, a fucking criminal piece of fucking shit, like real criminal, like ripping people off, fucking people over non-stop as a career. That's Trump.
But I know, but he's way better than what the option was. Kamala Harris was fucking. He was just not an option.
That's the game they play. They give you two cunts, and you've got to pick the best cunt or the least fucking cunty cunt.
Yeah, but I think at this time, I understand what you're saying with Trump. But at least he's trying for his country, bro. He's bringing so much money into America, man. Like, he just did a deal with China to buy oil from Alaska. China's going to buy all their soybeans now from the American farmers. He just got them to commit to 200 Boeing jets, like in the last 2 days of trade. The fucking 500, the Fortune 500 had just gone through the roof. Like, he is really helping out Americans. He's not doing much for the rest of the world, but he is helping out Americans, and I envy that because our leaders aren't doing shit.
Yeah.
I mean, Trump might be a bad cunt, mate. Who cares? But at least he's trying.
Whatever.
At least he's trying, bro. He's trying something. And I mean, nobody's perfect at the end of the day. But Kamala Harris, Biden, all those people, bro, would probably be dead with nuclear weapons from Iran now. If Kamala Harris got in, I mean, she's a DEI hire, bro. She's not even qualified.
Yeah.
Her job was to look after the bottom border, bro. And what did she do? She let 15 million people in.
Look, it's more that I think Roy Cohn was Mossad, and there's that link as well, which then you've got conflict of interest.
Yeah. Mossad and CIA, bro, they're definitely holding cunts, like get them on the island, and then you can blackmail. You can fucking roll them. Exactly. They're blackmailable. That's all.
Yeah, exactly right.
But yeah, I mean, it just seems Australia's getting worse, mate. What it feels like to me. And I'm not even living in the cities. I'm in the bush. So maybe I don't really have it true.
I don't give a fuck anymore. I just want to make money and fucking, get financial security. That's all I give a shit about now. So it's kind of like, it kind of feels like a sinking ship. And what do you have to do? You have to build a raft. You know what I mean? So
I do.
You get it.
I do, mate. I totally get it.
Yeah. So that's where my focus is.
More so in this climate at the moment too.
Come again?
But I said, and even more so in the climate we're in now, mate. That's even that raft really. You really need that raft, bro. Yeah. I don't know exactly what you're saying, but I just wanted to touch on something you said before. How you're saying with the lefties, how they're like social sort of commies. I think it's the height of their audacity that they think their version of socialism and communism is the right one. I just think fucking the audacity to think like that, like.
Well, it's like either side extreme is not good. There has to be some fucking common ground. And
that's right.
What was I going to say? Oh yeah, that's right. They're all hypocrites, right? Because they're all using the iPhone or the fucking Samsung or whatever. They're all,
that's right.
You know what I mean? Like they're all on the apps. Shit. And a lot of them, so socialists are supposed to be anti-establishment, but yet they were in support of all the fucking retarded shit that government was pushing. The lefties,
like the vaccine, the lockdown, all the bullshit.
Just all the dumb shit they've been pushing. So the climate bullshit, COVID, wear your fucking mask, whatever dumb shit that they're into. Trannies, fucking, give us a fucking break. These cunts don't have a brain of their own. I don't think that's what it comes down to. They're not able to fucking think for themselves. They just got indoctrinated hard by the fucking psychological fucking warfare campaign to fucking steal their souls.
It's crazy. Yeah.
Right.
I mean, the uni student guy, like Mondani, look what he's done to New York, that crazy fuck.
Huh?
I don't know if you know that, but they do.
Oh.
They voted in a socialist Muslim into the New York mayor.
Yeah.
And bro, he's destroyed New York in 1 year, mate. Holy shit!
What's that?
He just about destroyed New York City in 1 year.
Well, look, if they do socialism properly, it would be, or it wouldn't be too bad. It's not fucking good, but I'm saying best case scenario, if they actually did it properly, great.
Well,
but cunts end up
he
in
voted,
charge.
he got himself voted in. He said the first thing he's going to do on day one is free public transport for all New Yorkers and free public healthcare. All right,
Yeah,
and as soon as he did that, they got to the accountants and they said we can't do that. So not only did he not give public fares free, he put them up 30 cents per fare. And then he hit all the billionaires up and went to in front of their buildings and did these campaigns saying, this guy Ken Thing, he owns this $250 million building. We're going to charge him an extra fucking $30 million a year tax. So now all the billionaires are leaving New York and they're all going to Florida and Texas. So now New York hasn't got any of their businesses. They've all gone. Wall Street's fucking all heading south to Florida, bro.
Really?
Yeah, so now they've still got garbage on the streets of New York from the wintertime that's festering with rats, and there's this stinking black sludge flowing down the gutters and shit, mate. New Yorkers aren't happy. And the violence is out of control, bro. And he just keeps on saying, I just need to tax the rich more and they'll pay for everything. Just let me tax the rich more. And the rich keep fucking off. So now he's trying to make an escape a New York City tax. So if you're a rich company and you'll leave New York, you've got to pay like a $10 million exit tax or some shit. Trying to keep people.
I've got two friends in New York. One was the next sergeant at arms in a biker club, and the other one's in the Latin Kings. And they're like, you don't go out at night in New York. It's just you just don't do it unless you're a fucking psycho. No one goes out at night in New York, like walk in the streets and whatever around the bad areas anyway.
Hello.
Full on.
Well, the other thing he fucked up last week, he just made up to, I think it's $1,200 US. If you steal up to $1,200 US, it's not criminal. And the first night that he brought that ruling, the next day, 3 stores got shut down because all the young, the YNs, how they call the YNs, that dress with their balaclavas and that, all the young black guys.
Yes.
Come in by 30 or 40, bro, and they just come in and empty a store, mate, now. And they're just shutting. No one wants to open stores in New York because you just set everything up to $1,200. It's not even criminal. So people just walking in and taking shit. Like, it's crazy.
Yeah, it's fucked up.
In California.
I see a lot of fucking videos online, blacks killing each other and fucking,
it's insane.
all that shit.
Crazy.
They just always pull a gun, bang, 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 bang. That's what they do every fucking time.
I know. I mean, I wish they would just fist fight, put the guns away, and just fight each other, lads. Just go back to fist fights, and then when that guy drops, you walk away and you fight another day. I don't know why you need to bring guns into it. It's cowardly.
Well, they're all on drugs. They're all on fucking fentanyl and shit. So they're like scarecrows. They don't have any fucking, they
have high, powerful guns. They got like, Mac 9s, mate, and with extended mags and shit, where they can just dump like 45 9mm bullets in a second at you. It's crazy. Guns down, fists up. Hey, Trent, you're still listening, brother. I appreciate you. Guns down, fists up. That's what I reckon too, mate. And then fuck it. If you're scared of getting a broken nose or a black eye, unlucky, you can't. Learn how to fight then. Put the gun away and learn how to fucking fight. Duck and weave and fucking learn, if you're getting flogged. It's what we had to do. It's what I had to do. Get belted. Fuck, I need to learn how not to do that again. I need to do the belting. I think it was just, I don't know, it was the way it was as I grew up, up until I was 34. I think 35 I stopped fighting, I suppose, in the pubs and shit. But fuck, those first few years in the 20s, bro, I got laid out fucking heaps of times. I laid out with a pool cue, fucking. But I remember, no, dude, I hit this bikie, bro. This bikie, back in the 90s, used to have glass ashtrays in the bars, big square green ashtrays that weighed half a kilo. And some rebels had come into our pub and we were fucking punching on with them. There was about 6 of them, but there was about 10 of us and we were rolling them. This big 6'5" guy picked at me, mate. And I just went, holy fuck. And I thought, I can't fight this gun. He's huge, bro. And I just grabbed the ashtray, mate, and just went fucking bang and hit him in the corner of the ashtray on his nose and just blew his nose across his face. And he drops down. And I'm like, fuck yeah. And he goes, if that's all you got, cunt, you're fucked. And I'm like, holy shit. And then as he's about to throw, I'm about to duck, I see his eyes roll in his head and he drops. And my mate's standing behind him with a bar stool. Just fucking dropped the cunt and we dragged him out into the footpath and waited for the ambos to come and get him. But, you know, that was in my early 20s doing that shit, you know, learning how to fight and fucking get around the pub and that. Well, good fun. Laugh out loud. What's that? Resonate 2718. What's cracking? But plus the environment on him wasn't normal too. You know, as a young infantry soldier, you're just highly tightened up, bro. And you're just getting taught how to fucking kill somebody so many different ways. And then you're watching it, you know, you're desensitizing yourself to watching people get garroted, getting shot close up. You know, you got to desensitize yourself so when you get to a war zone, it's not such a shock, right? But it still doesn't matter how much you watch. When you get there and you see the first body ripped apart, it takes your breath away. And the smell of iron. That's the first thing that always gets me, the smell of iron, mate. But I don't know where I was going with that. I got a little bit lost there.
It's all right.
But, yeah. Just put me there for a second again. Dayz.
Yeah. Fucking took me there. I'm high as shit and I'm like fucking zoning into what you're saying.
Yeah, but no. Where I was going with that was like Monday you're getting taught how to bayonet. Every single which way how to fight with a bayonet. And then Tuesday you'll introduce an obstacle course, so you're super fucking tired, then you learn how to fight super tired at the end of your adrenaline pump. You've just run 3 kilometers over obstacles, and now you got to fight for 3 hours with bayonets. And then Wednesday, we'll get taught how to garrote. So you'll be learning different ways to grab somebody and fucking how to garrote their throat, how to stick a knife in here and pull forward. People think you cut your throat that way. You don't. You stick a knife in here and push forward, silent and quick. You know, so you're learning that technique, and then you got to, you know, sneak up on people and pick it and learn how to do it tactically. And then you're fucking with explosives and grenades, and you're learning how to maximum effect body kills with grenades. And you got rifles and then machine guns, and you're just rotating through this, and then you're going against enemy and you're pursuing those skill craft of high violence all the time. And then Friday night comes, man, and we all get a gut full of piss. And we're just fucking, you know, when you're doing this to soldiers week in, week out, bro, and you just send them on the piss after 3 weeks of just being pigs in the bush, just learning how to kill and be silent and deadly and just fucking like awesome. And you get out, and then all our egos are out, bro. We fight each other, and then anyone that gets involved, we start fighting them. And before you know it, we're an extended line in the fucking main mall. It's town full. Walk up, punching the fuck out of everybody. It's crazy. Coppers, bouncers, bro. I remember one time one of our boys got rolled at a Playpen. There's a nightclub in Townsville called the Playpen. And the boy got rolled, bro. And back in the day, we had everyone in our lines had a phone, and we had a Unimog. So if anyone in town got busted up, we'd get the boy, bring the phone. You could get 30 guys, throw them in the back of a Unimog, bro. You rock up with 30 fucking sober grunts and destroy cunts, right? And this cunt rings up, and he's like, I just been dropped. Right, Alpha Company. So Alpha Company rings up. There's like 60 of us to jump into the back of this Unimog, man, and head downtown. And we're pissed off because we've been woken up. And all the bouncers are out at the Playpen, bro. We just fucking roll through all those cunts. We walk up into the Playpen, roll through the staff, man. Cops start rolling up. We're rolling through the fucking coppers. We just owned that fucking joint, mate. And then we ended up punching the fuck out of every man that had hair longer than 4 centimeters and called him a hippie. So if you rocked out of the club and your hair was longer than 4 centimeters, you got fucking dropped. But
were you on the juice?
No, not at all. I was out on alcohol. That's it.
Do they give you stuff to boost your testosterone and whatever?
No, not at all. Nothing. In fact, you get piss tested. If it looks like you're doing super good at PT, they'll start piss testing you for steroids. And if you get done, you're kicked straight away.
Okay, yeah, because then you become a liability psychologically, I suppose.
100%. They don't want you on any, mate, because if you go into a war zone, you can't have those, you're not going to be getting supplements and steroids. And so you don't want any reliance on that at all. So they test highly for it. But unfortunately, the Yanks don't. And the Yanks, you could see there were shortfalls in Afghanistan because they needed their peds. We didn't worry about that shit. In fact, if you start like overwhelmingly good, we'll piss test you and say what's going on here. Hectic free for all, bro. Yeah. I mean, that only happened for about 97. It stopped. And then the police said, fuck this. And they come and did a big thing on the army base in Townsville and got all the RSMs and said, you got to stop this shit. Police officers are getting hurt. This is not right. That we're getting fucking, complaints from the public. This is unruly. Next Friday night, we're bringing in 200 police from Mackay and Rockhampton, and we're bringing in another 200 from Innisfail and Cairns. And if any of your soldiers even look at us sideways, we're going to fucking roll them. And our RSM was like, that sounds like a threat, And that night, he goes out, boys, I don't give a fuck about the coppers. Show them who we are. We own this town. And we went out there that night, mate, and we got done. Most of us ended up in paddy wagons, fucked up, mate. I ended up with a broken hand and a busted fucking eye and locked up in a fucking jail cell with 12 Aboriginals, bro. So they separated us all and threw us in a cell with Aboriginals, mate. So we'd have to fight our way in there. And I just got myself into the corner like that and just fucking just come at me, cunt. And I just sat there for 12 hours, bro. And it was lucky most of them were fucking pissed and didn't want to deal with me and just sat there and sort of scratched their nuts and spat at me. But I was ready to fucking roll, bro. I thought I was going to get killed that night in that cell. And I was all the way down the very end too. So if I yelled out, it would have taken them fucking 10 minutes to get down there. But they did it to all of us. It wasn't just me. And a couple of my mates did get rolled by the coons and by the Aboriginals in jail. So that's what they started doing to us. And they were starting to put us in the back of paddy wagons and going out bush, mate, down tracks, fucking smashing us in the back while we're handcuffed in the back of paddy wagons. So they started sending and we're getting locked up. And Monday morning was coming, and there's 30 of us in the cell, 20 of us in hospital with broken fucking hands. And yeah, that's when it all stopped. And they started putting cameras in Townsville, and the cops took Townsville back. But there was about 18 months there, bro, in the 90s where we fucked everyone up. Bouncers, bikies, cops, we didn't give a fuck. So there's 800 of us, mate. And then there's 800 grunts. So there's 1,600 of us that are ready to unite and fight to the death for each other. So
fuck, that's power.
And now there's another battalion. So now they've got 1 area, 2 area, and 3 area. So there's 3 fighting battalions in Townsville now. And not only that, that's the fighting battalions. Then you've got a regiment of armoured. And they're crazy cunts, all the tankies. You got a regiment of artillery. They're fucking nutters. And then you have, all the hospital and the Q store and all the shit transport and all the shit that comes with that aviation. Like 10,000, 12,000 soldiers in Townsville, man. And it's probably more in Darwin. You've got 2 fighting battalions up there, but then you've got a lot more mechanised. You've got mechanised infantry, so you got a lot of like fighting cars up there. I'm addicted to Dad's special sauce, bro. I'm only 7. My dad always put his creamy on my meat pie. And you're an idiot, cunt. Nice one, Sarge.
What are you talking
Shut
about?
up, Trevor, you fucking wanker. But, yeah, mate. I mean, fuck. What a time that was, eh? It's crazy to think that you could even do that in a city, But, no, they took it back pretty quickly.
I have
You done?
no idea what you're talking about.
Just fighting cops in Townsville, bro. Just fucking reminiscing. Hey, Jamel Wong, how are you, mate?
I'm extremely high. Fuck.
Yeah, bro.
I keep
Might be
thinking
fine.
of something. I think of something to say and then I forget it immediately. It's just gone. Whatever.
It doesn't help either when I'm chewing your ear off.
Oh, that's all right. But I go to ask a question and then I forget what I was going to ask. That's where my brain is. I don't know what the fuck's happening. Great.
Oh, gee.
Fucking hell.
How's the weather going down south? It's starting to get cold.
It's not bad actually. It's been the best fucking autumn, early winter like ever. It's been
Okay,
sunny, fucking not cold. Usually Melbourne turns to shit in like late April, but we're still got good weather every day.
Yep. It's gone the opposite here, mate. I've had my fireplace. I started the fire probably 5 days ago, mate. Got that cold. It dropped down to 10. So yeah. Not enough for me to start the fire up.
Yeah, I've got a heater on. Fucking absolutely.
Yeah. Yeah. But up until last week it just been so fucking hot, and I thought winter was never coming, and then bang, it just snapped. Trent says it's raining here in Adelaide. Yeah, well, I think we've got 4 days of rain coming. Yeah, Adelaide.
Yeah, we need the rain. I need to find some mushrooms.
Fuck, I've got nearly a full ounce of subbies here.
I went looking 3 weeks ago. Nothing. Fucking nothing.
Yeah, you need it to be over 20 degrees.
We've had fuck all rain for like, you know what was interesting? Like right during bloom period, fucking while the buds like are flowering, it was pissing down every day. It's fucking humid. It was fucking raining. And then as soon as the season was over, fucking weather just went magnificent. It was like, you know what I mean? Like what? We got fucked on for like flower down here. Fucked on.
Yeah, well, we had primo weather and I just fucked mine myself.
Oh, how would you do?
I destroyed my plant. I've got a plant up to like 13 feet, mate. My fence, I've got one of those cyclone fences for my dogs, and I had it probably a foot, 2 foot over the fence, and probably like me and my son, you know, with their arms connected, it was that round.
All right.
I had it in September, mate. It was March, so 7 or 8 months in. It was 3 weeks into budding, and I decided to fucking do my own little contraption to give it a little burst. I looked on YouTube and thought, I know my ingredients, mate, and whipped up some fucking potash and dynamic lifter and lime and fucking added it. I threw it onto the roots and I washed it in, going, these cunts are going to be like this tomorrow. Woke up the next morning, bro. The whole plant changed from bright green to brown. I was like, okay, it's just transitioning. It's just transitioning. It's good. Water. I need more water. Next morning, it shriveled about half a foot, and the buds had started to dry and go tight. I'm like, no, it's good. It's just dealing with it. It's going to come good. The next morning, bro, it had dropped another foot down about 8 feet, and all the buds are like the size of my fingers. The whole thing just clamped up and dried, and it's completely dried, dead, dust.
Yeah.
So it's fucked 8 months of my work up.
Next time, just get an organic, like pre-made one. Don't try and do it yourself because it's fucking, you've learned the hard way. But just get a proper organic farming powdered one, and you can get backcountry blend from Green Planet or something. Whatever, I don't know if that's appropriate or whatever, but you might have given it a pathogen or a salinity issue. I
agreed. And what I did was I fucked the pH up and just burnt it.
pH, so many variables.
Yeah, what I should have done is I should have just gone to Bunnings and got the liquid potash, and put that on there.
Right. Phosphorus.
I knew better.
And then you want magnesium and calcium. That's all you need.
Yeah, I gave it like fucking a shot of potassium, lime, all the wrong shit.
Yeah, you probably fucked up the pH, maybe. I don't know. No, I don't know.
I turned 8 months, beautiful grow, dead in 3 days. Yes, pure, mate. I reckon I would have got a good pound off it. A good 16, 17 ounces, man. I know. I haven't even pulled it out. It's 8 foot dead in my fucking. I can't look at it every day. I haven't even pulled it out of the ground yet. It's still dead just against my fence. If you go earlier back on the feed, Mel actually went and took a photo for me, and I put it up so everyone could see it. But yeah, man, I was spewing, bro, because I was even going, oh, fuck yeah, I don't have to spend all this money on weed. And I was even changing my lifestyle habits because I'm going to get all this weed now. And fucked up majorly.
Yeah, very unfortunate. But you can't think about it. You just got to move on and not make yourself.
It's about 3 or 4 weeks now, so I'm sort of, it is what it is.
Yeah, but nothing compares to homegrown.
No, mate, and I hadn't been using any. The reason why I did it because I hadn't been using any chemicals. I've been doing everything natural, and I was really proud of that. It was completely beautiful, not altercated, pesticides, no nothing. All the people told me, I was like, no, I'm doing it natural. I spend the time to get the bugs and the caterpillars off it, and did all that and spent the time nursing it, and then just fucking. But anyway, like you said, learning experience. Who cares? Just get some more seeds, do it again.
What do you reckon killed it? What do you reckon it was?
I was looking into it. I think I put the pH up way too high, mate. And put the paint and turned it acidic, and it just destroyed the roots straight away, and then that went sucked straight up into the plant somehow.
Yeah, but you didn't test the pH, so you don't know if that's.
Fuck no, bro! I just mixed all this shit up into a bucket, mate, and just fucking went and just watered in straight into the roots.
Yeah, there's a lot of variables, so you can't really tell unless you actually find out. That's whatever. Was it in the ground? In the ground.
In the ground, yeah. In the ground. I can't do in the grow over 5 feet if I put them in pots.
How much shit did you put in it? Did you put like a full cup of fucking everything kind of thing or more? Or
how much did I use?
Yes. How much were you using? Like a cup
half
of each?
a 10-litre bucket.
Like so good 5 or 6 litres of each one?
Yeah, but probably out of that half a bucket, 3/4 of it was fucking ash out of my fireplace. The pH was all wrong. I saw potash, bro, and I just thought, fuck, I've got a heap of potash.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's been refined a little bit more. The stuff I've got in the fireplace, it needs to be refined a little bit.
We'll never know for sure.
No, and then I threw lime in there and dynamic lifter and a bunch of shit.
So you have to have the medical, do you?
What do you mean?
Well, seeing as you don't have homegrown, you do.
Oh no, I just buy it. I just buy it.
Yeah.
No, I get ounces for $2.50.
I reckon medical weed is the worst shit on the fucking planet. Personally, I reckon it's absolutely fucking.
Well, I do get to smoke a little bit from time to time because my mates out here on it. My daughter brings some home, and dude, it's just too strong for me. Not strong in the sense it gets me really bent. It's strong in the sense of the trichomes. It just destroys my throat, mate. For the really? Coughing, I don't like the outcome.
Well, I don't think it's the trichomes that's causing that. I think it's fucking the way it's grown.
Yeah, true that. Because I mean, there's a lot of chemicals involved, right? They're sciencing the shit out of this nowadays, aren't they?
Well, it's all done. So it's all done to maximize profit. And
I mean, some people are just growing their plants roots just in water. Just pure chemical. There's not even any soil. It's just water there's a root sitting in the water. I've been watching YouTube of people doing it. I'm like, that's chemical. The fuck me.
Well, it depends what chemicals. Not all of them are fucked, but some of them are. Anything
no, they're probably not. That's just me being ignorant, I suppose. But I think you just can't beat a tree in the ground, bro. You know what I mean? Like, I love it. But I enjoy everything about it. I like going out there and seeing it and talking to it and getting the bugs off it and just being with me plant. But it's all good. I might even do a little, because it gets pretty warm here through the winter. See, the lucky of being where I am, bro, it might get down to say 1 or 2 in the night, but by 9 o'clock every day, it's 23 degrees.
You know what you do? So you need a greenhouse, and then you need to plant varieties like, indicas that are going to be thriving in cooler conditions. And I reckon you'll have success.
Yeah. Because, I mean, Spud does little winter grows up in Bundaberg, but he's another 2 hours north of me.
Yeah, even people. I know people in the community down here that fucking do it in this cool-ass climate. They do their winter run, and they fucking clean up all right. Like, it's obviously not like summer, but they do all right. It's like free fucking weed of the highest fucking quality. So,
oh no, sorry, I just read this from Aussie bodybuilding says shit season for me too, bro. I lost around 30 pounds to my neighbor growing male plants again. Oh mate. I'm not even going to complain. I'm not even going to complain, bro. Because mine compared to that is not even it's not even a drip in the sea. You fucking poor bastard, man. I feel for you, brother. I bet you've been hitting that gym even harder, cunt. Like it, always go weaker first.
I guess, yeah. I mean, I guess they want, like, I don't know. It's just a connect. It connects.
Sorry, mate. DK, no, bro. I'm fucking sorry. Sorry, Sunshine. I was just replying to a comment real quick.
Not at all.
But it's all fun. No, I mean, it's. I mean, really, we shouldn't even be growing at all.
I got fuck all off. I did like I put in zero effort whatsoever, but I mean, it's fucking dank as shit. It's just it's not. There's probably like an ounce and a half there or something. That's all I got. I don't give a fuck.
That's awesome, bro. Who cares if it's 7 grams or it's 7 pounds?
I planted it ultra late. It only had 3 weeks veg, and then anyway, I didn't feed it. I didn't do shit to it. I just didn't even water it. Actually, I watered it once. So
hey, my daughter just come up, Sarah. Hey, Boa. She's been at the Gimpy show tonight. Clip compilation central. There is a lot to grown, bro. Like my dad did daily come on the soil and it went crazy. My dad did a daily come on the soil and it went crazy. Yeah. But I enjoy it, brother. I mean, the fact that I just got the time to do it, and I'm like, I don't know if you know where I am, but I'm up in Queensland, about 45 an hour north of Gympie. And I've just been here for a few years, and I've just got into it, recently, and I fucking love it. I mean, I've had one success. I got my very first grow. I got fucking about 10 plants to 12 feet, fucking filled my shed, bro. I had bud all. I just walk into the shed and just grab a fucking tree off. I just had it drying in my shed all for 6 months with fans in there, man. And I had bud all year. And I thought, what are you talking about? This is easy. Fucking nail on this. And I've never been able to do it again since. Never been able to do it again since.
When you're planting in the ground, just keep it simple. You don't need to fuck around too much. There's so much shit in the soil already. Just use a shit ton of fucking high quality compost, right? And then a massive layer of mulch, and I reckon you do really well. Just keep it ultra simple. And if you want, do some K&F shit. Do like leaf mold and fucking mycorrhizae. Like you don't need to fucking like pump it with shit. That's the soil's already provided. You just provide some other additives.
Yeah, I just got overzealous, man. I just, everybody was going, you should hit it with some fertilizer, mate. Just send it. And I was like, no, I'm pretty happy. I mean, the buds are developing pretty good. And then I went, no, what am I talking about? Let's fucking, everyone reckons I can feed it.
Fucking, you get excited at flower and you're like, oh, these are going to be so big.
I know.
You poison the cunt.
Because I got the flower a few times, but like my last grows, I don't know if you get it down south, but with us up here in Queensland, we get this black, like seed beetle, and it plants itself on the underside of all the leaves in the stem. I don't know what it's called. I mean, CCC there, mate. If you know it, it's a big thing up here in Queensland, and you get this it's like a scale. That's what it's like. It's like a black scale. And if you don't get onto it good enough, it gets up into your bud and you can't see it, and it rots it from the inside. So you go to have a look at the bud. It looks good on the outside, but the whole inside is all rotted out and brown and black.
Sounds like a
nightmare. And it's really hard to fight that scale. So a lot of the times I've lost it to this scale because I just wasn't on it enough. people were using pesticides, but the weed tasted funny. So I was spending the time with a knife and I was scraping it off. You know, me and my mate said, let's just scrape it. I didn't do it good enough, but Dale did do it good enough, and he got all his weed just from scraping it. So we know we can do it.
I'll tell you what you can do. You can get whole fishes and seaweed from the ocean, right? So kelp, and then you get like mushroom compost. So you got mycorrhizae, and you got all this fucking, you know, bone meal and fish and shit and everything. That's going to provide phosphorus and potassium or some shit. Anyway, so like they love that, you know.
Yeah, no, but I mean, I'm not too. I mean, I was upset. Not really, though. You know, I was more upset that I'm not going to get any free weed out of my weed that I spent time growing. But you know, I still enjoyed everything about the grow. It was awesome, awesome, bro. In the middle of Sydney, I'm paranoid as fuck. Oh, dude, my mum, and my cousin, they live in Fairfield West, bro. And when I come from there down to there, holy shit, you know, because I've got just under 5 acres here, and I put my house right in the middle of the block, bro. So like, just to my fences, 120 meters, you know, and then they're at people's houses another 120 because they're on an acreage as well. So I've got 4 acres, and behind me I've got Rocky Creek. So the 40 acres behind me can't be built in. It's all fucking like cliffs and creek and shit. So it's a prime spot where I am, and I've got lantana, and I like to grow it in the lantana because I just like the way that the weed smells with the lantana. And I've got roos too. I've got roos and wallabies, heaps of them, bro. So I've got to deal with those cunts, and they don't like fucking around in the lantana too much. But this time I decided to grow on the inside of my fence. So that's why I was using the fence. And because I was sick of walking all the way down to the back of my yard and fucking around. And some dudes were flying drones around too. Around this time of year, you see a lot of drones above us where people are trying to rip off people's grows, because where I am, obviously in the bush, everybody's doing it.
Once they're established, they should water the fuck out of them. Like not drown them, but give them a fuckload of water.
Yeah. Do you know Bradley Jennings? He was a Sarge too, but now he's doing hydraulic engineering. Bradley Jennings. I didn't know a Jennings, man. And we used to obviously call him Jeno. I mean, so you're in Sydney. Was he... do you know what corps he was? Whether he was infantry or signals or armored or anything like that, man. But, you know, I mean, it's a big army, but it also is a small army too. And I did a lot of places too. I did 7 postings. So I was in Melbourne, Sydney, Townsville, Brisbane, Perth. Fuck, I went everywhere. And did a couple of tours of Afghan and Iraq. So, I mean, you know, I could have run into him somewhere. There is a lot to try and get one. Yeah. Oath, bro. Yeah, man. But, yeah, no, Sydney. Fuck no. I'd be scared shitless too, just from the smell. You know, and there's so many different people down there. Like next to my mum's house is a bunch of fucking Iraqi refugees. You know, and I'm always sorry, no offense, guys, but I don't care what anyone says. I don't trust Muslims as far as you can throw them. And there's a bunch of them that live next to my mum, refugee from Iraq, and my mum's like, they're beautiful people. I'm like, do not trust them. If they're proper Muslims, they have to commit jihad one time. You know when they're going to do it. You know,
Fair enough.
And I'm like, you know, so you know, I could imagine, you know, trying to grow there with all the Iraqis next door to you. And I think behind there's a bunch of very multicultural. You know,
they're probably into it.
Probably into it, I suppose. I mean, in Afghan they were. They grew weed in Afghan.
Well, yeah. Why wouldn't anyone be into weed? I mean, it's going to be everywhere, isn't it? Everywhere.
No, well, Islam's really strict on drugs, mate.
Yeah, come on.
You know,
they
are.
No.
I know it's a joke. I mean, they throw fucking gay cunts off of buildings. But what did I see at 1 o'clock in the morning in a gun pick, mate? I seen an Iraqi fucker in Afghan. Huh?
What about Bajabazi or whatever the fuck it is, where they're fucking little boys, the Afghans?
I know.
Right?
I know.
So, what do you mean they
don't see that though? They don't see that as like gay. It's crazy.
Oh, for real?
Dude, I had an interpreter try to explain it to me one day because I was in Afghan, but I was having a bad time with my boys. I was stressing out, and I thought, fuck it, I'm going to grab my weapon and I'm going to go for a 5K run around the runway. It was like 2 o'clock in the morning. I thought, I'm going to be with myself and just fucking free my head up, and I'll go for a run. And as I'm running, because it's the runway, you got all the guard towers, like every 300 meters, you got a 50-meter guard tower, and you got 2 Afghanis in it. You know, we don't trust them, so we got another perimeter, but they're the outer perimeter. As I'm running, I'm just looking up the silhouettes of the guys in the gun towers, right? And I get to whatever gun tower, 4 or 5, and I look up there, and these guys are smashing this cunt bent over in the gun tower, bro. And I nearly threw up on myself, bro. I nearly got my 9mm, and I was like, that's the most disgusting thing I've ever seen in my fucking life, bro. And then I was talking to the interpreter, and I was like, bro, why do you talk shit about gays? And I seen this guy clapping this cunt up in the gun picket last night. What the fuck? And he goes, Goody, let me explain it to you like this. He's like, what's the best thing you could do to your mate? I'm like, I don't understand. He goes, well, the best thing we can do to our friend is to get him off. So I can do him a favor by getting him off. And I was like, bro, that's the gayest shit I've ever heard. I said, you haven't even left home for a week. Why do you need to get each other off? Why do you have a thing in the Quran that when you go to war, you need to fuck women? I've been here for 8 months, bro. It's the last thing on my mind. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you people? And he goes, oh, no, it's not gay. They're just doing each other a favor. I'm like, sign me up to the mosque, would you, tomorrow? But I don't mean it, YouTube. I'm just allegedly. Bro, I 100% agree. It's way too packed here now. Yeah, it's, you know, and I'm not saying all Muslims. I'm not going to throw everybody under that, you know, but they're telling everybody they want a caliphate. Just listen to what they're saying. Don't take them for what they're saying, and don't say that. They don't really mean it, because they do.
I can't believe people
find
fall for that shit.
What's that?
Like, you know, there's what, fucking 4 billion Muslims in the world, and there's at least 1 billion. And how the fuck do they fall for that shit? Like, it's
a fucking death cult, mate. Like, and what's the crazy thing is, they think that the Quran's preserved through oral. I reckon it's more orally preserved than it is written down. And when you argue to them about it, it's like, in Africa right now, there's 1 million Africans that have memorized the Quran, and they tell their friend, and they tell their friend, and it's completely uncorrupted. And I'm like, you guys are fucking psychos. I don't understand it. Do you find the people you were in the military with were the best people you've met in your life? Your average Joe is a fucking cocksucker these days. No, I mean, like, the army guys, bro, you get along because it's a very like-minded people. You know, when you join up, all of a sudden, everybody got something in common straight away, because we've all signed on the dotted line and we want to serve our country. So straight away, you got something in common. And then you find out you got more in common, and then you get put into like where you go as an infantry soldier or whatever you want to do, and then you have more in common. And then what we have that bikie gangs and what young men around Australia, I think, look for when they haven't had a good role model, or they've been led astray, and they're looking for that bikie or that something to belong to, where they can put in the work, and they're going to have the backing of that club or the power of their friends, you know, through that community. That my cousin was a rebel in Sydney, and all I saw was them fuck each other really hard. The beautiful thing about army people is, before we're in a spot where I've got to trust him with my life, we test each other for 18 months. And the tests that we put through each other are fucking so physical and so rigorous on each other, bro, that by the time we get to a war zone, mate, we already know that guy beside me is going to run into that gun pit for me, and I'll run into it for him. I can't do it for myself. I could never run into a machine gun pit for me, but I'll do it for you. And I know he's going to do it for me. And when you have that, bro, you feel invincible, mate. And it's hard to break that. So when you come back from war, and now you've trained to that, and now you've gone to war and you forged that bond for 9 months. And then I'd see my cousin fucking around with the bikies, and I go, you don't know what mateship is. These boys are saying this, that, and the other, bro, and they're fucking dogging you. You're in jail right now. I'm here paying the 10 grand bail. Where the fuck are they? Why am I paying the bail? I thought you bike you, mate. So you know what I mean? And I said, in the way you do drive-bys, how you put a pistol out the fucking... Because I was talking to them, and they're going, hey, Goody, we put a pillowcase around it. I've been like 12, but... Yeah. I just think fucking it's cowardly the way you guys like drive past people and shoot at their houses. I just think fucking, if you want to shoot guns, join the fucking army and go and fight real people. You know, you fucking. I just get shits with them. I know they asked me, they invited me. You come down and do weapon lessons. I'm like, get fucked.
Did you see all the fire bombings in Melbourne?
I have been, man.
What is going on there? I'm not up to date.
I don't know. I don't really know, bro. I don't really know what's going on in Melbourne. I know. I just know whenever the knife stuff happens with the Somalians, I'm sort of like get over that because.
Well, fucking, I worked for a guy whose restaurant got fucking firebombed. And he hasn't done shit wrong. He's legit. He's not involved in any, he's got multiple businesses and, he's just works his ass off and then gets his fucking restaurant firebombed or his kitchen firebombed, whatever. Like, I just don't understand. Like, I probably need to look it up or something.
And the worst thing is there's all these young fellas sitting around that age, 16, 17, 18, bro, that will fucking go and do it to make a name for themselves, so they can get in with somebody or some team, you know what I mean? Probably doing it for 5 minutes.
I want to know what the agenda is. Like, why is it happening?
Well, what are they firebombing first? What's the shop?
Fucking restaurants and shit, apparently.
Yeah, well, then it's obviously the restaurant business, right?
Yeah, but why?
Maybe they're selling illegal tobacco out of there, or there's another con. Huh?
No, they're not doing that.
Sarge, I knew an Afghan vet. He said the same gay shit happened. Oh yeah. If the guys spent enough time in Afghan, bro, they would have seen something, man. I did 2 tours, bro, and I only saw it once, but 2 tours it took for me to see that shit, and I heard it. I didn't believe it when I first heard it. Laugh out loud, awesome, bro. But when you say your average Joe fucking cocksucker these days, I don't think the average Joe is a cocksucker. I think what I find is that young men or just men in general are scared to be in confrontations. And where I saw this and I thought, fuckers, what's going on with men these days is on public transport. When I see a bunch of teenage boys or a guy get on and disrespect an older man or a woman or a family, and they're doing it to impress their mates, why the fuck isn't any man on that train getting up and saying, shut the fuck up, you little fucking cunts? And then if they throw hands, they throw hands, bro. I just think, why aren't men doing that? They're sitting there, and what they do is they pick their briefcase up and they tuck their tie in, they walk another train station down because they don't want to deal with it. If I don't see it, it's not really happening. And the reason that first brought to my attention was my daughter was on the trains, and she was 16, and 2 25-year-olds got on there and started bashing her and a mate. And I got down to the train station, and I didn't realize it was that bad. Her mate, the boy, he was 14, trying to stand in front of my daughter. His head was caved in. And I said, well, who was on the train? And she said, Dad, there was like 6 guys on the train, and they did nothing. And I went, yeah. The first time I went, what the fuck is going on? And then I started, my daughter went missing through Brisbane, so I had to start kicking fucking doors in looking for her, mate. And when I kicked this one door in, bro, it was just funny. I could hear him inside, and you couldn't count. I'm out there counting the numbers, thinking, where are they? So I can get an idea how I'm going to rush these cunts and go for their throats. And I have my motorcycle helmet on, right? So I got my helmet on so they can hit me with anything I'm running through these cunts. And then I'm thinking, how am I going to enter the door? So I'm looking at the door. I'm about to kick the door off, right? And as I'm about to kick the door open, this cunt opens it. And I just grab him by the throat and just fucking throw him head first into the tar. He spuds in. I kick the door open, bro. And they're all, I don't know, from 17 to 27, like 8 males and 2 14-year-old girls. My daughter was one of them. And they're chopping up weed and they got speed or meth on the table or something, bro. I came in, I kicked that fucking table across the room and skidded into the... And by the time I said, come on, cunts, they were jumping out windows. None of them wanted nothing. By the time I shaped up and that, they were gone. The window was gone, the back thing, they were jumping over fucking fences, and I'm ready to fucking, kill these cunts. I said, Sarah, get the fuck outside. Because I was on my motorcycle. I raced there on my motorcycle because I just thought, there's this one place the coppers told me that cunts go to. I might just go and check it out. And I got lucky, bro. And this is like a Friday night in Brisbane, man. And when I went there, I wanted to go, whoa, I was going to grab a kitchen knife, mate, and start fucking opening these cunts up. I didn't know what I was going into. I just knew my daughter's in there, man. And my daughter's in there, bro. You know what I'll do for my soldiers? You have no idea what I'll do for my family. But it didn't happen. They fucking cowards ran away and they outnumbered me by heaps. I had the surprise on them, but I just thought then, I thought, fuck, if that was me sitting at that table, bro, the first thing I would have done is thrown the ashtray at that cunt and fucking started fighting him. That's all I thought was going to happen. I was waiting for shit to start coming. I thought, I got my helmet on, cunt. Good luck, because I'll take shit to the chest. I don't give a fuck. But anyway. But yeah, so I was dealing stuff with my daughter, man, and I was walking the streets of Brisbane a lot, you know, through her. She was, you know, she was she was doing a lot of bad stuff, and I was lost, mate, and I'd just come back from Afghan, and my daughter's missing in Brisbane, and I got missing persons reports on her, and I'm just walking, bro. I can't be at home. I'm just walking the streets, man, hoping I can find something, you know. Every now and then the cops would say, we've got her in Adelaide Street, mate. We've got her at the police station. We found her being groomed at the Hungry Jacks by two guys that we know are pedophiles. I'm like, why the fuck didn't you lock them up? And he goes, there's nothing against the law about buying kids chips, mate. I'm like, fuck, I'll be there in a second. And by the time I get there, oh, she's 14, you know, we had to let her go. I'm like,
Fucking crazy.
fuck, mate. So I'm going to work during the day, and at night time, bro, I've got my fucking uniform on. I've got my uniform with jeans and boots and bro, and I'm walking the streets looking for my daughter, bro, ready to kill everybody. And so years of that just started to fuck me up a bit, I think, too. Because it took a bit of a toll. And then I ended up fucking smashing my boss at work. Ended up in a mental ward. Why do they do that sort of stuff to one another, Sarge? Just don't like it here. What's that? Why do they do what do you mean? Why do they do that stuff to one another? Are you talking about the gays in Afghan, or are you talking about just fucking weak males that are too scared to be in confrontations? It's fucking unbelievable. It makes me wonder, if that was your daughter on the train, would they do the same thing? It makes me wonder.
And people don't generally fucking help anybody. People just
I just think it's disgusting. I think that's one thing that we have as a man is like it's part of our duty to the society is, you know, if there's some fuckheads being fuckwits to women or, you know, bullying somebody. If it's another man or a teenage boy, I'll let them deal with it. Fucking sort it out yourself, you weak cunt. But if it's a family or a young girl or an old person, no way I'm putting up with that shit. But to be confrontational, you just got to be confident. Just go over there and just be confident, bro. You know, just be confident in yourself. And most people will just fucking neck up. Hardly even will do it. They won't. But people just have to commit to themselves. And most of the time, it won't even turn violent. They just need to be fucking held accountable. Because most of those people that do that in groups are fucking cowards themselves. And they hate confrontation themselves. That's why they do it in groups against weak, vulnerable people. That's the dynamic. Yep, the Islamic blokes in Afghan. Why do they do that? I don't know, mate, why they do that stuff. And the other thing, I never saw this, but a lot of the special forces guys that were doing high-value target raids in the villages were fucking seeing young boys, 6, 5 years old, laying in the corners and mattresses with blood everywhere, mate, coming out of there. You know what? And it's just the way it is over there. That's sort of, it happened to them as young men. So all the men that are abusing these boys, they were abused. It's sort of like a rite of passage.
Yeah, I saw the 2 documentaries on it. So
you know, I mean, I never saw the boys being abused, but I wasn't like in person in people's houses like that. You know, that was a very, you know,
yeah. Well, that's what you know. It only happens indoors, so you're not going to be invited to something like that.
No, that's right. And the only reason why these guys found it is because they're killing the guy they're after in there and they're finding this. Yeah, it's pretty disgusting. It's pretty hard and it's funny. It's just so funny what they think about gay people, and then, you know, it's just
yeah, they're backwards cunts.
It's just comical, bro. Hell, you know,
they're super backwards.
You know, and all they want to do is send us back to the 1100s. They think they want technology gone. They want us back farming, mate, and fucking horses and donkeys and hoes and a caliphate and fucking living tough because we're meant to be slaves of God and this life is meant to be tough so we can be humbled for the next life. Okay, fuck yourself. Allegedly.
They're just being brainwashed.
But you talk shit, Walter Mitty. Yep, Islamic.
It's a psyop, in my opinion, an old psyop, you know, to get everyone controlled.
Yeah, you were a recruiter too, right? What What did you like and not like about the job, bro? Out of all my service, I did 22 years in the Australian Army, 1995 to 2017. I was an infantry soldier for 5 years, and then I specialised in satellite and fibre optic communications, high-speed communications. And then I went as a recruit instructor, and I gave back to the Army, and I went to Kapuka, and I became a recruit instructor for 2 years, and that was out of my two tours to Afghan, my tour to Iraq and Bougainville. The most rewarding thing I've ever done in my life was being a recruit instructor to new recruits. I love that job. I love that job so much. I love watching young men come in and they were scared of their own fucking shadow. And in 12 weeks, mate, I had their fucking chin up, chest out, proud patriot and ready to fucking kill any motherfucker that stands in front of them. But with respect and love, you know. I said to them, I'm never here to change you. I'm never going to change you. I'm just here to make your cunts better. You know, I said, I'm like your first fuck. This is what I say on their first night. I'm like your first fuck. You cunts are never going to forget me, ever. You can ask any soldier now that's serving, and I'll always tell you who their recruit instructor was. Because they leave a big impact. And I took mine seriously. Some guys didn't, bro. I slept in my office, bro. I was there at midnight writing the reports. I had to wake them up at 6 o'clock in the morning and then drive them all day. And you have to be like uniform smicko at 6 o'clock, waking them up when they go to bed. It was a hard job, bro. 12 weeks straight. No weekends off. But I was turning young Australians into warriors, bro, you know. And some guys, like I had a guy that came in because Kevin Rudd or whoever the Prime Minister was in 2005 decided to drop the standard on recruiting, and they let violent criminals and people with drug. So if you had done 9 years for taking, say, 2 ounces of meth or a kilogram of meth across the border, you were now allowed to sign up and join the army. So one of the guys I had was like 31, and he got locked up when he was 21 for exactly that, driving 2 kilos of meth or something across one of the borders. He's gotten out of jail. He's been out for 6 months, and he's come to join the army. And this motherfucker thinks he's still in jail. He thinks he's still in jail, bro. Night 2, I had this cunt fucking crying, mate, and fucking hitting.
So why, such a good... do they have their sentence cut? Is that why they do it?
No, not at all. He'd done his sentence, and he was just looking for work, and he knew that he could join the army and decided to join.
Just to get a career instead of running drugs.
That's right. But the problem was he brought all his prison shit with him in his fucking gang shit, bro. Thinking that's what it's like. Because when you first get there, I could see how that feels. You're thrown into a room with 40 guys, and you're trying to work out who's who in the pecking zoo, right? Because you just be thrown in a room. You might be in a room with a guy from Ayers Rock, from Perth, from Outback fucking Mount Isa, 2 Melbourneites, and you just been thrown into a room and you don't even know each other. And now you're best mates for 12 weeks straight, no time off. So some guys bring that prison mentality and think that's what's going to rule until they walk into us, you know, and we knock that shit straight away. If they're timid, we sort of bring them up. But if they're like, fucking no, I'm going to show you what, bro, we knock that shit out of them so fucking quick, mate. So quick. It's because we own them. We own them. Once you're there, we own you. Your body's mine, bro.
Yeah. Yeah. Do they not understand that when they go in? Like,
no, not at all. Some guys do, but those only guys who I'm talking tough about is the guys that hold on to that gang, that prison, that bikie mentality when they come, bro. They think that tough, that like dropping the shoulder into somebody as you're walking past them, and he's setting up them as a status in the pecking order. And I'm like, bro, this is not what we do in the army. We're not doing this shit in the army. So you have to go hard on those cunts because that's what they respond to, is violence and being a bully. So you hit them with that. The young 18-year-old that's been on mama's couch sucking her tit, fucking playing Xbox, that's scared of his own shadow, I've got to approach him a little differently. You know, I've got to give him pats on the back more often and just, you know, and try and bring his confidence out and then sort of nurture that, because at any time, if I make the wrong move with that young fella, I could fuck his whole mental system up because he's so fragile and I'm trying to build him out. If I do it too quick, you can fuck guys. And recruit instructors, I saw men do that. They push the boys too hard till they broke them the wrong way. And so you got to be really careful. I mean, as a recruit instructor, you got so much power as a corporal. You're with them from 6 till 10 every day. You're teaching them how to shit, how to breathe, how to shave. Even if you're 55 and you join, I had a recruit that was 54 and I had to sit there and teach him how to shave. And he's got to shave twice a day. But that's what you got to do, Kapuka. Doesn't matter if you're 54 or 17. Everybody's the same. And so that was a really cool job, you know, finding out how men learn. Some guys needed me to repeat and talk. Some people needed me to demonstrate and draw things on. Some people needed me to make a map on the ground and show them the ground and how we're going to patrol it. And learning all those methods and that was just so good. And then honing that in and then getting 9 guys on day one and not sort of suss of each other and working out till 12 weeks later. They'll march out, they got their families down, and I've got their grandmother and their grandfather coming up to me going, I really want to meet you, Corporal Gooding. You've had a massive impact in my son. I see now his chest's out. He's calling his nan, ma'am. You know, he's just got his chest out. He's got patriotic. I can see he's reinvigorated. I just thank you so much. I said, it's not me. We just gave him, you know, the same thing they did to me when I was a recruit. And I'm just happy to be a part of their life, you know, because it's awesome, man. And that's the day I can be myself. And the day they march out, they see me for who I am and not the recruit instructor. And I go and get on the piss with them and we have a mad time. I always used to love that, mate. And they move on and then I have a week off and then I do it again. 12 weeks, brand new, 40 guys, let's go. And I love that. I love that job. I love that job, man. I love that. I love turning men just higgly-piggly into this fighting force that was confident and united. And, you know, a big thing I said to everybody that I always said is that there's one thing we do that nobody else in the Australian workforce does. Nobody. And the last thing we do before we walk out our door and we go in our uniform, man, is we put the Australian flag on our left shoulder. Nobody else gets to do that. We do that every fucking day. Huh?
I reckon we should have national service, like 2 years or whatever.
Yep. I mean,
I would have liked.
Putting that flag on and just installing that patriotism. You know, you're starting to installing that Anzac.
Well,
that
just
Anzac
learn discipline and fucking routine. You know, everybody's
that
everybody's
too.
so fucking slothy. You know, they're so fucking.
I was that Xbox kid when I was young, but as I got older and feel a victim of life and the system, I don't care about it anymore, about anything. Really, it's a weird thing, but that's awesome, Sarge. Nah, man, I get it, bro. I saw that kid. You know, I was that kid when I joined at 18. Man, I thought I was so good, but I was brought up in a Christian household. You know, so I was church fucking twice on Sundays, on Wednesday nights. My dad was a karate instructor in Toowoomba, so I was a black belt in Waichi by the time I was 17. You know, I was brought up playing football and you know, I was in karate tournaments every weekend all my teenage years. You know, and so when I joined the army, I thought I was everything. I thought I fucking, you know, of everything. And then holy shit, mate, when I joined the army at 18, oh my God, man, I cried. I think I cried every night for the first 6 weeks, mate. Cried myself to sleep. And what have I done? I can't do this. I'm not cut out for this. Oh my God, I can't do this. This is way too hard. I need my mum and my dad. Oh my God. These people around me don't even care about me. I cried myself, bro. You know, and then I got to the School of Infantry. And then holy fuck. That was now. There's one night, man, where you get it's called we go Golden Orb country, and you got to patrol at night time, man, and you walk through this part of Singleton, man, where there's about 1 million golden orbs, and you're the first scout, so you're out in front, and you're just feeling this every fucking 3 or 4 feet, web across your face, and the run of a fucking spider on your face, bro, and just grab that shit and pull it down. And I remember the first time. The guy's out in front and a golden orb, and he just grabbed his torch and he just dropped his weapon and he's freaking out with his torch on. And the second commander just came straight over and fucking whacked him, bro, and turned the torch off and said, "You just fucking killed my section, you fucking weak cunt. Now get a hold of yourself. The spider's more scared of you than it is, you know, you fucking idiot's a spider." And bro, that night, bro, you patrol from 6 at night and 6 in the morning, man, through Golden Orb, and your fucking neck swollen from bites. And but by the end of it, bro, you don't give a fuck. You don't give a fuck about anything. You don't care about grubs, ticks, leeches, nothing. You know, and it's part of it. And that's like level goes to another level, bro, you know. Like at night time, man, I was pulling at Shellwater Bay, I was pulling 16 ticks off my soldiers each night. Like 16 ticks. You know, off their fucking armpits and in between their ass cheeks and under their fucking balls. And in their ears. At one spot, bro, we'd hit the cam poles and they'd fucking rain down from the trees. It was fucking horrible tick season. And that was fun thing I had to do. First time ever now. Every night, 6 o'clock, I had to have my men line up, bro, and we had to pull ticks off each other for fucking hours. People don't even experience anything like that. The first time you're out bushing, something goes crazy when you're camping, you turn lights on and that. Bro, when we pull up, I've got to put my hand on the ground for 5 minutes to see if there's an ant's nest there before I pull my shit out. Because you know how many times I got excited and went to bed, and then I'm up an hour later because I'm on top of a fucking meat ant's nest, and I can't turn my torch on nothing, and now I'm standing up against a tree like this with my weapon because I can't lay down because my bed's full of ants. So you spend that extra 10 minutes with your fingers. That's what makes us tough and professional, brother. Because the weaker man will turn the light on and look for that ant's nest. I'll stand there for 10 minutes and feel with my hand. That way nobody knows where I am. And my boys will be safe. I don't know. It's just the way we think as Australians, mate. We take it to that next level. And it's hard. It's hard to do it. It's hard to do. And then we'll go for 3 days now. No one speaks. We're doing field signals. The enemy is imminent. He's within our fucking AO. He's in the next 12 kilometres. No one speaks a word. We're doing field signals. So now everyone's in their own torture for 3 days because you can't even talk to your mate when you're on picket. It's just field signals. And we're not cooking. So you're eating fucking cold, and 5 o'clock in the morning you're shaving with cold razors and cold water, bro. It's still character building. It's part of soldiering. And I think that's what makes us better than a lot of the other armies, because they don't spend the time on doing those disciplines. We'll live in the ground for 6 weeks. We'll live in fighting bays. What they're doing in Ukraine, you see all the other armies now are learning how to do trench warfare. We never stopped. I'm teaching the guys at Kapuka how to live in trenches, how to build sleeping bays. We live under the ground. Nothing can touch us. And we excel at that. And it's part of our hardship is that when we go bush, unfortunately, as a grunt, you've got to dig in. You got to dig in and you got to sleep in the ground. And you don't get to sleep until you've dug your hole. Whereas other armies would laugh at us. We'd be in Afghan, we'd pull off into the wadi and we'd start digging shell scrapes. And they're going, you fucking crazy fucking cunts. And you know what we did when we fucking dug shell scrapes? We fixed our bayonets. And we laid near shell scrapes and we laid down. Fucking come at us, cunts. Come at us. You want to come at us quietly? We're ready to fight you with our bayonets, bro. That's why the recruits, when I was giving them bayonet teaching, they said, Corporal, why are we doing bayonets? It's not World War II or World War I. I said, motherfuckers, we fixed bayonets in Korea. We fixed bayonets in the fucking Battle of Coral Balmoral and Long Tan in Vietnam. And we fixed bayonets twice in Iraq and Afghanistan. Tell me about fixing bayonets, cunt. Bayonet fighting. Talk to Dakota Meyer. When they both ran out of rounds and you win front hand-to-hand with an Afghan and you both go click. Look at Dakota Meyer's story. Now it turns into fucking jiu-jitsu and fighting. And the Afghanis have got thighs that can crush bowling balls because they're up and down those mountains. They wrap them legs around you, bro, it's over. And if you look at Dakota Miles, he just like he got a rock and he fucking coded that cunt's fucking head in, man.
Sarge, I've got to go have dinner.
Yeah, I'm getting fired up. I'm going to have to fucking head off soon too, I suppose. I've been living too much.
No,
I mean, I can go deep with the life I've had, bro, but yeah, the heart and brain, yeah. Hey?
Just talk about it if you need to talk about it, but I've got to go, so.
All right, Sunshine, it's good to catch up with you again, man, and fucking take it easy, brother. Yeah,
take
good
it
to
easy.
see you go.
Take care, brother.
Same, man. Your heart and brain you have is very respectable. I appreciate that, man. I just once I become a corporal and sergeant, I had men under my command, bro. I just took it so much more seriously. I just did. I feel like that and never been in the army, eh? But I'd love to try and sign up, eh? It's never too late. You can sign up at 55. Because retirement son, get a load of this. You can join at 55 and retire at 70 and still get a long service medal. How about that? And I had guys in their 50s and late 40s quite often signing up, for one thing or another. Guys were concreters, lost their business, had mortgages, and they just joined the army because it was a quick income, and not really know what they're doing. They just had to get an income coming now, because their business is going down the drain, or, the financial crisis, guys had nothing to do, so they were like lost their partner and their family, and they're just like, might as well join the army. It's all I got left. And you had all walks, and then you had your 18-year-olds that were keen from school, and then you had the 18-year-olds that never left the house, and then you had guys that have been in prison, and you had that not bikie orientated guys, but some prison guys that just thought that they needed that prison mentality, and it's like, this is not prison, bro. This is a learning environment. This is where we become real men. We don't fuck around in that prison fucking stupid shit, And dude, what I'm saying in that is just, it should be the Australian spirit, really. I mean, you can get it just through reading stories about the Anzacs, from Gallipoli to the Battle of Somme, to the last charge of Bathsheba. These are all famous battles that were led by Australians, and they fucking always had everything up against them. The world was against them, bro, and they always come through. And do you know why? Why Australians? When I got to Iraq, they called me Scorpion. I said, we're going to call you the Scorpion Force. And I'm like, the Scorpion Force, because you guys are so small, but you have a massive sting. The tail, bro. You sting so hard. We bite more than we take on more, because I think our training is about mateship. Don't get me wrong, the other armies obviously have that. You have to when you're especially in fighting patrols. But we really, really put an emphasis on mateship. We put an emphasis on, it's not the weapon, it's not the helicopter, it's not the fucking patrol car, it's not anything. Our greatest asset is our men and women. That's our greatest asset. Not the colonel, not our weapons. Our greatest asset are the people. And we know that's the asset. You can replace weapons, we don't want to replace our people, right? So we come with this understanding that we're going to do whatever it takes to protect the guy that's fighting to my right and to my left, and we install that continuously, and we make you practice it until you walk out on the pubs on a Friday night and you can't not help if someone looks at your mate the wrong way. You're over there behind your shoulder going, don't fucking do it. And you're getting into that where even if we're outnumbered, lads, 4 of us will go back to back and we'll just fucking rock here together. Who gives a fuck? What can really happen? We've been to war, bro. I've been shot at. Like, what are you going to do to me in a pub? Let's go. But, it's just Australian. It's just. I think that Australian spirit of core, that rebellion, that rebellious but professionalness. Like in Cairo, the Anzac came back from Gallipoli and out of the Western Front. And they had time off in Cairo, and the first thing they did was go to a rich Arab's place and go to these stables and break all their horses out. And they'd bring them down to Cairo, and they would race bareback horses down the main street of Cairo, mate, knocking all the fucking vendors shit over. And if any of the vendors said anything, they'd get fucking walloped. And these cunts were on the piss racing fucking horses down the main street of Cairo, mate, 1916, 1917, bro. Everybody, the British are going, who are these unruly cunts? Everyone's going, what the fuck? The French, the Europeans are going, who the fuck are these Australians? This crazy accent. And they fight like banshees. That's what Rommel, one of Hitler's biggest generals, mate, General Rommel. In fact, if you join the army to become a tank commander, you learn your tank courses are all about how Edward Rommel, the German tank commander, mate, he took out like fucking 800 tanks, and he had like 900, and they had like 900 or 800, and he took out like all their tanks, and he only lost 60. So he was a really good, and he said, would you ever go back into training? I'd love to have you as a trainer. I can't go back, mate. I can't go back. I'd be there, mate. If I could, I'd still be in, mate. I was born to be a soldier, brother. And when they said to me, you can't be a soldier no more, I felt lost, I felt broken, and I felt like I didn't fit into life or society anymore. I was used to leading men. I was used to leading men into fucking hard situations, mate, That's what I was good at. Getting a bunch of guys, man, and going into hard places and doing hard things and being fucking good at what we did, mate. And I never wanted to leave it. But I had some shit that went down, and I don't really want to get into it, but ended up getting violent, and I ended up, anyway, I don't want to talk about how all that went down, but dude, I've signed up for, like how you got troubled teams. Say, there's like, you might have 15, 16-year-olds or juvies and they're just in trouble on time and you want to get them onto a camp with, not Boy Scouts, but like maybe a 3-week bush talk with somebody like me where I can teach them some life skills. I can take away that fuck the system and teach them about navigation. And while I'm teaching them about that, because they're going to be like, what the fuck am I doing this? I'll be telling them how this is going to enhance their skill in life. If you can grab a fucking map, a topographical map, a protractor, and a compass, you can navigate anywhere. You can never get lost. You can't do anything. But there's a craft to it. Some people say, Goody, you're too old, mate. Like some of my mates used to say, Goody, you'll let go. We've got GPSs. But they need to acquire 7 satellites to get you to within a 1 meter grid reference, right? And knowing my luck, when I need to acquire those 7 satellites and I need to know exactly where I am, my battery's going to go flat or the GPS is going to fuck out. So fuck that. I was taught by old school guys that said the new equipment's good, but if you can use a map, a protractor, and a compass, that's never failed. It doesn't matter. I can be in the rain, I can be in the snow, I can be night down in a plane, upside down, getting shot. I've got my map, my track, and I know how to navigate. I know how many paces it takes for me to walk a kilometer. So I can do everything. I can navigate the direction. I can count how far. Because when somebody goes, you need to go west for 1 kilometer. How do you know when you've done a kilometer? Okay, on a car on a road, you can hit the fucking button and you look when it's okay. It's okay. But now I'm giving you an idea. Now you're in a fighting patrol, 30 meters between guys in this formation, and you're moving forward, and you're very tuned in. Your eyes and ears. You're looking for fucking anything that we call it 5 sluts in a mole. Okay? These are why things are seen. Shine, silhouette, the surface, the shape, and the shadow. And the 1M is movement. You master those 6 things and you're invisible in the bush. We worked out to what attracts the human eye to something in a field-like environment. What attracts your eye to movement? And we studied that and what it is, and we broke it down to those 6 things. 5 sluts. We call it 5 sluts in a mole. Shape, silhouette, surface, shine, shadow, spacing, movement. Okay, so what is that? I'm not going to go into it, but like going into those things there, then now I can move on the ground silently with my compass anywhere. I mean, I'm unbeatable. Whereas I know everybody else is relying on GPS, which is a great tool, because the GPS, it takes it all away from you, because you put in where I need to go and it can count. It measures my steps and it has an arrow. You just follow the arrow and it'll let you go stop here, you bang. So you do nothing. You put in the coordinates into the GPS. It finds itself. It tells you where you are. It works out the bearing, and then you just follow the GPS, right? Why wouldn't you use that? It's perfect. I don't know. My second commander when I got to one area, I was a sniper from recon platoon one area, and he was my second commander, and he said, GPSs are great. They're a great tool to have it in your tool and use it when you can, you know. I mean, if it can take any stress off you and your mental state to patrolling, because, you know, you can imagine if you're navigating and you're pacing, man, there's a lot going on in your head. But I've got people check pacing, right? And on our front foregrip, I've got like, you know, the little trip meter. So, you know, every time my left foot hits the ground, I hit it, or every time I hit 100 paces, I hit it. It depends. I used to have like what are those boards the group used to have? I used to use beads on my thing. So 1 bead was a kilometer, 2 beads, or 1 bead might be 100 meters, 200 meters. And then underneath would be a kilometer. And that's how it would count. Or I'd have a pace counter. And then my next guy that I thought was a really good navigator, I'd get him to check nav. So he's got his own compass and protractor. And I'd look at him and he'd look at me every fucking 50, 100 meters. And we both go, we put our weapons up. We're happy with the direction. We both check navin'. And then I've got guys check pacing. So I've got guys measuring how far we walk. So I'm looking at mine, I'm looking at them. And as long as, you know, mine might say 100 meters, he might say 90, and the other guy might say 104. Okay, so around 98, 99 meters, okay? You know, because there's not going to be a tree or a fence base. I've got to go 1.2 kilometers and then dug in a hole is my fucking weapon, my ammunition resupply, my water resupply, and my food resupply. And it's hidden in the ground. So I'm not looking for a post or a house or a windmill. I've got to walk a kilometer in that direction and stop. And you've got one more other thing. Every millimeter you're out of the kilometer, you're 10 meters. So if you're 2 millimeters out on your maths, you're going to be 20 meters out. So you walked in the right K, but now you're off 2 mil. So now you're 20 meters out. And when you get there and you know you walked the K and the case isn't where it is, you go, oh, fuck. Have I walked too far left or have I walked too far right? Oh, shit, because I'm at a K and I can't see my cache. So then you start looking at your fucking maths and your navigation, you're like, holy shit. So now I'm on a pendulum like this because I'm at the 1K mark, but now I've got to fucking go left and right until I find this cache, right? But, you know, that stuff is humbling, man, you know. And, you know, like right now I could give you all the navigation. I could teach it right now off my head. I could teach a resection. I could teach you, if you're lost in the map, I can show you what you can do with the protractor, the compass, and identifying the hills and show you where you are on the map when you don't even know where you are. Just from observation, using a pencil and converting it from a compass bearing into a grid bearing. So when you're tracking on the map, you've got a magnetic variation. The true north is magnetic and it moves approximately 3 or 4 mil every 6 or 7 years. So you constantly got to put in this variation because true north, magnetic north is always shifting, right? Now compasses react to magnetic north. So when we look at magnetic north, it's north, but now on our map, it's not. That's not north. If I put that bearing into my map, I'm going to be straight out 200 mils out, which is pretty much if I'm walking west and going east, 200 mils is not an option. You know, so it's just a really cool skill, and you're doing that stuff, you know, and then because if it's a grid bearing, you know, you got to change it back to a magnetic bearing. And then we have a thing called gram mass sucks. From grid to magnetic, you subtract the magnetic variation. And if you're going from magnetic to grid, my great aunt or Major General's asshole, mag to grid, you add the magnetic variation in the map. You know, and if you need to do a back bearing, so like to say we're going this way and then I just hit an enemy force that overweights us, because we try to use a 3-to-1 as a fighting force. So if I'm with 9 men, I don't want to take on more 3 or 4 people, right? That's just the way the ratio we like to fight. We like to all fight 3-to-1. If we've got a section, we're going to take on with a platoon. If we've got a platoon, we're going to hit them with a company. If we've got a company of enemy, we're going to hit them with a battalion. You know what I mean? An overwhelming violence and that edge, man. And the Australian fighting way will always overcome and take the initiative, right? But, you know, so you can see the pressure there of navigating now. If you just do that math wrong and the magnetic variation and you don't do your fucking pacing right, you can see how that skill set is really, you know, you can hone it by doing it on roads and like looking, okay, I'm going to walk to this fence post so I know I have. So as you're walking up and you walk in that direction, you can see the fence post. Like, right, I've got a heavy right foot, you know, so I've got to, you know, I've got to take that into consideration. And yeah, it's awesome stuff. And then, you know, if you walk uphill, you step a lot shorter, don't you? So I know if I'm walking 100 meters on flat ground, 119 steps, I've walked 100 meters. If I'm walking up ground, it's 133 because I step short because I'm walking up and I've got weight. When I'm walking downhill, it breaks down to about 71 because you step out. When you're walking down, you naturally step out down the hill. So as you're moving through the bush and you're undulating, you've got to take those variations into your count as you're moving. But would I go back in the training, bro? I'd fucking go in a heartbeat. And I tried to do that where, you know, troubled teens come and find light, bro. But I think I was too overqualified. I was telling them all this stuff and nobody got back to me. Yeah, stay on, Sarge, brother. How did the older blokes go with the training, 40, 50-year-old, etc.? Mate, not too bad. Because before you get in, you've done a basic fitness test. Okay, it's not like you signed up and you're like, oh, shit, I hope I'm fit enough. You know, and the basic fitness test is a beep test, and you need to get the 7.2, right? Which is equivalent to running about 2.4 kilometers in 15 minutes, I think. It's not a hard number, 7.2 on a beep test. You can look it up and you can actually practice it. You find out, I think it's like 18 meters, work out and you put a cone here and a cone here on some flat ground, and then you can download the beep and you just play it, beep. And then every time you hear beep, you got to run to the other cone before it goes beep. And then beep, and I'll do that 7 times and go level 2, beep. And you'll do that 7 times and I'll go level 3. But every time it's getting quicker and quicker and quicker and quicker. And you've got to get minimum of 7.2 to pass just to get into Kapuka. And if you get that, that's enough. That's enough to set you up. Because the rest of the time there, from second day, third day, you're doing PT every day. But it's like, how many people have put on fucking hardcore fucking army boots, strapped 35 kilos to their back and done 15 kilometers and even understand what the mental head state you're about to go through and the pain your body's in. I don't know how many people have done that. And when people do training, what are they doing? I see people walking around in the mornings, they've all got music in. Everyone's listening to music. It's such a weakness because music's a distraction. It's a distraction to what you're doing, to your physical environment. But see, I'm coming from an army. I'm pretty extreme. If you're just a silver, and you're just running around in the morning, of course you want to listen to tunes. To me, I see that as a weakness. Somebody can come up from behind me, like a bike. I don't like that. I want to hear and tune into everything, but just fucking. But the older blokes were good. What was really good about them, their shit was sorted. Because they're 40-odd, they've had a lot of life. So they're not out to poke their chest out. They're not out to, they know how to be Mr. Grey. They know how to toe the line. They've been around. They know when I say jump, they go high. They know how to play the game. They're not stupid. And because of that, I'd take those guys aside. Anyone over the age of 35, I'd take them to the side and say, I'm going to be real with you, and the other recruits aren't going to get this. But let's be real, because when I was a recruit instructor, it was 7, 8. I was there for Kevin 07. So I was there 2007, 2008 as a recruit instructor. And how old was I? 2007. I was 30. That's right, because I was amateur boxing. That's right, I was amateur boxing with the boys. We started up our own boxing club and we called it the Devil Guards Boxing. And we'd go into fucking the police boys in citizens in town, bro, and we'd fucking go, can we just punch on, 1 2-minute round, whatever you want, just box. And they were like, we don't know who you are. I said, we're just army boys that want to fucking box, bro. And we've made our own boxing. We had fucking shirts made up and everything. And it was 2 dudes like this, like that. And across the top was Devil's Guard Boxing. A quick thing on the Devil's Guard. The Devil's Guard was a crazy bunch of Germans that were running away from Germany Nazi from war crimes. And were actually fighting in Vietnam, made as a guerrilla terror fighting force, and they called themselves the Devil's Guard. Not many people know about that, but one of my mates was like really intimate with that story, and he's like, the Devil's Guard, bro, crazy fucking German Nazis, mate, like fucking running around and fucking shooting Charlie down in Vietnam. It's crazy. I'm like, that's a pretty cool story. So we had that, and it looked mad. And I remember our first boxing tournament, we all signed up because we all wanted to have like fucking 3 amateur fights in that. And I remember the first one we went to, mate, it was typical police boys, it was sold out, probably fucking 100 people standing around. And we walked in, the 5 army boys in, 6 army boys walked in with our Devil Guards boxing shirt, and everyone stopped us and said, who the fuck's that boxing company? Where do we get a shirt? And my mate, Jed, he was actually a boxing coach, and he had the 300 amateur fights, and he was a Golden Gloves champ in New South Wales, bro. So why he was coaching is, let's fucking start boxing. And I just loved the science. I just loved the science of boxing, right? And I was already a martial artist, and I could already fucking go just from being a grunt, just being aggressive. But now I'm learning the dynamic of fucking fighting sober. Like, I don't think I'd ever been knocked out sober, or like at minimum half drunk, I don't think I'd ever been knocked out. And in the boxing ring, I just remember I was just trying to bob and weave, and I was like getting into this thing, right? And he was going slip, I was going slip. And what I was doing, I was coming up and I was banging. I was hitting my mate Challenor, and I was just bopping him in the nose, and it started bleeding. He was getting the shits. And I was like, fucking, I've got him. And he's like 6'4", so he's just trying to kick me outside, and I'm trying to get him inside, right? So I'm coming like this, and I'm doing this thing because I'm trying to get into a pattern. The motherfucker watched my jaw. And as I come down like that, he just went, fucking what? And I came down and just stiffened me up. I had lightning strike go through my head. And I stiffened up and I fell backwards. I went, holy fuck, that's the first time I've been fucking knocked over. It was fucking different. It was like, it was different. I loved it. And that was it. Every lunchtime, we're fucking fighting each other in the fucking, our recruits would come back from lunch and we would be fighting, bro. And one of us is bust the other cunt's nose and we're trying to clean the blood up in the hallway before the recruits get in there and put their noses up. Fuck, it was cool. But yeah, so we went into boxing. But no, the 40, 50-year-old, they killed it. They're the best recruits. They know how to play the game. They got all that life skills. They understand what's going on. And because they're older, they're shit sorted. They know how to wash. Because you got to remember, half the guys who are coming off mama's tit, I've got to teach them how to fucking iron the uniform, an army uniform, bro. You got to put pleats in it. It's a 4-hour ironing lesson, bro. You know. And some guys have never used an iron in their life, half of them. But the older guys have, and they know how to iron, bro. So they're sorted. And then polishing brass, you got to polish your brass up. But it's not just polishing it, it's managing your time, making sure you do your locker, making sure your uniform's good, making sure you're polishing your brass and you're managing your time right. Young men are fucked. They'll spend all their time on the brass and they're like, holy shit, it's 6 o'clock, I've got to have my locker done. And then boom, I come in and their locker's done, I file the whole room. Whereas the old dudes, their locker's done, their brass is done, and they find time to write a letter to mum, you know what I mean? And their table personnel. But when they were doing that, I was saying, you're being a jack cunt. See how you're writing a letter and you're seeing the 2 young blokes over here struggle. This is where you need to go over, bro. But he goes, but then I'm doing it for him. I'm like, so fucking what? What are you talking about, cunt? What are you talking about? See, you saying that to me, just telling me you don't get it. You should be there straight away. You should be leading, going, righto, cunts. I'm not going to do this for you all the time, but, you got to work that out. Because if you do that in Afghan and go, I'm not going to help him, bro. On a training course, everyone's going to go get the fuck out of here, you know what I mean? And we do. You get found out if you are a poser or you just don't have it. Some guys just don't have it. Most guys go through the ringer, but some guys just don't have that cunt. They just get that fucking cunt about them, bro. They just fucking grit your fucking teeth, cunt. Because if you want to do something hard, man, you want to do something hard to test to see your mental fortitude. Put on boots, tight socks, tight boots. Put a backpack on, 35 kilos, right? Then make sure you have another 2.5 liters of water on a camelback, all right? And that'll sort of make up for the webbing, but it's still not even close. And then find a path, where you can walk 35, 40 Ks in one hit. No music, no distractions. So it's you, your heartbeat, your breathing, and your pain. And tell me how long you get before you fucking stop and take your pack off. Nobody's hardly ever done that, bro. That test there, walking with heavy weight for long distance, man, without fucking whinging or complaining, when your fucking traps start to flatten out, and you can't feel your fucking pinky anymore because your pack's that tight, bro. And you can't move. You just got to keep moving forward. You can't adjust anything. And your traps start getting flat spots. And the water bottles rub through my hands. And I'm starting to get my skin ripped apart. And my feet have hot spotted on the balls of my heels 5 Ks ago. So now the hot spots are turning into blister. And it's starting to slide. And every time my foot slides forward, it's like needles and knives just whipping up into my soles of my feet. But I can't stop. Nobody can stop. You gotta keep walking, right? And then you might forget to drink because it's so hard to do all this. It's so hard to patrol with this heavy weight. Shut the fuck up and be alert and ready to go while you're doing this, man. It's so hard and so draining. It's so fucking draining on you, mate. But it's what it is a test of power. It's the first thing I do with recruits. Obviously, we can't do that as a recruit, so we can't just throw 35 kilos and go 15K. So what do? We get you into fucking sneakers and we just walk you 5Ks. So you just get to walk 5Ks in sneakers and PT gear. That's your first one. And then you'll do that again. And then the next time we'll put you in army shoes and army uniform, clean skin, just uniform and boots, and then you'll walk. And then we'll add the webbing, which is about 8 kilos, and then you'll do 5Ks. You see, we step it up, and then you do 7. And then you do heavyweight with 7. And then we'll take it to 10. And then heavyweight with 10. And we step you up until the challenge, the last weekend you're there, we test you for 48 hours, all the skill sets you've been, it's a big test. And one of them is pumping 15 Ks with 35 kilos in 2 hours 15. So, and if you understand that maths, that's pretty much a shuffle, like a jog, the whole way, shuffling change, and it's a whole different movement. But that stuff there, that's man making shit. Walking for long distances with the heavy weights. And when you do it too, guys, when you do it in the sidewalk, you've got to have both your hands free. Now imagine you've got a 4.2 kilogram weapon that you've got to hold. And everywhere your eyes go, your barrel goes. You look wherever your barrel and your eyes, whenever you're moving, that's how you are, like this. So you've got to take that into consideration as well. And tell me you don't get 5Ks in and you're like, fuck this, I can't do it, my feet are fucking torn apart. I've been on my own since 18. I'm in my 30s now. I just feel that would be an amazing experience for me, being able to trust and live for your fighters beside you, bro. It's the best feeling in the world, man. It's the best thing I've ever experienced in my life. I would have fucking died for any one of my boys, but see, I was a sergeant too, so I had that extra stress of making sure none of these men died, because I couldn't talk to their wives, you know. They fucking died on my watch, bro. So that responsibility of their welfare was hardcore, mate. You know, having 3 corporals, 2 corporals, 3 in each state. You look at 11 men that are just, and I can put them in the wrong position, which I did. A guy nearly got hit with a suicide bomber, mate. We just got lucky. How beautiful. It is beautiful, mate. Hey, Wong, you hope you're good, man. What's the hardest thing you've ever dealt with, ever? Hardest thing I've ever dealt with. Hang on. Once I did a month camp in the Blue Mountains, 300 meters off track. I almost got lost so many times, but my compass saved me. Laugh out loud. Used to go to Springwood shops on the daily, like 10-kilometer walking. Yeah, mad. That's awesome. Well, if you got distance, not many people will even walk. Most people will do exercise and it's like 3 kilometers, maybe 5 kilometers. And then you have those randos that you'll, come across once, at a workplace into fucking like half marathons or something crazy. He's running every Saturday. What's the hardest thing I ever dealt with ever, mate? Well, like, there's categories. Physically, mentally, as a leader, most physical thing I've ever had to deal with hard. The night of the orb spiders, man. That was a mental breakthrough for me. Who's not scared of fucking spiders? Come on. I know, we're all men. If you see a spider in the room, you fucking kill it. But you're like, you know what I mean? And then you hit Golden Orb Alley, bro. You know what I had to do? Guys, this is how I was patrolling. This is how fucked up I got. I was patrolling. I got down like this, right? Because what I could see was if I got down low enough, in the right angle, I could wire thing seen, silhouette. I could silhouette the spider against the moonlit sky. As I come in, I could bop, hit the spider and hit the web here. No one's going to come this way, so I could immediately as it hit me in the bush had on my face. But bro, every foot, 30, 40 meters, you come in anytime there's a tree or any type of cross, bro, and then there's big golden webs, mate, and they're like sort of but it's another test. It's another training session. You don't even know. You think they're being cunts. What the fuck are you doing this to us? And you're like, holy shit. By the end of it, you realize, and then you get into the jungle and, bro, I wake up in Tully with a fucking Tully rat on my guts. Bro, Tully rats are like these big. We'd put our packs up. We'd have to tie ropes between the trees in the jungle and put our packs up, and the motherfuckers would gnaw the rope down and drop our packs. In the jungle, you can't see shit, just hear boom, all our packs hit the ground, and the motherfuckers would eat through them and start grabbing our fucking anything that we had, like a little bit of chocolate or cheese, anything that was a little bit out that we could have that was savory, that would just be, hey, bro, I got a little bit of chocolate, or someone, you fucked up for 3 days and someone pulled out a bag of jelly beans they stashed, and you're like, oh my God. And you'll just sit there sucking on a jelly bean and think, fucking life's good, It's just crazy, those things, man. The hardest thing I ever dealt with was definitely the golden orbs, because I just can remember every step of it. But I just remembered at the end of it, I went from silhouetting to like, I've really been bitten on the neck. I've been bitten, the inside of my head. And then I realized I can deal with that. It's like a fucking really bad wasp thing, I can deal with this. What the fuck am I talking about? And you start, my fucking infantry soldier spiders. I'm about to fucking get in a firefight with someone can't worry about spiders. You know what I mean? And you sort of start hardening and toughing yourself, and it's just a little character building thing that just makes you a little bit more tougher. And the most physically hardest thing I had to do, mate, I was at the School of Infantry. It was week 7, 8, 9. We've been out bush. We've been learning how to fight and defend ground. So we learned how to mesh our machine guns in right then. This hill is to be defended at all cost. We're going to dig in on this hill and we die here for the next 2 weeks. No one can take this hill. So we know we're digging in like Alabama Tex, bro, and we're fucking fighting from the ground, right? I like that, actually, because you stop walking, you get to fucking get into a daily routine. Now you're living under the ground. So you're not walking anywhere now. You're not moving anywhere because you can't leave your pit. You can go from your sleeping bay to your fighting bay, and that's it. So you start digging shit in the walls, and you dig a spot where you can make a coffee, and then you'll get in the bottom of your sleeping bay, and you might put a little place where you can put an ashtray, and you might be able to have a tactical diary at the end of your sleeping bay, So you just make that just in case you can, And then this last night, the corporal came down to us, and he even gives the heads up, and he said, "Men, if I were you, I wouldn't take your boots off tonight." And what do? I'm pretty good at putting my boots off. I'm going to take my boots off. I can get them on really quickly. Okay, it's 2:30 in the morning now. I'm asleep. And next minute, this motherfucker's taking the BFA off the stires. He's got a metal garbage bin. And he's standing above us, bro. All these corporals with a fucking style of a metal bin, and they going, boom. Oh, my God. It's like a fucking mortar going off. Boom. I wake up, and he's like, motherfucker, get on the road. We're getting mortared. Get the fuck out. Get your pack. Get your fucking pack. Let's go. What am I doing? Everyone's rolling their shit up. Quick. I'm doing my boots. Everyone's up on the road, bro. I'm still rolling my fighter up. My corporal goes, Gareth Jones goes, "Goody, you just got my fucking section killed, you fucking weak cunt. Why did you take?" Then I've gone onto the road and he goes, "Undo your fucking boot laces right now." I was like, "What the fuck's on?" Did him. And he goes, "No. All the way to the bottom, I want the tongues loose." I said, "Okay, no worries." And the other thing we're doing, one of the boys got fucking hit with the mortar, so we're doing a stretcher carry. So now it's 2 o'clock in the morning, and we're doing a fuck as fast as we can, 18.5 kilometer, 125 kilo stretcher carry. So now not only you got your 35 kilos, your 10 kilos of webbing, your 4.1 kilo rifle with a fucking 400 gram magazine put onto it. Now, across here, I've got whatever 4 divided by 4 of 125 is. What's that? So if it's 100, it's 25. So you look at another 30 kilos going across your cross section, and every time you step, you got 170 kilos just goes bang through your traps. It's like lightning. And sometimes you're so scared because the traps cut the blood off down here, and you can't feel this part of your thing. And you start going, "Oh my God, I can't think I can fuck with the safety catch and the trigger. I'm going to say something to somebody. I'm becoming useless." And these 2 fingers have just gone numb because my trap's a nerve. And it's just part of fucking soldiering, right? Some men can't. This is where you're tested. You know what I said? By the time you get to Afghanistan, you've been tested. It's through shit like this. The guy that fucking says, "Fuck this," and puts his pack down and goes, "Bang, you weak cunt, go on." That's what we're looking for. This is what he's doing to me now. I didn't know this at the time. Undo your fucking boots, cunt. Get on that fucking stretcher. An extra 30, cunt. You're going to learn your lesson today. And then he goes, shuffling change. We're running. Oh my God, man. You want to ask what the hardest thing I've ever dealt with? This is up there. The first time I take off, my foot slams and my toes slide an inch and smash into the toe section of my boot. holy fuck. And because this is a safety thing now, and it is an exercise, and now we're training, army ambulance comes and sits as we're doing a stretcher carry down this road. They're sitting about 300 meters back in case shit can happen, like the stretcher, the sticks can snap on the stretcher and it's gotten down and pierced a dude in the fucking back before. You know, some guys would just won't tell you they're weak and they're walking and all of a sudden they'll just fucking drop and the whole stretcher drops and we all just go over one way because nobody wants to say they're fucked, you know. And so he's like, Goody, get on that front of that stretcher, running change. And he's like, we're going to see what you're made of today, mate. I had no idea what he was talking about. I've done a lot of heavy weights, but it's always my boots done tight, second skin, you know. I know about my feet. I've managed that. 4 kilometers in, all my toes were bloody. My feet, the bottom of my balls were just ripped because I'm talking every step. Bang, bang, it's fucking an extra 75 kilos hitting. And he's in my ear. You can quit anytime you want, mate. You can quit. The ambulance is right there. All you got to do is just step off to the side and sit down. You can quit anytime. I'm not going to fucking quit. I'm just like, I'm good, corporal. I'm good. I'm going, I don't know how far I can do this. And then I'm starting to think, should I quit? Because every step I take now, my feet can be so damaged that I can't even pass through this dilemma. And then I thought, fuck this. I'm ignoring it all. And I'm just going to fucking stay on the front next to this stretcher until I either die, drop, or fucking whatever. But I'm not fucking giving up, and I'm going to show these guns that no matter what, I'm going to be there for these guys. And this is a big thing for me because now I'm seeing what I'm made of. And I'm in a different thing. My boots are loose and my feet are smashing into it's horrible. And I think he even felt bad because he didn't think I was going to get to the fact, as far as I did. And we got to the 10K mark. You could see the end of my toes now. The blood starting to soak through my boot. And that leather, thick leather. It gives you an idea of the sweat and the moisture. And I can tell you, I don't think I heard anything. I didn't hear anybody or anything the whole time. I was lightning and screaming in my head. It was just lightning and screaming coming up through my nerves and the balls of my foot. Because I'd gone through, rubbed the skin to hot spots, to blisters, to just raw meat now in the bottom. And I'm not trying to talk myself up in here. This is what it is. And I could have quit, you know. And he's telling my ear, fucking stop, cunt, you know. You don't have to fucking trade. You don't have to be a big name. I'm not. And I did it, right? And we got to like 17.5 Ks, right? We had 500 meters to go. And I'm starting to hobble pretty good. I can't hide it anymore now. It's unbearable. I can't even, he's talking to me. I can't even hear what anyone's saying. I'm just like one foot after the other. I can see where I've got to go. Just walk straight. People, because you're going in, out. When you're walking on the stretcher, you've got to be in the same spot. So the stretcher bounces. If you're walking on, you get onto your shoulders. And so you've got to go in, out. So the stretcher bounces on your traps the right way. You know, and you're moving too. And I got to about 17 Ks, 500 meters. And he came up to me, my section commander, and said, well done, mate. That's one of the most fucking toughest efforts I've ever witnessed. Yet now I hope you can pass the rest of this course. And bro, I got off. I went straight to the lines because he said you can go and sort your feet out. Well, the guys had to clean weapons and stuff, bro. I went straight down to the fucking RAP, and I'm like, I am not getting back squatted. I am marching out with my guys. I fucked up. I got to wear this somehow, some way. And I went and got second skin from the chemist, and my mates helped me, and we strapped my feet every fucking morning, bro. I strapped my feet with second skin and bandages and got socks tight and tied my boots up so tight. And I did the next 4 weeks that course, mate. My feet so fucked. But at the end of it, I had an edge on everybody else. I put myself through this fucking tormented torture. I couldn't even hear things sometimes because of the pain was so overwhelming. I had no idea that it was toughening me up and forging my character to be able to. This, unfortunately, the army guys, I learned the hard way. I got 100 stories like this. I get to one area, and what do? I light a durry up in the FUP and light up the fucking battalion headquarters. I just hear the RSM say, "Take that cunt out." And I'm sitting on a log, and my section commander just goes, it's pitch black. He just goes fucking bang into my throat, and I just get upended. My webbing's in my face. My weapon's flonked about 2 or 3 meters over my back. I'm upside down. I'm just falling 4 foot off a log. I can hardly breathe. My throat is just swelling up because he just fucked my air pipe. And he's looking at me going, "You fucking idiot. You just lit the fucking headquarters up. You fucking cunt." And it's like, oh my God, oh my God. I can't do anything fucking right, man. Again, it's just toughened me up. What a lesson to learn, And then when I got to 1 area, another thing, I got infantry tattooed on my chest, right? I got infantry. So proud because my section commander that put me through the school of infantry had it tattooed on his throat, right? He had it tattooed on his throat. And he had the roll of infantry down his right arm leg. We can see it down his right leg. The roll of his infantry is to seek out and to close with the enemy, to kill or to capture him, to seize and to hold ground, to repel attack by day or night, regardless of season, weather, or terrain. That's our motto. And he had that shit tattooed down his right leg. And then his left leg, he had the infantry fucking song, which is this whole song about infantry down his left leg. And he had a big tiger coming out of his fucking... And he was a pommy cunt, and he fought in Bosnia, in Kosovo, and got bored and then fucking took a rank loss and come over to Australia. Went for SAS selection, passed the selection, but didn't get selected, and came back to Singleton as a fucking infantry instructor. So I had this hard pommy cunt that had fought in Kosovo, right? Tattooed the fuck. I'm glad I had him, man, because I just saw I was a lot tougher and harder than a lot of the other guys that were coming out at that same time. And it's purely because of my fuck-ups and the way he was training me, but I get to 1 area and we get told, because we're coming from Singo to Townsville, you can't do anything too physical because you've got to acclimatise because of the humidity, right? But I got infantry on my chest before I left the school of infantry, and I went to my corporal's house and I said, "I've got an infantry on my chest," and he opened the door and he just fucking open hand slapped me in the face and goes, "You fucking dumb cunt. You're not an infantryman's asshole." Oh, fuck. And he goes, "Mate, I'm ringing the corporals right now and tell them I'm sending the guy up. He's pretty good, but he's got infantry tattooed on his chest." And I went, "Oh no." And he goes, "It's a trial by fire again, Goody." Oh my fucking God. So I get up there, and I've got 2 fucking hard corporals, man, Somalian veterans. I get into the fighting battalion in Townsville. 2 corporals there, both Somali veterans. First people to be in a firefight since Vietnam, bro. They're my corporals, right? And they're all medalled up, and I walk up to the stairs and they say, "Fucking stop there, cunt, take your fucking shirt off right now." I said, "I don't want to take my shirt off." And he goes, "It's not a fucking, I'm not asking you. It's an order now, take your fucking shirt off." I said, "I don't want any corporal." And he goes, "Right, this is what you got. If you don't take your shirt off, I'm going to come down there and rip it off your fucking body and take your fucking shirt off, cunt." I took my shirt off. And he's went up there and he's put his finger through that like that. And he goes, "Who the fuck do you think you are?" I don't know. What do you say to that? I just, all my confidence. Insecurities. I'm not good enough. I'm fucked already. We got here. I'm already hated. Oh my God, what have I done? People who know, what are the senior soldiers now? These are my corporals. Everyone's going to know what have I done? What have I fucking done? So 1 week there, we've got to do a 40 clicker. We're starting at 6 at night, and we've got to be done by fucking 4 or 5 in the morning. Okay, same normal weight, but now we have section weapons. We're in a fighting infantry, we're in proper, we've made it fine into the fighting forces now. We're fucking with real men that now if we deploy, we're going to fight, right? It's all the training's over now. And I'm learning their way, their SOPs, the way they move, the way they operate. I'm learning it all, right? And they're testing you too. What's this cunt made of, right? But because I've got infantry on my test, I got this special treatment. So I got all section weapons, 66mm straws. Okay, these 60mm straws are the thing that you snap open and you put on your thing that's good for taking out ABCs. Whack 2 of those on. Take the M79 Wombat gun, which is a 40mm shotgun. Right? It shoots fucking 40mm grenade. You pop it, you put it 40 Mike, boom. 5 kilos strapped to my back. Take 2 claymores. When COD or whatever claymores, you put them down. Those things weigh like 5 kilos. 2 of those in my pack. Now I'm sitting there. I'm nearly 50 kilos. I'm fucking 19 years old. I'm 96. I was 19 years old. I just turned 19. And now I'm with this section that have been fighting together. You know, they've been together for the last new guy before me was 6 months. And the newest guy hadn't been for 6 months. Now I've got to assimilate into this section, right? And we're starting the march, and I got told I shouldn't even be marching. I need 6 weeks off to acclimatise, bro. I've just come from winter Singleton. Now I'm in tropical Townville. Humidity. And he's put all this weight on my back, and we're just about to step off, and I'm just watching all the boys, and they're just going, sorry, mate, this isn't wrong, but, you know, you fucking got even tatted on your chest, cunt. I went, all right. I've been here before. Stretcher carry. I've been here before, but this time I'm good stuff. I've been here before. It's not 18 Ks, it's 40 Ks. But I've been here before, but I haven't done it with 50 fucking kilos, 60 kilos like this. I have to stretch it, but it's a rhythm to it. This is just dead weight. It's just hanging off my back, pulling down. And the boys just said, you know, this isn't right, mate, but you're a fucking idiot. So pretty much the weapons that I spread across 8 or 9 men, I've got them all on my back, except for 1 or 2, right? And we step off. Boom, we step off. And the motherfucker goes, shuffling change. So we step off and we're straight into a jog. Boom, 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 boom. I'm doing all right, man. I'm fucking in a lock. I'm hurting so bad, but I'm not showing nothing on my face. I'm not showing nothing on my face. I'm not showing them nothing. You got one of the toughest cunts here, bro. You can drag me through the coals. I'm going to be here with you cunts, you know. I'm just going to get through this. One thing, though, I didn't drink water, mate. I never drank water the whole time. Body clicks. I got to 39 kilometres, like 39 kilometres, 4 in the morning. I could see the red and white psyllium sticks. They're like the psyllium sticks. I just got to get those psyllium sticks so I can take my back off. And as I thought that, I staggered hard left. Boom. And I just happened to be going through a cut in the mountain, you know, like a road, but it's cut and you got the sides. I walked straight into the side and bounced off the side of that fucking thing back into the center of the track. And then I just remember feeling like super drunk, and I just remember staggering hard right, I think. That's about it. But what I got told was I went left into that thing, and I staggered all the way right, and then I went fucking bang on my face, flat chat, busted my fucking mouth, passed out cold. Fucking like a kilometre from the end, I passed out cold in the middle of this track. I had no idea. And I've just realised, oh my fucking God, this can't have me drinking. I'm going down with heat or exhaustion, and it's starting to turn into heat stroke. If you don't understand that, heat stroke, once you've got heat stroke, it's done. The body's that hot now, the brain can't cool down, and you're going to die of heat stroke. I was in heat exhaustion. My body had stopped sweating, so my skin had gone pale and clammy. I don't know if you guys have ever worked out so much that you physically use all the water left in your single body. You just have salt stains all over you, and your skin is clammy and sticky. Just got no water left. You're completely done. And I've just sputtered in bang. So the first thing they did is rip my pack off me. They turned me over. They got their knives out. They cut all my cams off me, bro. Cut me there naked. It's the first thing we do. They got all their water bottles, bro, and they're just tipping their water bottles all over me. I'm fucking out cold. I didn't know this because I woke up and I'll tell you the story. So I know this is going on. Then I get put in a fucking chopper and flown to the fucking Townsville Army Medical Hospital. And then I wake up 3 hours later after they squeezed in 7 IV bags into both my veins. I wake up with me in the hospital like that, naked, with the bottoms of the tops of my ankles bandaged up, with my lieutenant and my sergeant over me in hospital. Last thing I remember was walking on a road. And I just look at them and go, oh, fuck. No, what's the matter? I went, fucking fuck, walk. They're going to think I'm a weak cunt. They're going, bro, they fucking love you, bro. You walked till you sputtered in. You busted your fucking mouth, gun. You were out. You can't ask any more than that. You walked till you dropped, gun. But they weren't happy with the session commander because he wasn't patrolling my fucking, and nearly killed me. He wasn't looking at my water intake. And because of that, I learned that lesson as a section commander. I used to say, I don't care. It sounds like micro-control, but man, whenever you see me grab my water bottle, you fucking drink with me. If you don't, I'm gonna fucking slap you. I don't care if you just fucking took a drink yourself. If I fucking drink, you drink. And that was my paranoia, making sure that I'm never going to make sure my boys ever fall down like that. That was so irresponsible of him. At the time, as I got rank and I'd come up after experience, I'm like, I'm never going to do that to one of my boys in my section. I'm never going to put them through something like that. That what I was going through was fuck. But I'm glad I did because it made me fucking tough. And so I think, and I'm like, I don't care. I think they're just saying things nice to me, right? They've got to say nice things to me. Or the boys think you're awesome. I'm like, oh my God, I'm a fucking joke, you know? I can't even fucking do anything right. And then I'm in hospital. They're like, you know, you got to, another bag or two. I had to have some minerals and all this shit. And I had to piss a certain color before I could leave. And I had to make sure my brain was cooling down properly over time. And then I'm like, what's going on with my ankles? Because all the tops of my ankles were hinged up really tight. And the boys got overzealous when I was fucking cutting my boots off. Because the first thing is you usually turn the knife like that down your leg and then you throw it and you run it down their laces like that so you can rip their boots straight off so you can, you know, do whatever you got to do. You know, it's usually something crazy. So they did that. But what they did was they just got so overzealous that when they were cutting through my laces and my tongue, they literally cut like that deep down through the tops of my ankles a couple of times, and I had slices down through there, and they had to be, you know, and I was like, my ankles are fucking, what the fuck? My ankle? And they're like, no, they cut your fucking feet up, bro. We're not cutting the boots off you. I was like, holy shit. And then they left, and I'm just laying there going, I'm a fucking failure. You know, they just got to be nice. It's my boss. Who even cares what the boss and Sarge said? They're not even people I need to impress. It's my fucking section. And then they all came in, you know, that afternoon and went, fucking, we want you, bro. You didn't win one fucking time. You didn't say a fucking word. You didn't win. You didn't drop. You didn't stop pacing. You walked till you dropped, and that's what we want. And I was like, are they just saying this is another trap? And then, you know, and then I still fucked up. But all these little fuck ups was massive learning things for me. So the hardest thing I ever dealt with was that walk in Singo, then that walk where I passed out. And there's one more. I was doing a section competition. The section competition is like all the infantry sections in a battalion. There's hundreds of them, right? There's 3 in every platoon. There's fucking 20 platoons. So it gives you an idea how many sections. And we're all fighting for best section. Best section. Who's the best section in the battalion? And so the way you tested it, you do all these infantry stores. We run up, we do a shoot, we do a 5K sprint, we do an obstacle course, bayonet fighting course. And anytime you fuck something or do something wrong, you get points taken off, right? And you're going through all these stages, and in between each stage is a 6 kilometer fucking hard run, right? So you run 6 Ks, and at the end of it, you're in an attack, an obs course, might be a navigation thing, and then you're fucking running 6 Ks. And this particular time, if you know Townsville, Mount Stewart, at the base of Mount Stewart. And we've got this thing now, we're going to do a stretcher carry, we're going to do a fucking 100-kilo stretcher carry up Mount Stewart, at that fucking mountain on the side of Mount Stewart, and back to Townsville, where all the antennas are. Giddy up, let's go. I get on the left side of the stretcher. I said, I'm good, boys. I'll take this all the way to the top. And they're like, no. My corporal's going, no, I need you to rotate. You're going to hurt yourself. I'm like, I've got this. This is the other time. This really hurt really bad because it was unexpected. It was pretty embarrassing, but I did a video on it. We're halfway up, right? And I've got to take this step. So imagine taking a step that's a little bit higher than your knee. So you've got to put that step up so it's awkward. And then you've got to step up with all your weight plus the stretcher up. And then these boys are going like that, and then he's going to step up, and we're doing this up the mountain, right? I put my left foot up, and then I pushed with all my weight to push up. I fell into the mountain and dropped the thing and just grabbed the mountain and started screaming. I thought somebody just stabbed me in the ass with a fucking bayonet. And I'm screaming. I just dropped the fucking stretcher on the side of this mountain. They're like, fucking hell. And I'm hogging the mountain like this, just screaming. I said, I could pull my pants down, and I pulled my fucking pants down, bro. And I blew out like 3 massive hemorrhoids, like 3 big grapes. Just blew them straight out of my asshole, bro. Oh my God. Oh my God. And then me sitting on the stretcher. Now I'm getting stretched because it's a no duff. And I got my pack underneath me with my pants down, my fucking ass in the air with fucking hemorrhoids in my asshole. Getting put to a rover so I can go to a fucking hospital. So, that was really painful, and that was explosive, you know. And ever since then, I've always had drums, fucking hemorrhoids, bro, you know. But I'm used to it now. But yeah, the infantry will fucking blow your hemorrhoids out, bro. Or you'll, yeah. So I once did a 1 month camp, Blue Mountains Stream. Oh yeah. When I was 15 and really fit, I was doing between 11 and 12 in the beep test. Now I'd probably just pass at 7. It's only 7.2. 15 is really good, CC. That's really good. That's really good. That's killer, bro. Age. It's just a number. I love your passion. So bloody good. Love seeing it. Thanks, Trent. Good to see your face, brother. Been a minute. I hope you're well. Thanks, JDF. How do you knock that ego out, Sarge? What do you mean? How do I knock that ego out? Love your stories, bro. Cheers. Bro, 100 kilo on my back. I couldn't do that, bro. No, but you're getting conditioned to do it, though. You know what I mean? You're getting conditioned. And you don't have to do the whole time. You might only have to do a 10-meter spin. That's what we're trying to do. We're trying to, like, you know, maximize effort without hurting ourselves too much. So we might do really quick swaps because there'll be 4 on the stretcher and then you have 4 off and you've got to do patrol. So you need 1 in front of the stretcher carry, 1 behind for fucking patrol, and then you have 2 and then you're just swapping through. So the one's on the back of the stretcher bumps through to the front of the stretcher and then the backs will bump you off and you go to number 1 and then you bump to the back and you come back in and you bump back onto the back of the stretcher. And we try to do that quickly, especially when it's like 100 kilos or something like that. Because not everyone, you know, you got dudes that are fucking 71 kilos, bro. You know, like I was 19. I wasn't as big as I was now. I was like 77 kilos. You know, I got up to 105, bro. When I was benching like repping 140 and benching 180, one reps rep, I was 105, bro. Fucking weapon. When I was in Afghanistan, 2012, fucking me. That was the fittest, the hardest, most dangerous I've ever been in my life. 2012, 2013. That was my second tour to Afghan. I've just come back, and the whole time in Afghanistan, I just wanted to impress my bench. I wanted to be the Australian that did the 1 max rep bench in the whole of Afghanistan, including special forces guys. And that's all I trained for the whole time. Like these fucking barrel chest boys. I was repping 145, 5x5, 145 kilos, lads, for the 1 rep push of 180. I could only deadlift 190 for fuck's sake. I could rep on my bench once 180. And I took 9 months of training hard in Afghanistan to do that, keep my mind focused, you know. Sarge was loving that chat. Yeah, I got to sleep, Sarge. Love listening to you. Yeah, I know. What time is it actually? 11:30. Well, I got nothing on, bro. So, but nah, CC, mate, I appreciate you coming in and stopping in, and it's been good. Yeah, I mean, I like good questions like that. It triggers memories. It triggers stories that I maybe might have forgotten about, like that. What's the hardest thing you ever did? Right away, it made me think of 3 things. You know, that first stretch of carry, you know, and then me passing out, and then my fucking asshole blowing out. They were pretty hard things to deal with. 18 kilometer run with loose boots, yeah, bro. It was my whole team came together. Like the next 3 weeks, my feet were fucked, and the boys came and they fucking wrapped my feet up with second skin. That was awesome, man. But they did that because I didn't leave them, you know what I mean? They saw the effort I put in, and then they were like, fuck this, man. I'm going to do whatever it takes to get you through. And you don't know that's going to happen, you know, and that's how you forge these friendships. And it doesn't matter if you fucked up with like my boots. They saw what the result was, you know, and picked it up. And when you're doing that, man, you're just suffering, hoping you're doing enough. But you don't realize that the guys are like, this is awesome, man, you know? And some of them are saying, I don't even know how you did it. Like, how could I not? The fear of me failing and leaving you guys was so fucking scary to me. It was so like, I want to deal with this pain and this electricity for as long as I can before I deal with you saying that I'm not good enough. You know what I mean? Off taps hard. Yeah, about 100 kilo mark, being able to bench 12 reps of your weight and peak. Oh, yeah, my own weight, 105 kilos, bro. I could do it. I remember I used to max rep out on it fucking 70 times or something. I could do 105 kilos, bro. Proper to the chest, straight up, locked out, down, proper. At least 70, 75, mate. I could rep my own body weight fucking over 50, 60 times. Dude, I could do deep dips. I'm not joking. Deep dips because I was building my chest. Really deep dips. I'd have a kidney belt on, bro, with 3 20-kilo weights hanging between my legs, bro. And I'll be doing super dip, 15 sets dips, bro, deep. Don't know why. I just loved it. And plus, my boys are looking up to me, man. You know what I mean? So I want them to see me in the gym going hard. I want them to see me all When they see me, they just go, "That's my fucking sergeant, and he's got my back." Even though they know that before I even get there. But now I need to maintain this professional standard in the war zone now, because I've been here twice before or once before, depending on my. And I know what these guys are thinking through. On my first deployment, they're scared shitless. Everyone's doing a brave face. You don't know what's going to happen. You've just seen the KIA come in. You know, you've seen dudes running, fucking bloodied up into the hospital. You're like, as soon as that plane comes down, all you hear is 2010 was overwhelming. Day and fucking night. It just doesn't fucking stop. And when you get there, you can't turn any lights on. So you get there at daytime and you don't realise, you find out where you're sleeping, and then you go to the mess to get a feed and you think, fuck, we're here, boys. And that first night you sort of chat, and I'm giving the boys like, he's all getting adrenaline dumps. You know, we can all hear the Apaches. They haven't fucking stopped since we got off. You just hear Apaches above us just fucking feeding to these cunts, mate, all night and day. Just don't fucking stop. We kill so many of them. They just keep coming. We kill them and they come. From Pakistan, from Qatar, it's like, fuck, bro, they're like ants.
And also lost 4 toes and requires lifelong fluid shunts for her brain. On May 13th, 2020,
But
Gregory's murder trial began. Sergeant and Gregory's ex-wife, Hannah,
where are they going with that? Oh, that's right. When you get there, it's our first night. And I knew this too from the first time I went there. I was like, lads, we got to make sure we leave it light, because when it turns black here, it's pitch black and you can't turn a light on because they're all around. There's Taliban are everywhere, bro. You turn that light on, bro, you got a rocket or a 50 cal coming straight at you. You know what I mean? So you don't want to turn that light on. And now we just walked out of the mess and it's fucking 8 o'clock. It's pitch black and I don't know which way is fucking left, right, up, fucking down. You know what I mean? So you got to walk straight until you hit a wall, and we'll try and work out what wall this is. And if we remember coming in from the plane, and you think, well, it's the first night. And then I said, fuck these lads. And I got a bit orientated because I'm thinking, this is crazy. There's 10 of us here and we're walking straight into a wall. And then I took the initiative and said, lads, I didn't think it was, but I just need to take the lead. And said, let's go this way. And luckily, I just hit the door we needed to get and we went in. But little things like that, you know. Once you get there, light discipline, you can't smoke, you can't have any light outside. If you walk outside and you hit a torch or have a durry, bro, you're being a jack cunt. Tell the other people in there, you know, because everyone's doing it. And if you go out and have a sneaky durry at night time, fuck you, you know. Because we're all smoking, everyone smokes, even non-smokers. When you go to war, everyone's smoking a pack half a day. And it's $15 for a carton, so it's not even like you save money smoking, you know what I mean? But even all the non-smokers, even the special forces guys, will smoke cigars and cigarettes. The most fittest soldiers I ever had, Hamish McDonald, could do 100 burpees, proper burpees in 10 minutes, like a record. These cunts need to be smoking a pack of Marlboros a day. And when we get off the plane, these cunts would just stop. And if they got back to Australia, they'd just fucking throw it away, bro. It's just they did it in a war zone. See, I was a smoker. For my first 2 tours, 2012, I stopped smoking. So I went over there the second time, not a smoker. And then I came back, and because of the stress, I smoked a bit. And then 2013, I gave tobacco up. So till I started smoking weed, and I needed to chop it with my weed. But yeah, like getting off that fucking that plane comes down, you smell the gunpowder. You just smell it in the air straight away. It's like, holy fuck, it's like I'm in I feel like I'm in Shalwater Bay or on a fucking range. And you look above you and there's an Apache like 150 meters that way, fucking feeding it into a mountain over here. And there's an Apache over there feeding it into the Shore Valley there. The Dutch still got their tanks, and then you're walking around and all of a sudden they don't tell no cunt a fucking 60-ton tank lets off with a fucking round, and it just goes boom, and then this whole impact goes through the ground. This big dust cloud comes up, and you're like, fucking hell, it's just going on around you, you know? And dudes get on helicopters. It's fucking awesome, man. It's what you want when you want to go to war, right? I've seen the episodes of Band of Brothers on YouTube when the Yanks in Afghanistan, bro. I watched Band of Brothers when I was in Iraq. I was in Saddam's palace, mate, on a little laptop, and some Americans came in and said, we've got this series, Band of Brothers, mate, about World War II. It's really sick. You should watch it. fucking boom, mate. You know, I was sitting there, mate, on my time off, 2 o'clock in the morning. I should be sleeping. I'm watching Band of Brothers and I'm all zone in Baghdad. It was fucking sick. Good job to cigs and on the bud now, Sarge. Yeah, man. I gave the cigs up a long time. I gave alcohol up too. 2013, I stopped drinking too because it's really, I got to be crazy, guys. I got to be crazy. Yeah, I had to stop drinking, man. I was going to hurt myself or somebody else. You know, I mean, it got to the point one night, my boys had to pull me off this cab, mate. I jumped on this cunt pissed me off so much, bro. I jumped out of his cab, I smashed his windscreen, caved his roof in, jumping on his bonnet, and then I'm trying to drag him out of the thing. And my boys are going, Goody, we got to go, bro. You're going to go to jail, we got to go. I'm like, holy fucking, he goes, we're looking for the cameras, man. We've seen the cameras, we're throwing our jerseys up so you're not on the camera, bro, but you just smashed that fucking cab. I'm like, holy fuck. And then they just put their hands over me with their shirts, and then we just ran straight out of the valley. And luckily, the cop didn't come for me. The boys, see, that's why it's good to have a military, boys. How many of you guys would be in a fight like that and then know to cover the camera so they don't see who I am? See, that's what it's just those types of things, you know what I mean? And, you know, and it's just things like that I got loose. I thought, what the fuck? I wake up in the morning, that's not what I do. I dragged this poor cunt out of a cab, wrecked his cab, fucking gonna drag him down the main street of Brisbane because something he said to me in the car or something. Starting to loose. Everything was getting to me now. I think my daughter was going, you know, doing stuff that wasn't really helping me or her. I get that, bro. I need to take a lesson from you with that great work. I get that, bro. I need to take a lesson from you with that. What do you mean by that, bro? I appreciate any lesson that I can help anybody with, man. I mean, sometimes me talking about these stories is therapy. You know, when I was like, look, I got a Chief of Defence Force Gold Commendation, right, for my work in Iraq and my leadership, right, man. Like, the reason why they sent me into Afghan into 2 worst fighting years, 10 and 12, with a team for no reason to do the same thing. You know what I mean? I'm not going to say, I know they told me, like, I'm picking you because you're fucking tough. We back you, and we just know that you're good to go. And I'm like, fucking good. So I had this reputation. I've been a good leader, solid, and someone that I can depend on, you know, as a sergeant as well. So the alcohol ruining my life and my body. That's okay. Just down it a bit. If it's 6 beers tonight or 10 beers or half a carton, just drink 11 next time. Don't go, oh my God, I've got to give up. No. If you drink 12, drink 11. And just do that for a week. Just go, what? I can drink 11. Or if you drink 10, drink 9. That's that. If you drink 6, drink 5. And just make that last drink last that little bit longer to bed or to whatever it is that you enjoy that little bit of drink with. That's all you got to do. And then 10 days, if you're drinking 6, drink 4. You know, if you're drinking 10, drink 8. And if you fall off tomorrow and you fuck this, I need another beer, you have another beer. You don't beat yourself up. Tomorrow you just drink one less again. Okay, every time you go and you hurt yourself because you fail, nah, you reward yourself and go, okay, I'm going to have a beer, I'm falling off. But I've done pretty good, right? And I'll get back on it again tomorrow. It's okay to do that, man. It's okay to do that, okay? We can't be too tough on ourselves. That's all it takes, man. Instead of looking at the elephant and thinking, I've got to eat it, you look at its leg and you go one bite at a time. And you look at that one bite and you don't look at the elephant. Right? If you look at it, oh my God, I'm drinking X amount of beers or rum or whatever I'm doing, it's too much. And then you end up in this anxiety loop and you just keep sort of ignoring it and then giving yourself that guilt trip and well, what the fuck anyway? Stop, make it easy. Make it an easy goal. Instead, even don't drink one. On your last can, drink half of it and go, I'm done. And throw the other half in. Just start with half. All it takes, bro. It just takes that, and it just takes that discipline. And if you don't want to go down another beer, then wait another 10 days. You know, if you feel like you've gone from 8 to 6 and you need that other beer, then you go back up, and then in 10 days' time, you drop that beer. You know what I mean? And you just do that. And when you fail, you don't fuck yourself over because you're doing good to get to where to even have that thought and the drop of beer is the seeds being planted now, and then you audit yourself through reward because you'll go, fuck, I drank 1 beer less every day this week. So that's 6, if it's 1 beer a day, that's 7 beers I haven't drank this week. That's 7 less beers on my liver or my body. And then that's a massive reward, right? And you look at it from that way. The next week, if you don't and you only drink 6 and it's only 6 beers you save, then so be it. Make your goal 7 again. And I worked out that's what I had to do. Little things like that, man. When I looked at the, like, oh my God, I'm smoking. I'm in the army, blah, 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 blah. It was just, then fuck, I'd smoke harder, or just ignore it because it's like that. Well, fuck it, I'll just go harder sort of thing. I don't know if that, if that makes any sense. That you probably already know that, brother. I feel it's me being undisciplined and not caring, but yeah, I'll find a way. Yeah, but I am too, mate. Mate, we're all undisciplined. I'm disciplined in certain ways, but I'm undisciplined in other ways, bro. But it just takes that positive thought process, CC, mate. It just takes that. Instead of just going, fuck, I need to stop drinking. Just drink half a beer less, half a whiskey, half a glass, whatever the fuck it is, 1 less port. And just do that for 6 months. And see where you're at and go, well, fuck, over 6 months, I've dropped X amount of drinks. I go, all right, let's go down 2. Or you're like, no, I'm down enough now and I enjoy my drink and I think this is enough for me to look after myself or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, just be reasonable with yourself and don't put yourself under too much fucking pressure, because I find that when you put yourself under too much pressure, you fail too much and then you put too much expectations on yourself and then that steamroll in your head. So you got to take a step back and just go, righto, it might feel weak, but I'm just going to take 1 less mouthful. In fact, that last little bit of my beer I'm going to throw in the bin. It just takes that. It's just that one little positive movement towards change that encourages more change. Leggy, what's up, Sarge? I appreciate the advice. Mate, I learned through trial and error and through guys that were mentoring me as, going through the trials and tribulations of what I thought was a tough cunt to what, I think now I know a tough cunt to me is just somebody that loves his family, loves his country, and, will stand up for what he believes in. And if you see someone that shouldn't be getting hurt or bullied, he would come to their aid and just try and help out. That's all I think that's good. I think that's good. I think that's a good Aussie. I think it's a good Aussie. You think you love your mates, you love your family, and you don't want the vulnerable or the unfortunate to be bullied or fucking down. And if you can just say, hey, sometimes you don't have to go fucking, just go, hey guys, she's 14 or she's 73 years old. Think about it, guys. How about you go down to the next thing and just fucking leave them alone? Grow up. That might give you a mouthful and you go, yeah, fucking whatever, you little cunt, ain't gonna do nothing. Maybe, I don't know, you could be in Somalia town in Melbourne and they will pull knives out and you're like, what the fuck? Goody you cunt. I shouldn't have said anything. Well, what can I do? And if dudes pull a knife on you, you don't have a knife. Well, it's just one thing to do. Turn and run. Turn and run. I'll take my chances, though. If he's got a 3 to 5 inch blade on, let's go. Let's fucking go. Because I'll even, mate, I'm stupid. I'll go like that and block the blade and catch it in between here and then twist it out. And now your eyes and your throat are mine. Aussie Rick. Any progress is good progress. That's right. Great advice. Thanks, guys. I really enjoyed the questions tonight. It's really got me. You got me in a pretty good mood, man. I've been myself the last 4 weeks. I've been going through Adelaide's. Yeah, I've been going through it. Just fuck, we all are. Who the fuck isn't going through something? Eh? So, how much longer are you planning to stay on, Sarge? I can give you a few more questions if you like. Fucking send it. Right, it's Friday night, so if you don't have to work tomorrow, we can start for another 20, 30 minutes. Ask me anything you like, mate. I'm open book. If I don't know, I'll tell you. If I do know, I will, and anything in between. So, yeah, mate, send it. Send it. I love answering questions, man. Any type of questions on mental health, on what was hard, what was mentally hard, what was it like to lead men when they're looking to you and you can see fear in their eyes and you're like, fuck. Because, you were that digger once. I was that guy looking to my corporal going, what are we going to do, man? We're in a shit spot, I just know what they're thinking. They're just going, the man is going to get us out of this. And sometimes the answer's not there straight away. And you're like, fuck me. And you just got to go deep into your training. But, yeah, click Compilation Central, bro. Have you got a YouTube channel? You've probably got a mad channel, have you? I'll come and join your channel, all right? I love it when people pop in like this. It's good. I should get the numbers back up. I mean, when I was going regular, hey guys, for some of the guys, Trent and Rick and Leggy, I saw you there, Leggy. Sorry, mate, I'm not ignoring you. I saw you there. Leggy's there over in America. What's up, Sarge, bro? It's good to hear from you, Leggy. It's been a while, bro. But yeah, Poochie, all these guys, JDF, DK, and that. You know, when it was going good, we'd get like a solid 40 to 45. I mean, a couple of times I had it up to 70, 80 people. I couldn't believe it. I'm looking at the thing, and there's like 73 people, and they're just fucking listening to what I've got to say. And nah, I don't laugh out loud. You don't? Come on. You got to think of one now. You got me keen to answer a question. Hit me with something. But yeah, did you ever see intense fear in enemies' eyes, and what was going through your head? Okay, I'm going to be realistic here, mate. I never got close enough to the enemy to be able to have that type of vision on their face. Okay, mate, at the end of the day, I am the sergeant, so I'm not going to be out in front. You know, I'm more sort of calling the shots and manipulating things and people. But I could tell, you can tell when you're just better than people. You can just tell by the way people move and shoot and operate. You know, I can tell straight away when I'm going up against anybody, even a fighter. First thing I'm doing when I come up to you is I'm looking at your fucking hands and your fucking face. If you got a mug on you, and I look at your hands and your knuckles look a little bit warped and scarred, okay, I need to change my game here. I'm going to kick you as hard as I fucking can in your nuts, cunt. I'm not going to fuck with you because you can throw. So I'm assessing that before I even walk up to you. I've already checked out your scars on your hand, what your hand look like, and what your fucking hand looks like. If it's clean, I see your hands are clean, then I'm just going to come in and just fucking bang, 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 drop you. But no, I'm just getting over it. I'm just living in my own fucking fantasy here. But no, I didn't get close to that, mate. No, I didn't. But I did see it. Like I had a lot of drone feeds, right? Like I was setting up where I had the specialty of being able to give you anything you want onto your wrist on the Blue Force tracker. So if you went, I need that drone that's above us right now. I need that feed, bro. I got that feed here, right? I got it into the Special Forces headquarters, wherever it needed to go, right? So I was providing that type of service, I suppose. Oh, thanks, Leggy, mate. So, and what I did see is, see, the true believers don't have fear. And you can tell the difference between true believers and the guys that are sort of there because they've got to be there. You know, so I never got that close to them. And it's not my job to. If I'm doing that, then I'm not doing my job properly, right? You know, the sergeant should be a firefighter. He should be fucking managing everything. I should be managing the air support, the medical, the fucking fire rate. I'm thinking about things these guys I didn't think about. I think these guys have been on the ground for 10, 15 minutes, man. They're going to start sucking through water soon. How long are we going to be out here? Do I need to think about water? You know, I'm thinking of all these types of things. I'm thinking, there's a million things you're going through as a leader, right? And I'm always, you know, if they're hitting you here, you got to look behind you, right? Perfect tactic that we do. It's called a question mark attack, you know. If you're getting hit here, then you should turn 180 straight up. But no, I never saw that, mate. But what I did see on camera is I saw defeat, not fear, but defeat. Because the true believers, bro, it's sort of envious, mate. Some of these people will just fucking fight in the name of Allah, bro, and they just think they're going to heaven, mate. And it's sort of envious that these people just believe this thing so virtually and just run to their death, sort of thing. So I saw defeat, but I never saw fear, but I dare say Special Forces guys, the guys that were waking up high-value targets in their bedtime with a fucking barrel in your mouth, I think those guys would have seen a lot of fear, but I can't speak for them. Awesome, bro. So you're a true and calculated leader. Mate, everything is about my men. Everything I make, every decision I make from the minute I'm awake, my whole waking hour in a war anywhere, is about the welfare of my men. Their mental welfare, their physical welfare, and I'll make sure they've got to be sleeping. I've got to make sure, because from my first deployment in Iraq, I didn't shit for 21 days. I couldn't shit. My gut just went boom. Oh, bro. And I couldn't shit for fucking 21 days, man. And my ass was already fucked with hemorrhoids. And so I was thinking, from that I learned, I didn't let my sergeant or my warrant officer know when I did go in Iraq because I didn't want them to worry. So now I've got that as its leader, and I'm like, okay, he's not shitting, he's not eating, he's not sleeping, you know. And so I'll go to my boys, and because I know them intimately. I know my corporals, I know all my guys, I know their flaws, I know their fucking weaknesses, their strengths. I know everything about them, bro. Everything's about them. I know the way they smoke their durries, the way they drink their drinks, right? They're my men. I know them inside out and backwards. And they know me like that. So I could just get a gauge. All I need to do was have a 3-minute conversation with one of the boys. And straight away, I could tell if something was bothering them, if they were fearful, if they weren't too sure about what I was proposing or what we're about to do. I could just see the way a look or a jaw movement, you know, or a rub of the nose and then a flick rub, like, you know, like I could just see something that was out of character, and then I'll be like, okay. And then I'll think, right, I don't know what it is, so now I need to find it, and I'll start at the bottom. Okay, how are we going with food, lads? Corporals, how you going? How you eating? What are you eating for breakfast? Tell me what you're having for breakfast. How you going? Are you making bowel movements? And they're like, yeah. What are you talking about? I'm like, okay, sweet. That's okay. I'm going through the things that I had, you know, and so I'm thinking, what's next? I'm like, okay, hard time from the missus. That happens. They'll make their first phone call home, and it's nothing but terrible news. The kid's sick, the clutch broke in the car, the kid's got to go to school, I can't go shopping, fucking, where are you? I fucking can't do anything. And then they hang up and you're stuck in Afghan with all that. Your wife's fucking got no car. You know, my wife and I was in Iraq. She had 2 kids. Sarah was 2003. Sarah was 2, and my son was 2000. He was 9 months. And I left her without a car. We didn't have a car back then. I was running to work. I couldn't afford it. I was fucking running to work, bro. Fucking 7Ks every morning, 7Ks every day, and I left. Back then we had 48 hours notice. Now, when you get told you're going to war, you train for fucking 9 months together. In Iraq, dude, I got told Wednesday. I was on the plane Friday. I told my missus Wednesday, in 2 days, I'm getting on a plane in Perth. I'm going to the Middle East, and I don't know how long for. I don't know when I'm going to see you guys next. I'm leaving Friday. And you got no car, and you got nothing. And you got to pay the bills. You got to fucking take over everything, mowing of the lawn, everything. I'm in a war zone now. I'm gone. And now you got the stress of none. Is my husband even going to come home? What type of danger is he in? Women do it harder than we do. Do you find it hard transitioning? Where was your best deployment? Afghanistan 2010. 2010, bro. We got after it. We got a bit of everything. Me and my men nearly died together with our arms around this fucking crime, bro. I thought we were about to get destroyed by 107mm rockets. And they're walking their fire up, and the last one landed 30 meters, and we're in this corner, and we're just getting sprayed with gravel and shrapnel from these fucking rockets, these fucking dogs. But they forgot they didn't fire one. They fired one less, bro. That last rocket would have fucking nailed us. They didn't fire it, and we got away. We ran back the way the fire, and so we got away that night, man. Luckily, but 2 of my guys were down there where the rocket is, and I thought they were dead. So I did. What have I told you since I got here at night time? Don't turn white light on. Do you know what I fucking did, guys? My guys, because I thought they were fucking dead. I jumped in a fucking ute and I went full high beam after just getting fucking 11 rockets, and they destroyed the Australian combination. They walked all the way up the road to where my workplace is and destroyed all my fucking workplace, destroyed one of my vehicles. A rocket landed like a meter in front of it, just blew the bumper off, shattered all the tires, dip oil everywhere. Poor cunt was sleeping. This poor Yankee just came in for one night, and we put him in this pine little hut with one bed in. And for some reason, usually you sleep with your head at this end, but for some reason he slept with his head this way with his feet at the wall. This rocket came. The only person that got hurt in the end, actually. And my digger, he was on a 15-foot rock, and that rocket came 15 feet above his head. He fell off a 15-foot ladder, and the ladder fell down and busted his nut. He had to get a stitch in his nut. So we give him shit. He got WIA in the nut falling off a ladder. But I didn't know. I thought they were dead. I'm full high beam, fucking 100 k's to the base, and I can hear the guy. Fucking I'm like, come and fucking make me. I pull the handbrake on, just turn the fucking lights off. I'm running around looking at shit everywhere. People are coming out of the accommodation going, what the fuck just happened? I'm like, okay, nobody's dead. Holy fuck. Where's my boys? And I seen the ladder falling over. I can see where they were, and I run in that direction, and I seen them there hiding inside a headquarters. And my mate's got his, my digger's got his pants down with his nut in his hand, and he's gone, hey, Goody, will you kiss it better? Just straight away, they're all fucking in good spirits, you know. He's got his nut out bleeding, man. Going, can you kiss it better, Sarge? I was like, fucking sweet. This is what I want to hear from my lads. So now I jump back in the car, fucking race up there, pitch black, nearly fucking crashed in the building. Back up to my lads and give them the fucking, give them the soldiers 5 on what just happened, and just said, I think we just escaped death, lads. We just got lucky. Nobody's hurt. I just went up there, the Australians walking around. Actually, one guy, he blew his eardrums. He had blood coming out of his ears, his nose, and I think he had it in the back of his throat. But one of the rockets came down through the roof, and we have these, they're called HESCO containers, man. They can take we're not sure. We didn't have to take RPGs, but a 107mm rocket, you know. Anyway, this rocket came down, and this fucking warrant officer class 2, and in these things, you sleep in bunk beds. So you got literally a room that's got what can fit one bed, but on top of it, and to your left is about like a hallway, enough for you to fit your pack. So it's just a room to come in and sleep on. And he's on the top bunk, right? And you got these metal roofs that are like this thick. This rocket comes down and detonates and bends the roof nearly down to his stomach. So where he's laying out, the roof has got a curve in it. But all that pressure wave that transferred through the steel, man, you know, fucked with his, not permanently, you know, just blew his eardrums and his nose out and, you know, go to hospital and sort it out. But I just remember fucking going, holy shit, that, you know, they got pretty lucky. You know. Rocket literally would have landed in his lap while he's sleeping. Yeah, so we got lucky that night. Did you find it hard transitioning back to normal life after serving for so long? Fucking oath, I did. Fucking oath, I did, mate. You know how you were saying to me before, there seems to be a lot of scumbags out there. I don't think there's a lot of scumbags out there. I think the problem for me was I was holding friendship to too high a standard. You know what I mean? And I just couldn't trust these guys. And like, I meet guys out here and they're telling me about how they're this and that. And fucking, you know, I used to do this for the rebels. I was a debt collector, you know, got all the tattoos and everything. And I'm like, yeah. But I don't want that from you, bro. I don't give a fuck about any of that. I don't care about how many people you fought or fucking what gang you're with. Or I want to know how you treat your family. I want to know how you deal with the public and stuff like that, you know? Because I put myself out. I put myself in trusting some dudes, and then they were a bit rat bags. Because I went out thinking every Aussie's the same, bro. I was 18 and I joined the army. You know, I left. I joined at 18 and I did 22 years. What's that? 20 years is 28, 38. 40, so from 18 to 40, you know. And then the second part of my career was super intense, taking men into war zones. So transitioning back, the problem was I was holding my friendship, because straight away when you shake my hand and I meet you, you know, like if you ring me and you need me, you know, I'm there. I tried to hold myself to that ability, like ask Jack Dagger that, and he can clearly say, no, you know, I've been letting him down, man, but I've been whatever. But I just find that a lot of people want to talk about, I did this, I did that, and I stabbed this guy. And I'm like, yeah, that's cool, but that's not what impresses me, lad, you know. I'd rather the person be humble and you know, and just. So I was trying to apply this crazy standard to people that just really I shouldn't have been. So then I went, fuck, they're not rat bags. I just don't think that they've taken it to the level of mateship that I'm off, you know what I mean? And then I had to take a step back, and then I found one guy out here, my mate Dale. And he's fucking sick. He's one of the maddest cunts I've ever met in my fucking life. Clearly one of the maddest cunts I've ever met in my life. He's a true mate of mine, mate. And I met him out here 8 years ago when we've been like this, mate. And he's done 14 years jail, Dale. In fact, if you Google Gympie News, Gympie 7 News, and put in Glenwood shooting, Dale, right? I'm not going to tell you all the ins and outs, but at 8 o'clock in the morning, and my mate comes around with a four-wheel drive, fucking sideways into my driveway, from around the back, and he's got a bunch of pea shooters. Let's just say that he's got a bunch of slingshots, lots, and he's like, I need you to look after my slingshots for me. I just shot my neighbor, then jumps in. His son was dating my daughter at the time, jumps in his son's car and then fucks off back to his property, right? The cops already headed to his place, because he just shot the next door neighbor 4 times with a fucking shotgun, and the neighbors across the rail on Arbor 1 were having morning coffee, watching Dale run across the paddock, fucking shooting and fucking reloading. And you hit this cut in the hand, in the hip, in the thigh. And I'll go, what the fuck did you do that for? He goes, I'm fucking sick of the gun. I'm fucking sick of him. He's been at me for months, and I just thought, fuck you. I'm going to do ya. I was like, okay. And then I'm here. I didn't know any of this, so he just dropped this, and he just legged it. And I'm just like, well, I've got to get rid of all these slingshots. And then as I've just done that, I walked on my back creek. I've just done everything. Cop just come flying down my driveway because his ute's in my backyard, and they just know his ute. And somebody said that he's friends with me that lives in the area, and said maybe you should go and check Chris Gooding's place. And they came down because they saw his ute. They came flying down my driveway and fucking run out with guns, saying this property is fucking seized. There's been a shooting on Beacon Road. This ute was involved. We're searching the whole property. We're fucking searching the house. And I was like, no, you fucking not. He was here. I didn't even know who you're talking about. He was here. He got shot. They're like, Dale, do you know Dale Ryan? I'm like, yeah, his son dates my daughter. And he was over this morning dropping his car off to pick his son's Commodore off because he's got to do a run into Gympie later. What are you talking about, shooting or whatever? He never even came in my house, mate. He never mentioned anything about that. And they're like, well, on their back foot straight away. And they went, who are you? And I said, Chris Gooding. I ran my name straight away. I don't have a criminal record. And they're like, you don't have 48, you don't have a criminal record. I'm like, no. He goes, what did you do? I had 20 years service in the army. You go to war. I deployed to Afghanistan a few times, went to Iraq, did Bougainville, did a bit of shit. And straight away they backed off and just went, oh shit, your family and that's fine. He didn't enter the house. I said, he didn't come in the house. He goes, he just got out of that car and then got into another car. I said, he just got another car. He goes, right, I'm calling CIB and they're not going to come down. They're just going to come down now and check the ute. They don't need to seize the property. We're pretty happy that nothing happened here. I'm like, good, because it didn't. And they open up his door and he was out roost shooting the night before and he still had a fucking 22-250 loaded behind his headrest. So when the cop opened the ute up, they pulled out a 22-50 loaded and they shit themselves and put it on the thing and there's a fucking gun in the car. And I went, how the fuck was I supposed to know that? He just parked the car and took the Commodore. I didn't know there's a fucking gun in the car, bro. And they're like, holy fuck, and they've got it on the thing. And I said, do you want me to come and unload it? They're like, no, someone's coming down here. I'm like, holy fuck, man, this is huge. And then I hear Dale's getting taken to jail, and then the cop said, no, we're done here. CIB doesn't want to talk to you. They just want us to bring this gun, they're done. I'm like, yeah, fucking sweet. And Dale, 55 days he was in jail for, and we get this fucking lawyer, bro, and he did this wonderful job, mate. He got out after 55 days with no bail or no fucking reporting or anything. The only thing was that they didn't have the shotgun, and they just made that. It's like, if you give us the shotgun, because everyone's going, we don't know where the shotgun is. And Dale's good. He washed his hands and did everything, like we don't know what you're talking about. There's no shotgun. And then they said to Dale when he's in, if you give us the shotgun, if you get someone that delivers the shotgun to the Maryborough police station, we'll fucking drop some of the, like the explosive charges for having shotgun shells and all the stupid shit. So, Yeah, so what he did was he had a massive fight with his neighbour's dogs the week before. His neighbour was just getting a pissed, calling fucking, just being a rude cunt. And, you know, Dale, you just don't do that. Dale, he's one of the most legit men I've ever met in my life. And that's why I was attracted to him, because they have the same sort of passion, just his is in the world of crime, but he's actually about it. You know what I mean? If I needed help, he'll come running down through my window with fucking guns right now if I rang him, right? He's a fucking champion, the man, and I pay him the same respect. But yeah, his lawyer or barrister goes, according to clayshooting.com, Dale Ryan was just doing warning shots because the dogs, early in the morning, the dogs were barking and there's been a bit of animosity between neighbours. So Dale was doing warning shots to shut the dogs up. But as clayshooting.com, it says the fall of shot for buckshot or bird shot is approximately this. And he didn't see the owner of the dog standing behind the shade cloth on the other side of the shade cloth, because the sun was on this side and he wasn't silhouetted against the clay shot. And on the trajectory of the shot was falling through the clay shot and was getting him on the hand, and that's how he was shot. He wasn't actually being aimed at. He was just doing warning shots to the dogs. And the judge goes, good, because we'd be here. This is attempted murder otherwise. Everybody just laughed and said, no, it's just a misunderstanding. And the judge pretty much said 55 days in, bum, bang, you know, you're good to go. But look at Glenwood fucking shooting. There's a whole news thing on that. But yeah, he's a good man. Yeah, bro, it's hard to find a little bit of selfishness. Yeah, I feel the same way with the standard. Yeah.
Oh, good. Jeez. Trying good.
Oh, I might have accidentally got that instead of Frenchie. Yeah, I know. Goat's cheese, you fucking goat fucker. Oh. I truly don't know. I mean, this one, how many close calls have you had in your career? I mean, wow. I mean, it's so many times just in training, because you're training for war, right? So our training environment is super intense. Let me tell you, one of the worst injuries I've ever seen on a dude was actually outside the war zone. It was in a training area in Shalwater Bay. And we're doing a night deployment, right? So we're in the back of fucking Unimogs, right, in trucks, and we're driving through the bush on compass bearing, not through the road. We're driving through dead straight bush on a compass bearing, right, with no lights. We're doing like 2 kilometers an hour, and your trucks back to back, just and we're just driving, trying to fucking. And every now and then you don't see a tree, and you just go boom. We've got to reverse up, fucking line. No one's got lights on. We're trying our best with the MVD. Anyway, we got to a road to the drop point, and there was a cattle grid. You know, between the road, between the fences, you have cattle grids. And this driver, being inexperienced, didn't even think. But what he did was he pulled the mog up. But the back of the mog where we drop and jump was right on top of the cattle grid. So the first guy out of the back, when he put his pack on, so straight away, you know, he's 35, 40, 50 kilos heavier. He went straight through the cattle grid and then fell forward and just snapped both his shin bones, cracking them at right angles, bro. And he is screaming. God awful fucking sound. So, man, I've never heard before in my life. Half the guys are putting their ears in and getting away from the mog, and man, and people like me were just standing there going, what the fuck has just happened? It's pitch black and there's a guy fucking screaming. And by the time we go, no duff, and we turn our fucking torches on, we're like, holy fuck, you open fractures, mate, in his shins. That was probably one of the craziest, because we were all out next, and that could happen to all of us, you know, because if you're dropping forward momentum, you know, as your feet go through, there's nothing you can do about it. So that was pretty horrific, because that wasn't expected, you know what I mean? I mean, in Baghdad, when I was talking to my wife about this morning in Baghdad, I was talking about how what I was doing was, right, there's 80 grunts in this fucking, we decided to take over this building downtown Iraq. It was about a 12-story building. And it was just getting built, so it had all the floors, but none of the walls. So you could literally see through all the floors. And up the center of it was the elevator shaft, but there was no elevator, right? And there was a spiral gates that went up. So it's just a shell of a concrete building that's sort of in the middle of being built. And we had the boys on the bottom floor, but a fucking Mufti, a fucking Iraqi, filled his ute up with fucking IEDs, mate, and drove into the fucking gun picket and detonated the ute on the bottom floor. It was just lucky we're in a transition period. Nobody was killed. There would have usually been about 7 Australians down there. They would have been wiped out, mate. It was a fucking vehicle-borne IED. So straight away, that bang. And that was pretty crazy because we were all there and that could have happened to anyone. We just got lucky, right? So then straight away, we went 6 floors up. So we put the fucking headquarters 6 floors up and we put the guns out on the 6 floors, right, and carried the stairways. Because it's good to be on the bottom floor because you cover the entrance to the building. You're putting yourself up. You're giving yourself a vulnerability, right? So you still to cover that dead ground. My job, I was here to give the boys what I brought in a thing called theatre broadcasting system. And it was this fucking receive satellite, mate, that I send up to a satellite nodule that's this big, 72 kilometers on a bearing. I have a spectrum analyzer and I'm shooting this satellite at this fucking responder. The only way I know I can get it is I'm looking for this analyzer, and when I hit it, the spectrum raises up, bumps up on the spectrum analyzer. I know I'm on the transponder, and then through that cable to receive. And I've got channel 7 hooked up in Canberra, and I'm trying to play the boys the AFL grand final. That's what I'm doing. As I'm on the roof doing this, there's obviously, we're in city, so there's taller buildings around us. Who's that? That's Sarah. I think my daughter just pulled up. So I was on the roof, and I'm so straight away. It's something where you need a lot of room and to do. So now I'm flat as I'm lying on my guts. This spectrum analyzer with 3 infantry corporals, one in this corner, one in that corner, one in this corner. We've got dudes up here, and they're firing down onto the roof shot here. And then infantry corporals are going, bro, what are you fucking doing? We need to get the fuck out of here, man. We're going to get tagged. I'm like, just fucking suppress them, bro. Like, fucking get into it. Like, fucking fire back. And they're like, nah, man, we don't want to fucking, we don't want to set off the hornet's nest. We need you out of here. And I'm like, nah, man, I need to get this. And they're like, come on, this is too gung-ho. We're just laying up here being like, we're going to get shot. And they're pinging around us, and they're getting up higher to get better trajectory shots. And I was thinking too, because I've seen these 3 corporals and they were spinning out, and there was me on the fucking thing now, and I'm like, how much time do I waste here? But in my head, I don't stop until I get it. This is my job. And then just as I was thinking all that, we should leave, I just hear out of the elevator shaft, I just hear, legend cunt. And I'm just like, fuck, got it. At that point, it was 5 minutes into the AFL, and bang on the TV down in the middle of the thing. I've just given them the AFL grand final, bro. Get this. These cunts are doing it hard and sick there, mate. They're drinking hot water. It's fucking miserable, hard, fucking just good old hard Australian soldering. They had one really comfortable chair. And when I come down the shaft, right, to see, make sure everything's right, they had put all the boys, 80 of these lads, mate, they put this chair in front of the TV for me. And they had about 105 chocolate and strawberry milk, camel milk, strawberry and chocolate. But 2 of them were ice cold, and the other 80 were hot. So they put this chair, the uncomfortable chair, in front of the TV, and on each arm was the 2 ice cold strawberry milks. And as I'm coming down, they're like, you Adelaide. I said, righto, lads, this is how I roll. 1, don't punch me. I can't stand AFL. And they're like, ah. I said, 2, I've been in it for the last hour up there, lads. I'm here to decompress. I don't want to sit in your chair, so you give that to whoever you want. And 3, there's no way in the fucking world I'm drinking your cold strawberry milk. So you give that to whoever you think that is. And I just think I'm going to go up 3 floors, boys, and just fucking have some time. And they're just like, no worries. And I went up there and just decompressed and was like, fucking, this is a solid fucking 3 or 4 weeks in Iraq, man. It's just crazy. I mean, if you're still there, CC, if you're going, I feel the same way. If you want to listen, do you have a favourite soldier that you've trained? That's a really good question. Yeah, I do. That's a really easy one. That's a female. Her name was Rebecca Jones, and she was 5 foot fuck all. I remember I was telling you about my feat in the School of Infantry. Okay, it's week 13 at Kapuka. This is her last week, and she's being tested on the challenge. All right. Now we're into the challenge, and I'm pumping them. They've got to do these 15 kilometers in 2 hours 15, and I'm pumping them. I didn't realize Rebecca Jones Her feet have been sliding inside her boots, and she ripped the soles of her feet off, guys. I had no idea. She's limping. And I'm like, Jonesy, you're slowing the section down. Are you okay? She's like, I'm fine. I'm like, then hurry the fuck up. What are you slowing down for? Let's go. Pick up the pace. I said, in fact, you're at the front. We only go as fast as our slowest person. You get at the front, we push you forward. And I just know my recruits, when you're with them every day for 12, 13 hours a day for 11 weeks straight, you start to know the people that you're training. You know, you take a vested interest because, dude, their lives are in your hands. What you say and do can influence the way they'll think later on. So you don't want to be a fuckhead. Mate, what this chick did, right? Let me tell you, she did 15 Ks in 2.5 hours. Then we did a 5 kilometer webbing. So she just dropped the pack with a fucking 10 kilo webbing and rifle, a 10K run, up a cliff rope where you got to climb up this 100-foot cliff with a rope with your weapon slung. You get up the top of that. Then we get into a section attack. We spread out and we do a fucking 45-minute section attack, 100 meters up this fucking hill. Then we get a strategic run down across the 2.4 kilometer. We run a 2.4, and then we start the obstacle course. The obstacle is 1.5 kilometers, and it's uphill with an obstacle every 15 to 20 meters. And we're hitting that. And then at the end of that, we've got to run across the other side of Kapuka, which is 2.5 Ks, down into a massive river system that's this deep, and line up for the bayonet assault course. But now they're going to run, sprint up a hill, jump into a pit of water that's up to their neck. So everything's soaked, and now they're going to fight uphill, soaking wet, bayonet fighting. When they get to that, we put a bayonet down, and then we run 10 Ks back down to the 5 Ks, back down to the range. And they do the falling play shoot. So they have plates that come up at 300 meters, and I sprint them down. They've got to do a load magazine, and they've got to control their breathing and hit the plates. And every plate they miss, that's 5 points off. They just got to hit the plates, right? And then they hit the Bible drop, they've got to sprint the 200 meter, and they've got to do the same thing again. And then at the end of that plate shoot, we pull them off to the side. We say your assessment is now finished. That's 72 hours of your assessment, everything you've been taught. This is when everybody, for the first time, relaxes now, and there's no more assessment. They can sit down, smoke, fucking high-five each other. They deserve it. They can do whatever the fuck they want, bro. The Sally man comes and brings cordial and biscuits and lollies. And I'm watching Rebecca. I just noticed she wasn't moving right. And she goes, can I see the REP? Because I said straight away, is anyone sore? Is anyone fucked? And she goes, I need to see the REP. Corporal, I need to see the REP. I'm like, why? She goes, I don't know. I think my feet are real good. Guys, this is why I from this young lady. At the end of that rain shoot, we were there, right? I went down, we got the sergeant medic, right? And we just got her on her back. And she's like, taking her foot out of her boot. and she's quivering. I'm like, holy fucking shit. And I grabbed the back of her sock because she's just holding her leg up like that. And I grabbed the back of her sock and I start pulling it down. And as I'm pulling it down around the heel, I just see blood dripping out. And I took it off the bottom of her heel. The whole sole of her foot came off in her sock. The whole sole. It was just red. It was like 4 or 5 layers of skin of just red raw. And I just went, you're the toughest person I've ever trained. You were single-handedly the toughest person I've ever trained, and you just inspired me, young lady. You just inspired me, and everybody here needs to understand what you just done, because that was a great effort. That was a champion effort. That was an Anzac effort. And that's what Australians are about. But young lady, you should have told me straight away, because I can still pass you and not have to punish you through this. She goes, I said it. She just goes, I just knew that wasn't the way you taught us. And I said, it doesn't matter. We're in training, and sometimes training can stop. And she goes, just not the way you taught us. And I'm Aussie and I'm an Anzac. I started crying. It made my heart swell. I started crying. We pull off her other fucking, and that soul come off her other foot. That was it. 8 days with her feet up. She couldn't even walk, bro. And I still passed with the march out. I made sure she marched out with those guys and went to the IATs on time. And I just went. And I used to share that story. They'd be like, who's the toughest person you've ever come across? And I'm like, 5'3" young lady that was 21 years old, and her name was Rebecca Jones. She's one of the toughest people I've ever met. And in fact, guys, you wouldn't even understand what she did, and I don't think any of you guys could have done what she done. Because I did something similar at the School of Infantry. My feet were destroyed, but 5 or 6 layers of the whole soul just inside of a sock. And when I saw that, I just looked at her and she had this smile on her face, and I just went, "You tough little cunt. You tough little cunt." Fucking boom, right? And she became a medic, that chick. She became a medic. So that's probably one of the toughest. I've had tougher dudes and some crazy shit, but that really sticks out for me. That chick inspired me. I can be tougher. Damn, she's tough, eh? And doesn't complain. You can imagine a female being so tough. Hopefully she gets to place you. Oh, yeah, dude. This is 2007. I put her through. You know, I saw her when she was a Lance Corp. I was doing something, and she came running over to me, and she called me corporal, and I'd been promoted to sergeant. She went, "I'm so sorry, sergeant." I said, "Rebecca, you call me fucking goody, man. You call me goody." I said, "How are you? How you going down here? You're posting me." She's, "I'm doing really good. They're looking to put me in my junior leaders course and promoting me to a Lance Corporal." And I was just like, "And rightly so." I said, "Rightly so." I said, "You'd be my medic any fucking time. I'll take you before half the dudes, bro. That's on your mental capacity." And I know how good your mental capacity is, so your physical skills are going to be. So that's the toughest person, you know. There's a bunch of them, but that chick just stands above the guys. Hero effort. And not complaining, just the wincing of the walk. But even when I said, "Come on, Rebecca," I was out. All that pressure, man. She didn't succumb. That's massive for me. Yeah, so one last question or something, Adelaide. I'm just noticed my daughter just got back from the show. My son's just coming out from his room, and your family seems to be meeting up in the lounge room. So, guys, people back left there, thank you. It's a therapy for me talking through some of these stories and stuff, especially spelling the story about Rebecca. I mean, that needs to be told, right? Like if I didn't tell you that happened, how could you believe that would happen? You know, I just fucking seen that shit with my own eyes. Like, tough as fucking nails, bro. I've had that chick when it comes to toughness in front of a lot of guys. What was hectic to me wasn't the violence. I'm desensitized to that stuff yet, but was the way the Ukraine was telling the Russians to leave him alone and he wants to go peacefully, gave the Russian respect. I know exactly what you're talking about, Trent. You're talking about when they got into in combat outside that building. And the Russian carved that poor Ukrainian guy up and he said, "You just let me die in peace. You fucking hurt me. You've opened me up." And, you know, that was fucking, because exactly what he said, the professionalism between fighters. That Russian was better than me. When he's saying, "Leave me alone," I'm putting it in his fucking eye. "Sorry, bro, I'm not giving any mercy to my enemy." And I wouldn't, if I didn't have to take hostages, I wouldn't take them. I'm sorry, but I just know it works out better than reliability, and dead enemy is better than a live enemy. But that's neither here or there when it comes down to tactics like that. I don't want you to think badly of me because of something like that, but yeah. Yeah, really good yarn, bro. Have a good night with your family, legend. Yeah, cheers, brother. Same with you, man. I really appreciate it. That's fucking awesome. Yeah, brother, that's the one. Yeah, Trent. I remember that because of that particular thing. It was a nice thing to do, but I would never. I'm not giving my enemy mercy. He's better than me. You know what I mean? And what we saw, that beautiful. Is it a nice thing to do? I mean, at that point, you may as well administer first aid to him. You know, you might save him. Fuck. It was crazy. It was a crazy thing, man, to go down. But I don't know. I'd been a little bit more ruthless. I'm not giving anybody anything. I don't care. I don't know. Maybe I need to look at myself then. Maybe I need to look at myself then, saying that. But I wouldn't take enemies. I wouldn't take hostages. Fuck that shit. So what happened? We took hostages in Afghan, bro. They just come back and bite you in the ass every fucking time. All right, guys, I'm gonna call it now. So I really appreciate it. What is it? It's 12:24 here. So fucking legends hanging around. CC, man, really cool catching up with you tonight, mate. I'm gonna try and do this every Friday again. So if you want to come in, man, the questions are mad, you know. A lot of really good ones that people haven't asked me for. People are like, you know, how many people have you killed? And fucking, when did you repel a chopper? And, you know, that's just whatever, you know, it's the meaningful stuff like this, you know, like who's the toughest person? What was the hardest thing you went through? What's the most physical demanding? What was the mental stress that you had to deal with in a war zone? Fucking, and it helps with my mental health. So I appreciate you, bro. You've helped me tonight. You've put me in a good mood. I appreciate everybody that come and hung out with me. It makes me feel valued. So thank you. And I value all you for being with me. So I appreciate your time as well. On that note, guys, I've got to call it. So until then, boom, 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 boom. Enjoy your weekend, eh? I don't know. I might feel it. I might even go live tomorrow. So if he's around fucking 6 o'clock tomorrow, hey, let's make it a day. Why not? Hey, we'll go live to 6 o'clock tomorrow. Fuck it. May as well start this. May as well hit it with a zinger. No worries, Sarge. Have a good weekend, mate. It's good to see you live again. Thanks, Trent. I appreciate that, mate. I really do. The words of positive reassurance is good. Thank you. All right, I've got to hit the end stream, but have a good one, bro. Thanks, CC, man. Fucking, I appreciate it. Sounds good, Adelaide. All right, guys, enjoy your evening, and thanks for spending it with me. I really appreciate it.